All right. Oh, we are pretty close with that donation goal. Thanks again, everybody who donated. What do we have here? This guy. I thought it was that guy, but it's this guy. Good to see everyone. Alright, what's going on in this mother base? Lori, thanks for the 32 months. We were just getting into the Peace Walker fight, I think. Oh my god, Doc didn't develop the suppressed 1911? Come on. The grade 3 smoke grenades, too much. Actually, wait a second. This can't be right. Is this the right save? What the hell did Doug send me? No, this can't be the right save. How does it not have the log developed? Oh, is it because it's grade 2? Wait. What the fuck is going on in this save, dude? Okay, it's a grade 2 one. But okay, we do have some launchers because that battle is quite involved. It's gonna take a long time with these grade 1 rocket launchers. Man, judging from this development, it looks like it's a little behind. Looks like maybe I thought for a second it was the wrong save. Let's see. We can work with it, I guess. Who's this guy?
You're fired.
Get out of here. Love the little changes in sound design. All the different themes for when you have different bosses going on in the menu. Alright, this is the serious Peace Walker battle. It's gonna take us like 15-20 minutes with these rocket launchers. Let's see.
Snake, don't let it launch the nuke.
Hey, look, it's the whole series in a nutshell.
Snake, you have to stop the launch. It's going to strike Cuba.
I know.
The situation's changed completely now that it has been upgraded. I do not know if your old tactics will work, but the basic strategy remains the same. Try to anticipate what it's going to do before it does it, so you probably won't have as much time to stand around staring.
Wasn't counting on it. I'll manage somehow.
I'll manage somehow, Bray. I'm alive, I think.
Snake! You have to stop Peace Walker from launching that nuke.
Calm down. What do I need to do?
To tell you the truth, I don't really know.
I had a
The
hard
mammal
life.
pod has probably enhanced both its thought patterns and mobility. The S-mines, rockets, flamethrowers, they're all the same,
Man, why
but
is this shit so loud?
I don't know what else to say.
No, we're on
You'll just
PS3.
have to stay sharp and watch for how it behaves before each of the attacks.
I'll give it a shot. There's no time for anything else.
Sorry I can't be more helpful. You can do it, Snake.
Let's see where we are in terms of tapes. We haven't done Chikawara tapes. Okay. This stuff. Okay.
But you know, there's something I've never been able to figure out. Is the Cold War really a war, or is it really peace?
Supposed to
Doc,
fight
what do you...
Peace
People
Walker.
called it a Cold War, but I disagreed. Sure, nuclear stockpiles are increasing, threats are multiplying, The US and the Soviet Union have enough power to destroy the human race 100 times over. But nobody's actually being killed. Small-scale conflicts and proxy wars, maybe, but nuclear deterrence has averted another world war. The world's far more peaceful today than it was before. And the breakthroughs we've made in space exploration, thanks to Cold War competition? Fantastic, don't you think?
No. We didn't need to rush into space like that. Going into space may have been mankind's dream, but good people were sacrificed in the scramble.
Maybe so. NASA's definitely got some skeletons in its closet.
Same goes for the nuclear arms race. Atomic testing has killed civilians and exposed thousands to radiation.
Believe me, I know. And now, this. What peace was I trying to protect anyway? The more I think about it, the less I understand.
Oh. Oh man, okay. Let's see what's going on with these saves. Alright, let's fight Peace Walker for like 15 minutes or so.
Combat.
We should bring the M60. Actually, yeah. Have grenades. Strike marker. Supply marker. Okay. Some healing stuff. And the Walkman so we don't go crazy from the music. Should we put here? Nothing really too useful. Yeah, but you're probably gonna run out of chaff grenades. So, whenever that happens, I regret not having the M60. Also, you can shoot down the ass mines with that. There we go.
To stop peace. Do you have enough ammo? It's gonna launch. Do something. We're running out of time. It's about to launch. Hurry.
Uh-oh, what's going on with these options? Okay.
It's gonna launch. Do something.
Can you just give it a minute?
Self-defense system online.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Firing rockets on board.
We're running out of time. It's about to launch.
Screen starts shaking. Cat starts freaking
We're running
out.
out of time. It's about to launch. Hurry. It's gonna launch. Do something. We're running out of time. It's gonna launch. Do something. We're too late. Oh God.
Oh god.
We're running out of time. It's about to launch. Hurry.
Oh. Oh no, the fucking missile caught me. Well, let's see the little scene, I guess. If it wasn't for that missile, it would have gotten. It's worth playing this scene. Nice. Kind of like the, actually exactly like the MGS3 ending.
Peace Walker launched the nuke. It's all over.
This fight very much resembling The ending of MGS3, where the boss lets Snake
You've
win.
got to stop Peace Walker before she can launch her
And if the
nuke.
time's up, there's a little cutscene.
Do you have enough ammo and items? We're running out of time.
Man, I really
It's
thought
about
4 would
to
do it.
launch. Hurry!
Self-defense system online. 1 minute to launch. Firing rocket launcher.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Commencing pre-ignition. 30
It's gonna
seconds
launch!
to launch.
Do something! We're running out of time. It's
Is it
about-
just
it's
Miller
gonna
for
launch.
Exile?
We're running out of time. It's gonna launch. We're running out of time.
Seems like
it's
it.
gonna launch. It's gonna launch. Do something.
Whoa. Little bits of, what is it, dust coming off of it. It's 5 missiles like this.
Face me. Engage. Engaged.
Not really piss on me. Still going, holy shit. What the hell? We only have 1 soda can?
Firing rocket launcher.
What the fuck? Did dog just spam the fuck out of those or what? How could we only have 1?
Engaged.
We're supposed to have like 12.
Firing tail missiles.
Oh, that's kind of problematic.
Jump engaged.
Shouldn't walk on.
They've okayed the request. Try to get a read on its rocket's firing pattern.
That's kind of weird.
Rocket launcher.
We'll have to regain stamina like this.
Firing rocket launcher.
Can't really do much with what's back there anyway.
Jump engaged.
Ah, you bitch.
Do you have enough ammo? It can fire rockets behind itself. Those drill missiles burrow underground to reach their target. Aim for the lead joints. Keep an eye on where it's going to land.
Jump engaged. Jump engaged.
You're about to commence the requested supporting fire. Stay clear.
Switching to self-defense mode. Launching S-mines. Launching S-mines.
Oh, it doesn't damage it. Oh, it should. There we go. Maybe it's just too late for that one.
Face me.
Can't believe this game stole the Phantom Pain theme
Firing tail missiles.
for the prep screen. How lazy are they?
Jump engaged.
Where's it?
EM-5 maximum. Red drive mode charging.
Uh-oh. They're still coming, I think. Oh, this thing gave me some mate. Nice. Zeke is way ahead of its time. Somehow it has the railgun nuke before Rex. Or at least that's what they heavily imply. Oh, come on.
Freeze.
Last stick to resist. You can do it. Remember what it does before it charges. The rest is in your hands, Link. When that cluster bomb hatch opens, run like hell.
Launch angle set. Opening
They've
missile.
okayed your request for a... She's going back into nuclear launch mode. Stop her sync.
Firing rocket
Man, if
launcher.
you get a good hit.
1 minute to launch.
There we go. I think there's a call about that little basilisk poison attack she does.
Remember what it does before it charges. Duck behind the warehouse when it's about to charge.
We literally just let it launch the nuke. There's just a little scene where the missile comes out of the hatch. Sneaks looks at it. Game over.
Initializing nuclear launch sequence. Launch
They've
angle
okayed the
set.
request for supporting fire. It should commence any second now. You've got
Oh,
to
it sucks.
stop Peace Walker before we can launch her nuke.
Launching S-mines. Firing drill missiles. Firing drill missiles.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
He sure really likes his drill missiles now.
Firing drill missiles.
Again? I have 4 times in a row maybe because I keep shooting them down.
Firing drill missiles.
What? Oh yeah, this is weird. I wonder if I keep shooting them down.
Firing drill missiles.
He just loves the drill missiles. What?
Firing drill missiles.
I've never seen this before. She's stuck in some sort of loop of drill missiles? Because I'm not letting it happen?
Firing drill missiles.
What? This is funny as fuck. I'm playing the game wrong again. I think it's because I keep shooting them down, but...
Firing rocket launcher.
Oh, finally. Man, the design of those drill missiles is the same as the gyrojet ammo. Nice. A few missiles
Engage.
before she changed her mind.
EM pulse attack zone.
There we go. Support unit almost never sends more Jeff grenades. Oh, come on. Oh shit. It lasts longer than the Jeff grenade does. Nope. Okay, I think that's enough music for now.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Aha!
You've got
Tap the
stronger.
action button as fast as you can.
Alright.
Can anybody possibly throw a monster like that?
It's possible! She should say that. Yeah. Maybe the second time. Yep.
Stop the action button as fast as
Wait,
you
no,
can.
is it the type 2 that says impossible?
Can anybody possibly throw a monster like that?
500 tons, remember.
Firing rocket launcher.
There's an even crazier attack than that, or camera attack.
EM pulse at
Oh,
maximum.
bitch.
Firing rocket launcher.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
65 damage.
Use the support supply marker to indicate the drop zone for the supply.
Really?
The missiles won't work now. The missiles won't work. The missiles won't work. The missiles won't work. She telegraphed her
Ooh,
plan.
rap.
Remember what it does before it charges.
Set.
The world is in your hands, Snake.
1 minute to launch.
It's going back into nuclear launch mode. Stop her, Snake.
Self-defense mode. Jump engaged.
I'm just playing some Walkman music on top of it because it gets to you after 20 minutes of doing this fight.
Firing rocket launcher.
Shit.
Firing rocket launcher.
Do you have enough ammo and items? Take out those missiles before they go below ground.
That still doesn't work. Nice.
The basilisk poison turns its victims to stone.
Oh, there's a call. That only happens when we get frozen by it.
Jump engaged.
The basilisk poison turns its victims to stone.
So fucking annoying. She just stays back there.
They've okayed your
Come
request
on.
for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Jump engaged. Initializing nuclear launch sequence. Launch envelope set. 1 minute to launch.
You've got to stop Peace Walker before she can launch her nuke.
Firing rocket launcher. Defense mode. Jump engaged.
And she has to do the walk with this little health. Also known as the ass mines.
Launching S mines. Launching S mines. Launching S mines. Launching S mines. Launching S mines. Launching S mines. Launching S mines. Launching S mines. Launching S mines. Launching S mines. Launching S mines. Jump engaged.
Launching ass mines.
She telegraphed her flame attack. Watch for it. Be careful, Snake.
Science.
Those drill missiles burrow underground to reach their... Use the left stick. Use the left stick. Use the left stick. Use the left stick. Use the support supply marker to indicate the drone missile
Always on reloading.
Science. Jump engaged.
It's kind of cool that we got to do that twice already. Usually it's a bit of a pain to get.
EM pulse at maximum.
You guys ready for Huey rap?
The missiles won't work! The missiles won't work! The missiles won't work! The missiles won't work now! The missiles won't work! The missiles won't work! The missiles won't... The missiles won't... The missiles won't... The missiles won't work! 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 The missiles won't work now! It's leaking electromagnetic radiation! The missiles won't work now! It's leaking electromagnetic radiation! The missiles won't work now! It's leaking electromagnetic radiation! Take out those missiles before they go below ground!
Not enough. Oh shit, still going. Oof.
It stopped moving. Snake, you did it! You stopped the launch!
Huey, how's NORAD?
Not good!
Beamuse continues to track the targets on radar.
The SP satellite status is green. Still assessing as reliable.
Chairman of the Joint Chiefs, a representative of the Secretary of Defense and Congress have arrived at NMCC.
You've only damaged the drive system. The data uplink's still intact.
We've got 1,500 Soviet ICBMs crossing the North Pole. Target region is confirmed as the west coast of the United States.
Go to DEFCON 2. Prepare to launch ICBMs.
How do I make it stop?
Peace Walker is a fully autonomous system. Unlike the other machines you fought, its command authorities are all located inside its cerebrum, the mammal pod.
We've got to stop the mammal pod. I don't have the abort code either. Coldman was the only one.
Snake, destroy the AI inside the mammal pod.
The inner barrier protecting the mammal pod is designed to be as strong as a bomb shelter.
What's it gonna take to get through?
I guess an atomic bomb would do it.
You trying to be funny?
No, I'm telling you, that armor was designed to withstand a nuclear war.
We can't get through to the President. The decision is on us.
You can't be serious. There's no way I'm gonna wipe out the human race. This is the President's call.
There's no time for that. We need a decision now.
Huey, call NORAD. We have to tell them the nukes aren't real.
I'll give it a shot.
Forget the order of succession. If we're all going to hell, let's take those bastards with us.
We have 12 minutes to impact, sir.
May God have mercy on our souls.
Jesus. Coldman guessed wrong. They're gonna go through with it!
The platform sustained a lot of external damage. All we need is some pressure.
Pressure?
Sink it in the lake. With that much water pressure, even the tiniest crack should be enough to flood the innards. The AI pod is a mass of highly sensitive electronics. Short the contacts and the signal will stop.
How much does that thing weigh?
500 tons.
It's hopeless. We can't move that thing.
Get NORAD on the phone.
I'm going.
Incoming
Alright,
MIRV
good
warheads
enough.
have separated.
Estimated time to impact now, 11 minutes.
Sir, we've got a call.
The President?
No, sir.
Then who?
He,
Spit it out!
he claims to be Big Boss. Big Boss? Patch him through.
Mr. Chairman, I'll get straight to the point. Cancel the retaliatory strike now.
What?
The radar blips you're seeing are all fakes. No one's launched any nukes.
How do you know?
The launch data is fake, part of an experiment that leaked. You weren't supposed to receive it. Your radar is showing missiles that don't exist.
If you're lying, then we've got 10 minutes till we're toast. We have to retaliate or more Americans die.
The experiment was planned and executed by the CIA station chief in Central America.
Then put him on!
He's dead. I can give you his name, though.
We need more than the authentication code you gave the switchboard. We need proof you're actually Big Boss. Do you have any?
All right. If you know the name Big Boss, then maybe you were there at the ceremony when I received the title from President Johnson.
Indeed I was.
We don't have time for this bullshit!
Hold it! Let's hear him out. You were saying?
At the ceremony, the DCI tried to shake my hand. I refused. What happened in that room is classified, top secret. Only a handful of people would know.
He's making it up! Don't listen to it!
Wait! Why did you refuse to shake his hand?
Because I knew where my loyalty belonged.
Everybody, listen to me. Those Soviet missiles are fakes.
What? You're actually going to believe him?
He's right. This is some sort of commie trick.
No, it's the real Big Boss. Trust me.
How can you know for sure?
Because I was the Army Chief of Staff back then, and I was standing right next to the DCI when it happened. I saw everything. You saved us all, Big Boss. We'll stand down the alert.
Thank you.
When we meet again, I hope you'll shake my hand. Oh! What are you doing?
Sorry, Chairman, but we are not standing down.
Damn it!
Those worthless sacks of...
Wait.
Jack. Jack. Oh, it's opening. She's calling to you.
Destroy the mammal pod and the data will stop flowing.
Please, stop her.
I've been waiting
Alright, so now we're gonna fuck around with this a little bit, which is a little dangerous because if you run out of time, you gotta do that whole fight again. But if you wait here a little bit, you'll get some extra lines from the boss AI. So you don't have to go as fast as possible. There's still plenty of time to get all of these.
Is there such thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has
Both
been.
of the first few ones and the last few memory boards, there's more lines if we wait.
Must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose.
Once you start
And
taking
with the
them
Khan's
out,
money, I will achieve that end.
he starts
Just as I once created
talking
the
about other
Khans.
shit.
They are my family.
Or she stops
I may
altogether.
no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family.
Of course, this whole AI pod thing being heavily influenced by 2001, yeah, the red-ish environment, the memory boards being taken out.
There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life.
Let's see.
By your own hand, one must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence.
Once you take too many out, she's not talking. But whatever she's talking about, starts talking about random shit because we are making the AI dumber with each board we take out. Yeah.
All that's left for you to take is make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack. You are a soldier.
Yeah, now she's dumb.
Kill me now. Do it.
And how her value of pi gets increasingly less accurate. And she says it's about 350. Yeah, we can wait a little bit here. Got the train stations, train stops. And if we wait, we should also get the scissors. 61. There we go. Cutting it a bit close here. In the last few months, she just says Jack anyway.
Valid data regions 0.
Exit all done.
It stopped.
The data uplink's bypassing the mammal pod.
Put down the gun! Come to your senses, man! The fate of the world, the fate of the Earth is at stake here! Why? I don't understand.
Live footage of Hater not being called for ages week.
Tell me why! Answer me!
Kojima!
6 minutes remaining. Wait. Authority rests with me now. I'm ordering a retaliation.
No, don't! It's the end of us all!
Who gives a damn? I'm not gonna sit here and die like a dog! If the Russians are gonna kill my family, destroy my country, I'm taking them with me!
You see now, Chairman. Deterrence is just a fool's dream. Why? Why won't it stop?
Sometimes the body continues to live even after the brain is damaged. The boss AI isn't doing this. I think it's something rather more primitive.
Reptile has taken up Mammal's dying wish.
No. Stop it. Don't just sit there. Stop it!
C. Frank. We waited too long. Ah, nice, we got some parts. We'll need to complete Zeke in this save. Get a call or two about it.
Snake, you have to stop that data from being sent.
We don't have the NORAD tape yet. Okay. Okay, so for this, we have to do exactly nothing. And that's hard, but it just timed.
Snake, you have to stop that data from being sent. Do something, Snake! Do something, Snake! Do something, Snake!
Is there nothing we can do?
Do something, Snake! Do something, Snake! Do something, Snake! Oh God! We're all doomed! Do something, Snake!
I know. I'll shoot the hydrogen bomb. Sounds like a good idea. Where's the other move? This thing should fall off. There you go.
This will mean the end of the world!
Do something, Snake!
Is there nothing we can do?
Oh God! Do something, Snake! Do something, Snake! Oh God! Do something, Snake!
Is there nothing we can do?
And just wait.
Do something, Snake!
Imagine if Peace Walker went, ooh, got room for two. Box date with Peace Walker.
180 seconds. 175 seconds. 170 seconds. 165 seconds. 160 seconds. 155 seconds. 150 seconds.
Yeah, I guess if the rocket launcher doesn't fall off, it might still be there in the cutscene. You can see it on the ground there. I kind of feel bad for it now. It looks like a puppy. I got hurt. The design it's a little bit overdone. It's a little bit silly, but why not? I kind of liked it more when it was only standing on two legs. Yeah, because it had the other two legs folded on top. It looks massive. I guess it's just closer to an actual Metal Gear that way. That's probably why. Zeke with the Peace Walker legs. Probably the best design.
That voice.
The pupa just a Shagohod ripoff. The Cocoon is the stupidest design by far.
That song.
Guess the Chrysalis is okay.
How in
But much like MGS3, the boss decides to let Snake win and essentially lose on purpose, almost kill herself to prevent nuclear war.
To stop the transmission.
So this is a recreation of the MGS3 ending in many ways.
It's functional compensation. When the human brain is damaged, sometimes it recovers over time. Other parts of the brain take over the functions of the damaged parts. Mammal and reptile were patterned after different parts of the human brain. When those parts were assembled together into one, they must have become capable of functional compensation.
Her memories remained with her. Is this her answer? The song.
It's clearly not thinking rationally. It's not using its head. It's using its heart.
This is the fate she chose for herself.
I kinda don't like how they make it almost sound supernatural in this cutscene. Oh, a ghost in the machine. It's not thinking rationally. It's using its heart. It's not some supernatural shit. Later, we'll do the Strangelove tapes, where she explains just that.
You saw it, didn't you?
The ghost in the machine thing is kind of a real concept. If we can perfectly simulate the boss's thought patterns, then the boss decided to let Snake win.
I understand.
And the AI does the same thing.
It was you who put down your gun and chose instead to sing. They can all hear you. I know they can. And your will shall surely live on. That's what you wanted. So much that you gave up everything you had. But you couldn't achieve it. Isn't that right? And still, all you can do is sing. There's no peace to be found.
Also, the boss herself had functional compensation.
We can only keep on hoping.
When she got shot in the head. So the AI does the same thing too.
We call peace.
Oh, we threw the bandana in the lake. Surely it's gone forever now. Nah, it's not about it being supernatural. I mean, the fictional part is like you can perfectly recreate somebody's thought pattern and anticipate what they're gonna do next based on their previous actions. With enough input, with enough data in the AI, we can recreate the boss's personality and decisions. But if you can do that, then have you essentially created a new life? A new individual? Yeah, that's the whole point of the Strangelove tapes. She mentions the book that Blade Runner is based on. And a few other things. The literature quoted in Peace Walker is actually quite impressive. She mentions a few movies as well, of course. Kojima was sharing on Twitter recently how one of his biggest regrets with this game was not getting the song that he wanted for this part instead of this song. Originally he wanted some other song that I don't think he mentioned. For copyright reasons, they couldn't get it. I don't think so, Shadow Cloud. No. But he also said that instead we got Sing. And it's not bad, but he wanted something else. Yeah, same thing as why. Oh yeah, you were same thing, same reason why they couldn't get the noodles they wanted in MGS3 and 4. We were just listening to the podcast in MGS4. They wanted to get a specific brand of noodles, but when they saw that there was a war game, they didn't want to cooperate. Kind of sad, but okay. It was probably cup ramen. If I had to guess, I don't know. Didn't they do a fucking Final Fantasy collab, but not Metal Gear? What assholes. Yeah, because there's no war in Final Fantasy, it's all peaceful, I'm sure. 1980, 1983, 1985. Nothing happens in 1984. Move along. And I'm just speculating, they censored the name of the noodle brand and the podcast, so I don't know. But it's a pretty good guess, I think, because it's pretty popular in Japan. We continued in Chapter 5. Look at all these people working on the AI. I was just saying. Dude, Kojima was 10 minutes away from MGS-Con. I didn't give a shit last year. We'll probably get into some sort of trouble with Konami if he did. And they have more people working on the AI and physics in the PSP game than Fox Engine. That would explain everything. I guess we can make that a sing command.
Choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls? Let me shine like the sun through the doubts and fear. Do you feel the storm approach as the end draws near? When heavens divide, time will come to softly lay me down. Then I can see a face that I long to see. And for you, oh, I would give anything, leaving a trace for love to find the way. When heavens divide.
Yeah, except that choice was made for portable ops originally. But I'm really glad that they got Ashley Wood under control for Peace Walker, with Shinkawa supervising, that it doesn't get too fucking crazy. Yeah, like purely Ashley Wood Peace Walker would have been sad. Luckily Shinkawa is there to keep that shit under control. Look at all the literature and movies and stuff, all the media quoted in this game. Damn. Why are we not vote kicking the person who said Rising is canon?
Snake, you still here? Come on. Let's go back.
We're not even close to being done. We got 2.5 games left.
I'm done.
Snake, you don't mean...
I'm done looking for the truth.
What are you saying, Snake?
I was wrong.
Come on, boss. Everybody's waiting for you.
She betrayed me, Kaz.
She what?
In the end, she put down her gun. And when she did, she rejected her entire life up to that point, including me.
What do you mean?
In Giving up her life, she abandoned everything she was as a soldier.
And you consider that betrayal?
I won't make the same choice as her. My future is going to be different.
Then?
Yeah, that's right. From now on, call me Big Boss.
Yellow ending. The piss ending. Still have a bunch of stuff to do in Peace Walker, and we got Ground Zeroes, and then we got that other game.
Got a sec, Snake?
What's up?
It's about Paz. You know she doesn't have any family. She got a scholarship thanks to Zadornov and was living at the dorms, but he was KGB. All signs are her scholarship came from the KGB too. Even if they let him go, she's not going to be seeing any more money.
It wouldn't have been much anyway.
So, I was wondering, what about letting her stay here for a while?
What does she think?
She says she wants to help out. It would only be temporary. She's still in shock. Right now, no one understands her better than we do.
Okay, but Kaz, don't take your eyes off her.
What do you mean?
It won't be easy getting used to this kind of life.
I know, Snake. I'm not trying to turn her into one of us. You should talk to her yourself later.
Okay.
And, Dr. Strangelove wants to come too.
Strangelove?
Well, she's out of a job now, and she'd have a problem returning to England. You can talk to her about it. Anyway, you don't need me to tell you how good she'd be for R&D.
Alright, got some good stuff going on now. Let's see what's going on here. Paz, Strangelove, and the Suppressed 1911. It's like the best stuff in the game. And, of course, Zadornov, who is always in the brig. Interesting as he has stats and stuff, but you can never really use him anywhere. He's just in the brig permanently. For now, at least. I got Strangelove. Why was the legendary hero forced to betray her country? Why was she targeted for assassination by you, her most beloved disciple? I have no use for fabrications. I want the truth, the boss's last will. And of course, AI development technology. And of course, since she is a female character, she has a 3D model with boob physics. Later, she will get naked as well. Yes, all the 3D models for... Other than Kaz, it's just all the girls of Peace Walker, and they all have bikini models, of course. Kaz is the only one that doesn't have boob physics, because she's too flat, I guess. Home cooking. Yeah, there's nothing there. Seems legit. Alright, Strangelove, R&D, and Paz, the mess hall. And who the fuck is this guy? I don't care how good they taste. I hate eating cold rations. If only we could grill them up a little. Then I'd be happy. Nice. Hinting at the fact that you can cook rations. Is he a combat unit guy? Nah, fuck it. I don't really need much at this point in the game. So now, let's see how we're doing with Zeke parts. Oh, we have the legs and the crotch. Perfect. Also known as the power unit. And we're missing Legs, crotch. Missing 2 head scraps. Wait, maybe it's the walk unit. Oh yeah, the walk unit is the crotch, and the power unit is, I guess, whatever's behind it. Yeah. I'm just missing the head. So it's important to complete Zeke on a fresh save because you'll get a couple calls about it, which are pretty relevant. Originally, you were supposed to be able to explore Zeke's hangar and walk around in it, and there was also a mission about controlling Zeke while it's fighting another player. That one's still technically in the game. You can fuck with the memory to replace a mission with it and trigger it. But yeah, this game just absolutely completely maximizes every last bit of data on the UMD for PSP. So they left some things out simply because there's no space. Kind of a shame though. I wonder if you can still hack some of this shit in. I know the Z controlling the versus mission is there, but maybe the hangar as well. I really have to fuck around with it on the emulator sometime. But yeah, of course, the first time you complete Zeke, it's kind of a big deal. So there's a couple calls about it and stuff, and tapes. Let's go through all the new tapes. We had Strangelove's tapes, which in my opinion are some of the best in the game. We got Paz joining. Let's see. Where is... Dog didn't do some of these, so it's a bit confusing. See the question, exclamation point on it. Okay.
Professor Galvez was a KGB spy? I thought he helped me out of genuine concern for Costa Rica's future.
You didn't know.
How could I? Believe me, Snake. He introduced himself as a peace researcher at the university. He had an office and credentials and everything.
They're masters at creating cover personas. They think of everything. ID papers, jobs, sometimes even families. Don't feel bad you didn't see through it.
But you did?
From the first time we met.
I wish you had told me.
Sorry. I didn't know if it'd be right. You might have gotten mixed up in things you shouldn't.
That is impressive, though. Sizing him up at a single glance.
He reeked.
Reeked?
He had this unmistakable air about him. The air of someone who's been given a mission and will see it through no matter what. Like me. I could just smell it.
That is amazing, Snake.
I'm just kidding. It was his prosthetic hand. Why would a professor from a peace university need a tool for assassination?
Oh, she's definitely fucking with him. Yeah, that's amazing. Not like, yeah, she's in the same exact position. But yeah, they created the perfect cover story for Zadornov and left his prosthetic hand. It says, you know, CCCP on it. Come on.
I have a favor to ask you, Snake.
Name it.
I want you to give me a job here. I want to help out.
You sure? You just went through a hell of a time. You should probably take it easy until you're settled.
Thank you. But there must be something I can do. You would not want me near a gun. But I am a decent cook.
Now there's a skill we can use.
Put me on the mess hall team. I think I can handle it. Once I get used to it, I will even add in some Costa Rican recipes.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, Paz, you're cooking for 300 people now.
Amanda, you getting used to Mother Base?
Yes, it is heaven compared to living in the mountains. We are no longer constantly on the run from La Guardia or mercenaries.
Some of the new guys we recruited used to be mercenaries.
We are getting along. It was difficult at first, but once you talk to them, you realize we've got plenty in common.
I see. Good to hear.
We may be enemies, but we are all still human beings. La CIA's soldiers, La Guardia. The same goes for the people of America.
What's gotten into you?
Mi viejo got involved with drugs in order to scrape together money for La Revolucion. He did whatever the KGB said, all for Nicaragua, or so he told himself. But I realize now, in the end, all he did was help poison young people of America.
Yeah.
I have made up my mind. Even when I leave Mother Base and return to La Revolucion, I will never turn to drugs, nor will I look to the KGB for help. If we topple Somoza using the KGB and drug money, we will lose the people's hearts.
So, you're choosing a different path from your father.
I still respect him, but I will not do things the way he did.
Well, I'm sure Chico will be glad to hear that.
Chico is a grown soldier now. I could not face him otherwise.
Well said, Amanda. Those are the words of a true Comandante.
Stop. I was inspired by the greatest Comandante I have ever known. Boss.
Oh yeah, the NORAD stuff here.
Snake, how much do you know about the U.S. Homeland Air Defense Network?
I don't know much about what goes on up in the sky. What I do know is that NORAD tracks Santa Claus on its radar.
Nice one. I didn't know you were a comedian, too.
Huh? No, I'm serious. It's true, NORAD tracks his... Listen to me. Every December they set up a hotline and...
Okay, I get it.
He's real, I tell ya. He used to bring me presents and...
It was the boss who brought him presents. Then he killed her, and the presents stopped arriving. And Snake thought he was on the naughty list since then. Sag.
Okay, Snakey. As all good little boys know, keeping tabs on Santa Claus is a very important job for NORAD. But they also have another mission. The one they were created for. And the system they set up for that has been hijacked by Coldman.
You mean Peace Walker's fake data transmissions?
NORAD's early warning system is composed of DSP satellite-mounted infrared sensors and an array of surveillance radar stations across North America. The network sends out warnings to NORAD at Cheyenne Mountain, where the data undergoes human evaluation. Peace Walker, on the other hand, has to make its retaliation decisions autonomously. So it's set up to automatically receive the same data as NORAD through covert channels. Those channels were also used on the test platform to telemeter the AI's decision-making. Peace Walker reversed the system to transmit a fake warning about incoming nuclear missiles outside the usual exercise schedule. I mean, the system could have used better safeguarding. Nobody's going to argue with that. But cracking the AI? That seemed unimaginable. And you can see what happened.
Don't listen to people who didn't listen to tapes. The last thing you hear about Amanda is that in Phantom Pain, she's still in Cuba. And we know by history that the Sandinista revolution was successful for a while, at least. So Amanda kind of has like either an administrative government position or something in Cuba at that point, before they get wrecked again. But at the time of Phantom Pain, she's still there. Kaz says, when they're talking about the location of Mother Base, why it's in the Seychelles and all that, that everything is in reach except Central America. And then Kaz says, but for that we have Amanda in there. So that's really the last thing that you hear about her. So she's still there, but of course they just completely fucking ignore it. Is that the tape
Nuclear
I'm talking
deterrence
about,
means
viewer?
preventing the use of nuclear weapons
Yep.
in conflicts between states. But what about other situations?
Like what?
Terrorism has been on the rise in recent years, from separatist movements to far-left extremists. What would happen if nuclear weapons fell into terrorists' hands? Without a state, that is, without territory of their own, the chances of having nukes used against them are slim. They have no reason to fear a nuclear strike. Conversely, they have no reason to hesitate to use nukes against their adversaries.
You've got a point. All the ICBMs and strategic bombers in the world amount to nothing against a terrorist group.
Right. Of course, this is all still hypothetical. Countries keep their nukes under tight watch. There's no immediate danger of terrorists getting their hands on them. But the day may come when the proposition of nuclear terrorism makes nuclear deterrence theory a dead letter.
Nuclear terrorism. Interesting.
Alright, let's do the Strangelove tapes. These are all really good.
AI stands for artificial intelligence. It refers to a man-made machine possessing an intellect on par with that of a human being.
Is that even possible?
Possible. You've seen it with your own eyes. What the AI weapons are capable of. How Peace Walker carried out the boss's will in the end. No mere machine could ever choose to sacrifice itself like that.
I just can't see how a bunch of circuits and switches could have a will of its own.
It's called the ghost in the machine, Snake. And it exists.
What did you mean by the ghost in the machine?
Oh, that. It's a term coined by the philosopher Gilbert Ryle. You've heard of Descartes, yes?
I think, therefore I am.
That is the one. Descartes espoused the dualistic theory of mind and body. He believed that our thinking minds exist in a separate dimension from our bodies, which are governed by the laws of physics. But if that were true, then couldn't you say that a mechanical body, inhabited by a ghost mind, is a human being? Ryle criticized Descartes on those grounds, saying such a thing surely wouldn't be human.
Why'd you bring it up?
I wasn't thinking of Ryle in particular when I said it. I simply thought that if a person is composed of a machine and a ghost, perhaps the opposite is true as well. Perhaps, by placing a ghost inside a machine, we could, in effect, give birth to a new person.
And that was your idea for the boss AI?
The moment you ripped the memory board out, the mammal pod ceased to function. It should have been dead. And yet, Peace Walker righted itself, singing a song of peace. I couldn't help but feel that her soul had come to inhabit Peace Walker.
Let's say, hypothetically, there really was an intelligent machine. How would you prove it? What's the difference between a high-level computer and an AI?
It depends on what you choose to define as intelligence. For example, Snake, listen to my voice talking to you now. Suppose it were an AI.
Say what?
What if the living, breathing me sitting here drinking tea and talking to you were actually an AI, programmed to simulate my thoughts and my voice?
You're nuts.
No, I'm not. You couldn't prove I was a real human being, could you?
It'd be... No.
So if an AI is so advanced you can't tell it from the real thing, wouldn't you call that intelligence?
I'm not quite convinced.
But that's only one way to look at it. It's roughly how Dr. Turing explained artificial intelligence. The test I described is called the Turing test, in his honor.
Yeah, well, sounds like a bad joke to me. That singing monster of yours put me through hell. If I never meet one again, it'll be too soon.
Shame. And I was about to let an AI take my place in our conversation.
Don't even think about it.
Dr. Alan Turing is known as the father of computer science. It was he who formulated the basic theory of AI. During the war, he worked for GC and CS.
The government's cryptology school. The one that broke Enigma.
The very same. Without him, they might never have been able to decipher the Germans' code. But then, they arrested him.
Why? Weren't his some of the greatest contributions to winning the war?
Homosexuality was a crime in Britain back then, and he was gay. I know exactly how crushed he was. I feel it's my duty to further his AI research.
Like the Imitation Game, huh?
Huh. You know it then. The clue that inspired the Turing test came from a trifling little party game. You exchange written notes with another person behind a screen and try to guess their gender, whether they're a woman or a man, pretending to be a woman. It's surprisingly difficult to tell the difference. Man or woman, human or machine. What do the differences even mean? Dr. Turing was fascinated by the differences between men and women. Perhaps that's what led him to formulate his test.
What if you hadn't used the boss as the model for the AI?
What do you mean?
If the end goal is MAD, it seems like there are more suitable models out there. A military chief of staff, or a nuclear technician, even the president.
Patriotism, leadership, good judgment. Each of those qualities is essential when deciding whether to launch a nuke. And she had them all.
Wouldn't the president, too?
It's not enough. She had the will for it.
Will?
Let me explain, Snake. Peace Walker is a standalone weapon. It has to decide on its own whether or not to launch a nuke. It can't turn to anyone else for advice. It can't do its job if it's not prepared to take sole responsibility for the fate of the world. I know of no other human being who could bear that burden.
That's it?
There were technical considerations, of course. To begin with, the female brain is a more appropriate model for an AI.
Oh, wait, the female brain? What do you mean by that, modeling your AI after the female brain?
Snake, what is the human mind capable of that a computer is not?
Being lazy?
Interesting response. And not incorrect. But the answer I was looking for was empathy.
Empathy?
The ability to feel for others, to be more precise. Love for a child. Pity for the weak. Grief for the dead. All of these are particularly well developed in the female brain.
That's stretching it a little.
On the contrary, it's perfectly reasonable. The male brain, on the other hand, may be well suited for systematic thinking, but it's less able to empathize. In that sense, it's closer to a computer. So if your objective is to make the AI think more like a human...
You need to teach it how to empathize like a woman.
The novel, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, deals with this very problem. In the book, an empathy test is used to distinguish between machines and human beings. As machines become more and more advanced, our society will gradually become more and more systematic. Our cities will teem with robot-like people, unable to feel for others. We cannot allow that to happen. Computers must learn to empathize. The same goes for humans, only more so.
Well, what about yourself? You make these claims, and yet I've never seen you empathize with a real person.
It's true. Until now, I was a prisoner of death. It was my intention to die upon the completion of Mammal's development. She was my one reason to live.
But you changed your mind.
I did. Because she taught me the dignity of living. My eyes are open now. I want to go on living and seeing real people.
Huh. I see. Is it really necessary to make machines think like humans? I think empathy would get in the way of making the decision to retaliate.
I admit, human thought may not be fully compatible with level-headed decision-making. Then again, is there such a thing as non-human thought? The moment computers became so advanced that they could calculate faster than human beings, a new dream was born.
Dream?
If we can create a machine that can do advanced mathematics, why can't we create one that can think like a human? The 19th century author, Auguste Villiers-L'Isle-Adam, wrote a book called Tomorrow's Eve, in which the protagonist fashions an artificial woman to serve as his ideal lover. I believe the idea of creating an intelligent being with our own hands is one of mankind's oldest dreams.
So AI is a product of people's dreams, then?
Not only AI, civilization itself is the process by which mankind gives form to its dreams. But not all dreams are pleasant. Some have expressed fears about non-human intelligence.
Yeah, they want the benefits with none of the risks.
Some fear that intelligent robots might rise up and rebel against their human masters, as portrayed by the Czech writer Karel Čapek in his Rossum's Universal Robots, or in the 1970 film Colossus, The Forbin Project, where intelligent supercomputers in the US and the Soviet Union join forces and plot to subjugate humanity. Isaac Asimov offered a specific solution to these fears with his 3 laws of robotics, which demonstrated that while robot intelligence is different from that of humans, the two can coexist. In order to endow computers with intelligence, we must first have a thorough understanding of what intelligence is, and that is where the need for a practical and feasible expert system arises.
So what's an expert system?
The AI housed within Peace Walker began development as such a system. An expert system is a type of proxy program by which a computer makes decisions as an expert would. The program, Mycin, for example, is a system that decides which kind of antibiotics to prescribe. The system asks the patient a series of questions to narrow down the range of appropriate drugs.
So you program Peace Walker to prescribe live nuclear warheads instead of penicillin.
What I realized, however, was that a simple expert system wasn't up to the task.
You need more than expertise to launch a nuke.
Indeed. Expertise is a necessary prerequisite, but insufficient on its own. Deciding to launch a retaliatory strike requires consideration of a wider range of factors. In such a scenario, the entire global situation becomes the criterion for making a decision.
Makes sense. You screw up the prescription and the whole world goes into anaphylactic shock.
A weak AI that only has a limited range of knowledge upon which to base its decisions won't cut it. Therefore, I had the AI study the boss's thought patterns, thus creating a true expert system. A strong AI.
You couldn't leave the world in the hands of something with anything less than absolute worldview.
I could have built a simple expert system in no time at all. Say, how would you like a system that decides which guns you should equip according to the mission's parameters?
I'll pass. I'm not going to leave my life up to somebody else's judgment. Especially not a machine.
With current technology, AI are inevitably enormous in size. But as circuit integration continues to advance, they will become even smaller. As small as human brains, and perhaps smaller than that. And in the meantime, robotics will continue to advance as well, to the point where we can create androids, robots that resemble humans. And then...
And then what?
Well, I don't need to spell it out for you, do I?
Don't tell me you're thinking of making an android imitation of the boss.
Surely the thought has crossed your mind as well, of one day being reunited with her?
Enough! I don't want any part of it.
I see. I didn't mean to offend you. In reality, AI is more likely to evolve in the opposite direction anyway.
Some madman? What? I don't know, some guy who plays too much Metal Gear, I guess.
The opposite direction? What does that mean?
More and more, AI are becoming systems that specialize in mass information processing, without human intelligence, thought, or emotion. A machine that has no individualism or sense of self, but rather behaves as a collective, exhibiting the qualities of a society.
Like a beehive?
Yes. It aggregates data collected by individuals and determines how the collective will act, just as honeybees travel between the hive and flowers. The key to achieving that will be networking AI together.
I don't know how to say this, but that kind of gives me the creeps.
But if your goal is to control society, It's the better model to use. It lets you filter data, disseminate only what you want disseminated. Of course, I myself have no interest in an AI without a shred of life to it.
Yeah, she's describing GW there.
Earlier, you called the mammal pod a butterfly. Not a pupa or a cocoon, but an imago.
Yes, the AI that came before the mammal pod were works in progress.
Works in progress?
They were enough to keep the frame running, but not enough to make decisions about nuclear retaliation. They weren't quite complete. They were pupae. Only when I added the boss's data did the AI take on its true form, becoming a butterfly and taking flight.
And that's why the nose art on Peace Walker was a butterfly.
I gave the mammal AI the code name BS Imago. BS is short for boss.
Huey called that gigantic unmanned chopper a chrysalis. Is that another one of your AI code names?
Yes, you're referring to the TJ Chrysalis 6000. There's also the GW Pupa 5000, the TR Cocoon 7000.
I get it. A hovercraft type and a treaded type. And those letters on the front. TJ, GW, or whatever. Those are initials?
Correct. The initials of the American presidents whose faces are carved into Mount Rushmore.
Then you're missing one.
I assigned that one to the reptile pod. AL Aurelia 8000.
Aurelia. Another word for chrysalis. A pupa just before it emerges.
All of the initials, except for BS, were of Coldman's choosing. I chose mine from the storied ranks of British royalty. MS, AV, EW.
What do those stand for?
You can't guess. Why, Mary Stuart, Alexandrina Victoria, and Elizabeth Windsor.
All queens. Of course.
Are you familiar with the film 2001: A Space Odyssey?
I've heard of it, but...
Of course not. I didn't expect you to be cultured enough to appreciate such things.
Yeah, thanks. Anyway...
2001 features an AI called HAL, a highly advanced system that controls an exploration spacecraft. It can converse with people, and even play chess.
Huh. Now where have I heard that before?
The way HAL was portrayed was truly superb.
How so?
HAL is given secret orders that not even the ship's captain knows about. Naturally, he's not allowed to divulge them to the crew. The stress of it causes HAL to crack.
Crack?
Go crazy. Though there are those who interpret it differently. One by one, HAL kills off the crew until the captain finally shuts it down. The film offers amazing insights into AI, their growth, their utility, their faults, and their fear of death.
Well, you must have found it useful in your research then.
Must you always be so utilitarian? It doesn't matter whether or not it's useful. What matters is that it inspired me.
Then it was useful.
Never mind. The portrayal of Hal wasn't the only wonderful thing about the film. It was full of hints about the future of human evolution. Truly, a film for the ages.
Let's see, did we also do the Huey tape about 2001? Yep.
Strangelove, when did you and the boss first meet?
Did she ever tell you about what she saw in space?
Yeah.
I saw the same thing along with her. The Soviets beat America into space with Sputnik, and so America rushed to be first in manned spaceflight. NASA used her as their top secret guinea pig, launching her deep into the cold blackness of space. I took part in the project as a scientist.
You were there with her?
Yes. For a brief time. We were one and the same, she and I. We sought each other out, completed each other. Did you know that inside every woman there's a universe? And that we are able to sense this in each other? We connected because of our empathetic female brains. As time went on, I began to have doubts about offering such a noble soul as sacrifice. Why would they Why did she have to... The flight test was a narrow success, and she miraculously made it back alive. But her mind and body were horribly mangled, and there was nothing I could do for her. We were no longer one and the same. She went away, and I, having nothing else to live for, immersed myself in AI research, hoping that no one would ever have to make her sacrifice again.
I never knew.
It's not really worth knowing. We were ships passing in the night, that's all. Perhaps someday I'll tell you the long version, if you're interested.
We do have a long version as well. Those are the tapes you get for beating the AI weapons again after you have Strangelove. I wonder how much of that was just in Strangelove's head though. Like, the boss was really into her, or like, it sounds like it might have been just more in just one-sided, yeah, it's in Strangelove's head. Especially, she kind of gets jealous in one of those tapes when the boss is talking to her, but really she wanted to be talking to Snake at the time.
That was quite a warm welcome you gave me at the base in Costa Rica.
Sorry about that. But I simply had to know.
The boss's final act?
Yes. By inputting her thoughts and actions into the AI, I was imbuing it with her mind. The only thing I couldn't understand was her final act.
Operation Snake Eater.
Official history says she betrayed her homeland and defected to the enemy and was killed by you. But it didn't make sense. The boss would be the last person on Earth to betray her country. It was logically inconsistent.
It was, wasn't it?
That internal inconsistency prevented the AI from activating properly. Just as HAL malfunctioned in the film, I understood the reasoning, but I had to have proof. Proof of her final act, her true intentions, one way or another.
So you tried to squeeze it out of me, huh?
As a matter of fact, I did. Your silence was the very answer I was looking for.
That white horse the boss rode.
The Andalusian, yes.
How'd it get to Costa Rica?
I went looking for it. It was her final witness. Even if it couldn't speak, I found it and brought it here.
Where? I thought for sure it'd be blown to ashes by those MiGs.
I searched the ends of the earth for that horse, and found it at last in a horse market in Britain.
Britain? Are you saying it came all the way over the Ural Mountains, through Europe, and across the English Channel?
Who knows, really? Perhaps someone took it there.
Wait, the thought never occurred to you that it might be a different Andalusian that only looks the same?
I can't prove it. Or rather, I couldn't.
What do you mean?
You should know best of all. That horse wouldn't let anyone ride it. And believe me, I nearly killed myself trying. The only one it allowed on its back was you. That was the proof. Though I hate to admit it.
And to think, I ran it to its death.
But in that last run, it regained the glory of its youth, using the last of its strength to pursue its former master. Any horse would wish for such a fine end.
You're a real egotistical woman.
Man, even the horse has more background than the horse.
What do you make of Peace Walker's final act?
I recreated her thought patterns exactly. It was exactly what she would have done. The world's most empathetic mind weighed the past, the future, and the entire world, and decided not to retaliate. Merely knowing that is enough for me.
So, what you're saying is, we don't need deterrence to have peace?
I didn't say that. What's important is that we wish for peace. MSF needs a way to protect itself from the might of nations. Survival requires pragmatic thought and action. But you must still retain your ideals. If the gap between reality and those ideals ever leads you to lose them, I doubt MSF will survive.
Strangelove. Is that a code name?
No, just a nickname. Don't tell me you don't recognize it. From Kubrick's Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. It's a film that came out in 1964. A dark comedy about the absurdity of nuclear deterrence.
You were in a movie?
No, stupid. I got my nickname because of that movie.
Why? Because you look like the doctor in the movie?
No,
stupid.
That Dr. Strangelove was a man.
So?
Back when I was at ARPA, I kept a photo of the boss on my desk. I was totally engrossed in my research and showed no interest in the opposite sex. Plus, I had a photo of a woman on my desk. The fools around me turned it into a cruel taunt, calling me Strangelove. Even for a bunch of shut-ins who never went out to the cinema, that title seemed to ring true with them. Anyhow, in their eyes, homosexuality was something strange. They were incapable of seeing things outside the lens of their own standards. Being strange means you have your own unique point of view. I rather considered it an honor.
Bit of a missed opportunity there, because Snake has heard of Dr. Strangelove movie before from Paramedic. And they constantly make him just read references to calls or locations or characters. It's a bit odd to me that Snake doesn't make a Paramedic reference there, but maybe it's because it's one of those optional save calls that a lot of people probably missed. Probably why. Also, she makes fun of Huey for referring to himself as the nickname that she gave him, but she also does the same thing with herself. She takes pride in her nickname that people gave her. And we don't really know Huey or Strangelove's real names. They're both nicknames.
So, you were with ARPA before you came here, huh?
Yes. Back then, it was really the only place I could make a living from my AI research.
And before that?
I started out at NASA. That's where I met her.
When Boss went into space?
Yes. It was that incident that turned me away from aerospace engineering. Space is entirely too hazardous a place for human beings. That was why I felt an immediate need to develop AI. As it turned out, rockets later became much safer, and mankind reached the surface of the moon. In any event, it was a hollow Cold War victory. When you get down to it, a nuclear missile is just a rocket with a nuclear warhead strapped to it. Thus, taking the initiative in the space race was tantamount to a military show of force.
But the budgetary strain was too big for Washington or Moscow to handle.
Yes, and then there was the Cuban Missile Crisis and the Vietnam War, and then came détente. Having leapt ahead of the Soviet Union with its moon landing, America shut down the Apollo program in '72. It was around then that ARPA was downsized and renamed DARPA, the D standing for Defense. With few prospects for continuing my AI research, Coldman's invitation was a godsend. It was also a chance to have them collect data on her.
The end result being this mess.
But we did learn something valuable from her. The nobility of peace.
You know, that ID card I got from Huey wouldn't let me into the lab.
Of course not. I deactivated it.
Why?
As though I'd let him into my lab.
Oh, you don't seem to care for him much, even though you two are in the same field.
Oh, please. For starters, I can't stand that wishy-washy attitude of his. If he's got something to say to me, he should be a man and come say it in person, not write some furtive letter.
But if his card doesn't work, how's he supposed to—
And another thing, the way he always demeans himself. Every other sentence begins with, I could be wrong, but... Why can't he just do what he does and be confident about it?
Well, there was the thing about his dissertation being plagiarized.
The real problem is he doesn't have a whit of independence in him. In Costa Rica, and even back at NASA, he was always following people around, asking if there was some way he could help. Why doesn't he stop his whining, take a stand, and face up to me?
I think I know how he feels.
And to top it all off, he seems to enjoy referring to himself by that nickname I gave him. I simply don't get it. How can he be so submissive?
So, Huey was a nickname you gave him.
That's right. I took it from the name of a drone in the science fiction film Silent Running.
Drone?
It's a type of worker robot. The way he follows people, just waiting for them to boss him around, is so similar. I couldn't help myself. Oh, it's an American film directed by Douglas Trumbull, the man who did the special effects for 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Imagine that. A scientist who likes science fiction.
And that's not all.
There's more.
He's a man.
Hang on. I seem to remember you saying he should be more of a man.
Yes. Well, he is an awfully good scientist. Without his reptile pod, my mammal pod wouldn't function, just as the cerebrum can't exist without the cerebellum and the brainstem. He did a fine job of designing it. I'll give him that.
That sounded suspiciously like praise.
It's merely an objective observation. I like people who possess the will to move forward. I have no time for those who refuse to take control of their lives. Until he does, my opinion remains the same.
So, you and Cecile seem to be enjoying yourselves back at that lab.
What are you insinuating? I only kept her because I didn't want our secret to be known.
And the personal baths? You could have left her in there alone and locked the door from the outside.
Yes, well, she seemed anxious, so I...
Now, why would she be anxious?
She was beautiful. I was only admiring her beauty.
She was terrified.
I never meant her any harm. She knew that. I know she did.
But she felt like she was in enough danger to run away.
No matter what I did, if Coltman found her, she would have been... You're right. The truth is, I wanted to save her. But not if it meant forestalling the completion of Mammal.
So you made it easy for her to escape?
Do you really think I am that soft? I'll admit security wasn't exactly tight. It wouldn't have been difficult for her to escape from the building.
Seemed like she had a rougher time after she got out.
At any rate, I never did anything to her to deserve any blame. Is that clear?
Okay. I believe you.
Huey's probably mentioned this, but just to be clear, there's a limit to the parts we can produce here at Mother Base. Therefore, I've built Zeke's AI using memory boards you pulled from other AI weapons.
Will that work?
In the human brain, individual functions are spread across multiple regions. The same is true of AI. Multiple parts sharing the same function interlink to strengthen that function. For example, the more sensor memory boards you have, the greater Zeke's search and detect capabilities will be. Install more movement boards, and you'll increase its mobility.
Meaning the AI's capabilities change depending on how much memory we give it?
Exactly. The more boards you install, the more powerful a function will be.
I've yet to fight a full memory board Zeke. It's a pain in the ass to grind for all those boards, but it actually does change the gameplay quite a bit. Zeke becomes faster, more accurate, and all that stuff, depending on the memory boards.
Why'd you agree to come here? To Mother Base?
You intrigued me.
Me? Hold on. You're not planning on modeling your next AI after me?
Not a bad idea, but I have no intention of ever again attempting to transplant human thought into machines.
Oh, that's a relief.
You are the man who inherited the boss's will. You're gathering people around you, even now, shaping them, building a new organization. I'd like to see how it turns out.
You're not planning to go back to AI research?
I never said such a thing. Of course my work will continue.
Here?
In my eyes, the growth of MSF as an organization is analogous to the development of the nervous system. The way you become intertwined, stimulate each other, branch out in new directions. It's really quite inspirational.
Interesting way to put it.
Of course, I intend to repay you for your hospitality. The fruits of my research will be at your disposal. Why not assign me to the R&D team? I promise you won't be disappointed.
The railgun is the bare minimum you need for Zeke to be complete and trigger the cutscene with it. Because without a railgun, it can't really be a threat. They don't say this explicitly, but when Paz is talking about... Ooh, spoilers. When Paz is talking about launching a nuke with Zeke, the camera is focused on the railgun. So, supposedly Zeke has a railgun nuke before Rex even does. And then you can add other parts to it. You can add the radome just like Rex. I personally think it looks really ugly without the radome. It's optional technically, but it's, you know, the other arm looks kind of weird with just the railgun. You have the radome, and then you have more optional parts. You can add an armor, you can add a jetpack, you can add different sets of legs and different heads if you get them from the other AI weapons. We have a more complete Zeke on the other save, but it's important to complete Zeke on the fresh save because that's kind of a big deal. At first there's a couple calls about it, and then they make the decision to put a nuke on it and all that stuff. So now that we are in chapter 4, we got all the new tapes and stuff, but the first thing we should do is build Zeke up. We're missing a few parts, a few head scraps. You did miss the Santo tape, sorry. Let me see what else we have here. Oh yeah, we gotta do this one.
Never heard the name Cosima before. Then again, I don't know many people from France. Is it a common name?
No, not that common. But Wagner's second wife was named Cosima Francesca Gaetana Wagner.
Huh.
You know, Kojima is a common last name in Japan.
Kaz?
It's just funny how, you know, I'm part Japanese and Cecile's middle name is so close to Kojima. It feels like destiny unfolding.
You think so?
Oui, oui. That's a beautiful name you have. Cecile Cosima Caminades. Wait a second. Cecile Cosima Caminades. Cosima Caminades. Hey, that's close to...
Close to what?
Your name. It sounds almost like the sentence Kojima Caminades in Japanese.
And what does it mean, s'il vous plaît?
Well, kami is the word for God in Japanese. Nandesu. Well, it's hard to explain, but placed after God, it would turn the sentence into is God.
Okay, so?
Kojima is God. Cecile's name is a message. I don't believe it. Kojima is God. Kojima is God.
Kaz?
The guy has a bit of an ego problem.
What a load of bullshit.
So the real life Cecile worked as, I think, like some sort of international coordinator or community manager for Konami France. And Kojima saw her name and he thought to make it about himself. I don't think she has a middle name Cosima in real life. It's just Cecile Caminades, but yeah, Kojima saw her and decided to put her in a game, kind of like a version, slightly less offensive version of Quiet. Put a real life your girl in a game, and then he saw her name. He must have been like, hey, wait, that sounds like my name being God. Alright, let's do it. Is she the only French character? Ocelot technically was born in France, but it's funny because he doesn't like the French. Yeah, the Japanese tape is a little crazier than that. Wait, now we already did this one.
All right.
You said you could do a monkey call.
Yes. Want to hear it?
Yeah, I won't be able to get it off my mind until I do.
All right. Here it is then.
That's pretty good.
I can do others too, like a sheep, a pig.
Yeah? Wow. What about a pig? That's uncanny.
Oh, I can do a rabbit as well.
A rabbit? Rabbits make noises?
Certainly, but they are very faint, so perhaps only someone who has owned one would recognize them.
I see. So, what do they sound like?
Listen very carefully.
Okay. Seriously? Rabbits sound like that?
I assure you they do. Listen again.
Never heard a rabbit do that before.
They do. I swear.
Alright, let's actually complete Zeke now. So in order to do that, we're gonna need a couple more parts. So to get those, you just do the AI weapons a couple more times. So we'll do a couple Pupa battles here. Well, Pupa.
Combat.
Oh, sweet. With these launchers, we might not even need more ammo. And then if you do this after you get Strangelove, once you get inside the AI pod, apart from the memory boards, you can also find Strangelove's tapes about her background, her time to NASA, and meeting the boss and all that stuff. There's 3 of those. We'll do this 3 times, should be pretty quick. And within those 3 times, we should get enough parts for Zeke. I forgot to check if we have the radon. Might have to do a Chrysalis battle instead to get the radon. The part you can get from Pupa is the jetpack.
That's an AI weapon, the Pupa. It's fast, so be careful. To avoid getting hit when it charges. There will be some warning signs when it's coming out.
Do you have enough ammo and items? Send us a support request.
Where is he? Oh, I didn't count.
Shoot! You should be able to get in the AI pod!
Pull out all the AI's memory boards before the pod's ejected. The black memory boards are locked. Go after the boards with icons over them.
There's a huge ass tape
You
in
can
between.
unlock memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they control. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
There's a brief mention of how Huey was inspired by the Shagohod's design for the Pupa, yes. Also, the Pupa is the only one that seems to be mass-produced. There's a whole bunch of them in a hangar. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Let's see if we got some head parts.
That was an There's no need
Strangelove's tape 1.
Snake, the doctor's safe here with us.
Ocelot leaked the design. No, he didn't. Huey and Granin had private correspondence. Okay, we got one head part. We need another one, but okay.
Snake, we fitted Zeke with its own AI pod. We were having trouble adjusting the AI, but Dr. Strangelove was able to get it up and running.
Strangelove?
Why the surprise, Snake?
Fuck you, asshole!
Whoa, we're an army without borders. We need a deterrent against foreign intervention.
If anything, it was
That's
Coleman.
what Zeke is for.
Although they refer more to
I'm not against deterrence
the
itself.
legs design.
The problem is when a nation comes to rely on it. All that does is force a burden on its people. The same people that constitute the nation itself. The existence of nations is detrimental to man.
Brandon does call Huey a friend.
One without a nation see potential in MSF. But power is required for you to distance yourself from nations. I will do whatever I can to assist with that.
Glad to hear it.
And I merely lent Huey a helping hand. I will not give Zeke an AI like hers.
I wouldn't expect you to.
He says, I'm about to send these papers to my friend in the US. Yeah. Granin considers Huey a friend, I guess. But then we know that it was Coleman who gave him Granin's research. But that's about the legs design that he used for Peace Walker. For the pupa, he simply says that he took a cue from the Shagohod's design, so it's not clear where he got it from, but it was probably just Granin or through Coleman, whichever. The thing that Ocelot grabs at the end of MGS3 is the designs for Rex, but that's just a little MGS1 reference there, yeah. Let me see if we have the radome or not. Although, if we don't have the head, I don't even think we can go in the menu to see that. Maybe. So, if you don't have the main parts, yeah, we can't look at the optional parts, yeah. Is there? Oh, maybe there's a page with it somewhere. No. Now we need one more head part. There's very few memory boards right now. It's pretty shitty. I mean, it's not even ready. All right, let's. I guess let's do Chrysalis just in case. Where is it?
Take out the chrysalis. That thing needs to be eliminated once and for all.
Shit. Oh, nice. Big rotors also take a lot of damage.
Negotiate your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly. The fog's getting thick. Careful you don't lose sight of that chopper. If you lose sight of the enemy, look for the red light.
Yeah, we'll do some of the Monster Hunter stuff. Like one of the main reasons this game exists. The ammo. Oh, they sent me shaft grenades. Oh, that's pretty rare.
Do you have enough ammo? That voice is similar to that of the person. That thing claims many of my compas. Pay it back for me, Snake.
Come on, get down.
Attack the AI. Hurry up and get in the AI pod. Otherwise it'll read. Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them.
Alright, there's a tape. I don't really need these, but might as well.
Our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
They still just look like a bunch of old school car radios to me. Any words? Eat. It's probably pretty cool in there. They have to keep the components cool here. There's a second tape.
Snake.
She played me like a piano.
Wrong instrument. Nice, we got the Radom and the Railgun. Just in case we didn't have them before. That's pretty lucky, actually.
Snake, we've got a problem. Zadornov's not in his cell.
What?
He must have used his prosthetic as a blowtorch to cut through the bars, but we've managed to narrow down his location using a transmitter we planted on him. I'm adding a new mission. Find the KGB agent Zadornov.
Zadornov escaped. So while you're minding your own business, stuff is going on. That's how we get into chapter 5. Right now, I forgot to check if I got any head parts. And probably not, because if I did, there would have been a call about it. When Zeke is ready. Wait, let me see. Yeah, we didn't get the head part. That's okay, we gotta get another tape anyway. You could change to human voices on PSP, huh? There was setting to change the AI weapons. No, wait, it's the Type 2 and the custom ones, I think, that have human voices, or more human-like voices at least. And then on PSP there was a menu option to make like your own Vocaloid tune or something. And there was, I think it's both. I don't remember. Like it was like a setting, yeah. But it's not there. It's a menu that's not there on HD. It's a PSP thing. Yeah, I vaguely remember it having an option for like human voices. Now the Type 2 and customs, they have different lines, but it's the same voice if you don't change it. Let's see. So we still need a head part, and we need to find a doorknob. Why would they sound like the Cobras? It's not like Strangelove was trying to recreate the Pain's will. Strangelove didn't give a fuck about the rest of the Cobras. She just wanted the boss. Let me recreate the Fear's will. Ah, fuck.
Snake, Zadornov has escaped custody. Find him.
The doorknob. Not on here.
Stealth.
Yes, very stealthy M60. You only have 64 sodas? Damn. What is going on? This is Three Dogs inventory leftovers here. What's the shield? The shield is just part of the sneaking suit model here. When you equip stuff, they have different stuff like the M60 for this, and the M16 for that. When you're naked, you have the RPG. But you can actually also develop each of those. We just haven't developed the shield yet. I'm not sure why they associate the shield with the sneaking suit, but it's there. It's just a shield you can develop. You can either ready it or have it on your back. It covers you a bit. Oh shit. We got a $4.99 donation. Anonymous donation. Thank you. I think, judging by the message, yeah, I know who it might be. This game reminds me a lot of MGSV, but not as good. There's no story, the cutscenes make no sense, they seem out of order. It's a shame you're playing this pale imitation. And get this, MGSV, this game even stole the music from Phantom Pain. Unacceptable. Oh, fuck. I know we're fucking around, but one thing that is actually kind of sad is that obviously the game structure and features are very similar, and every feature that is in both games consistently always is more detailed in Peace Walker. Every feature that's in both games is more detailed in Peace Walker in some way. It's actually insane. PSP game. Okay. Yeah, you can develop a stealth camo in this as well. Requires pretty high R&D level though. Alright, let's find the doorknob. And get this. Chapter 5. Alright, there's a couple locations where he could
Find
be.
Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
It could be on the right here, or it could be on top there. Those big areas. Let's see. What? I got mentioned. What?
I believe in you, Snake.
We're counting on you, boss.
If we're lucky, he's in here. Nope. Okay.
What was that?
Check any out-of-the-way spots. I have a sneaking suspicion that doorknobs around there.
Oh, maybe Kaz's call is a hint here.
I wish there was something I could do. Be strong.
So he could be in here too. Nope.
You'll find that ugly Russian and bring you what's back here. I can't believe he tricked Boss like that.
Our future is in your hands.
It's freaking Chico. Is he really not here? You and Kaz has that line.
Find the doorknob, Snake. There's only so many places to hide. Search every nook and cranny.
Then he's gotta be north. Okay.
What was that?
I know it is not easy.
Check any out-of-the-way spots. I have a sneaking suspicion that doorknobs around there.
Okay, for a second I thought a Kaz only says that if you're in the right area.
We're counting on you, boss.
Snake, help us reclaim peace.
We're playing piss.
Check any out-of-the-way spots. I have a sneaking suspicion that doorknobs around there. You might be able to get past the enemy by hanging from the bridge.
Yeah.
You should have disposed of him when you had the chance.
Check any out of... Our future is in your hands.
Freeze.
Nice crits. Sometimes they help.
Finds the doorknob.
Okay, he's gotta be in here. There, here, not here. There he is.
Start talking. Start talking.
These are little gameplay tips.
Start
When you
talking.
find them.
Start
Yeah.
talking. Damn.
Damn.
Start talking.
Try using Fulton recovery on them. Okay, you're
Fucking
done with
extra
that
alert.
area. Head for the goal.
Where? Oh.
You did it. Keep it up.
I'm just gonna Fulton myself through the ceiling. Oh, we get to slide on radar design for finding him.
So, you found me.
It wasn't
Time
hard.
works.
What are you up to anyway?
Just going for a stroll.
Kaz, I've got Zadornov returning home.
Acknowledge, Snake. Package for you, boss.
What?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Looks like a cassette tape. Don't worry, it's clean. No trace of explosives or anything. Return address just says Eva.
Eva?
Someone you know?
An old acquaintance.
Oh, the plot thickens. Tidings from an old flame?
Don't start, Kaz. Anyway, I'll check it out later.
Okay, just don't go running off after this chick. We can't afford for you to be distracted right now.
Looking Eva's tapes. They're pretty long. I mean, they're interesting too, but a lot of the information overlaps with Strangelove's tapes. Because it's about what the boss was doing at NASA and space and all that stuff. So you're gonna hear the same thing twice. And they really want you to feel bad for the boss in those tapes. It's a bit silly, but whatever. Maybe we'll do it. Let's see. Got another head part here. Another tape. And we'll do the Strangelove tapes. And fuck around with Zeke a little bit.
Combat.
And it's all tapes about how wronged the boss was and how she invented everything from the wheel to sliced bread, and space travel and hot water and fire and, and now she got the parade over and over. She got used as a guinea pig. All that stuff. Yeah, we can do those, it just take a while. But once you listen to Strangelove's tapes, a lot of the information is the same. Oh yeah, it also describes why the boss had to go back and kill the Sorrow. I guess that's not in Strangelove tapes, at least. It's a really convoluted explanation of why she had to go and kill the Sorrow at the end of it. But yeah, it's worth doing, I guess. It's just a little bit much of the same information when you do it with the Strangelove tapes.
You should be able to get in the AI.
Then you also learn about the boss's functional compensation. Just like Peace Walker with the two AIs. The boss also got shot in the head and her brain functions shifted to like another part of her brain. Yep, there's the tape.
You can unlock memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they control. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed.
No, these are just the areas where you happen to be at that point in the game where you fight. We're just replaying the mission to get some parts. We already did do something, Snake. That's during the third Peace Walker fight.
That was an unmanned weapon. A prototype. I made
shut
it.
up.
There's no need for a human pilot.
There's a third tape, and did we get a head part? Fuck, we didn't get any head parts. Are you serious? Okay, we'll do another. Derpa derpa. There is mine clearing in this game, and that too is more detailed than Phantom Pains, don't worry. There's 2 mine clearing missions. Maybe that's why I'm not getting head parts, because I keep hitting it. But it's like counterproductive, because you think that destroying the head would give you head scraps. But it's the opposite. It gives you memory boards, but not parts. Or maybe we'll just be careful and not hit the sense part.
That's an AI weapon. The pupa. It's fast, so be careful. Aim for the cylindrical AI pod.
Oh shit, it came back the same way.
Engaging shock units.
There'll be some warning signs when it's coming out.
He interrupted himself. He works once.
Do you have enough nets? There it is. That's cylindrical pod. There it is. That's cylindrical pod.
Pull the hatch and climb into the AI pod. You'll be able to get in the AI pod.
Now there's no more tapes. I mean, you can get it, but it doesn't give you any new ones. Until you would have to fight the Type 2 optional stronger versions to get Haz's diary. But you don't need to do that. We'll just switch to the save. It's more complete after we get Zeke done.
Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. No good! That one's broken!
Come on.
There's no need for a human pilot.
Can we please have a head part? Ah, perfect. Here we go. Now we'll get a call about Zeke being complete.
Snake, I'm proud to announce that preparations for Metal Gear Zeke are complete. We can activate it any time.
Got it. Thanks, Huey.
No need to thank me. At least now I can finally say I helped you with something. You can use it in Outer Ops, too. Just select Zeke when you're forming your unit. Be sure to take it out for a field test.
Okay.
You can change weapons and check memory boards just like before. Use your observations from a field test to make any adjustments.
A work in progress, huh?
There's something I need to discuss with you, boss.
Get to the point, Kaz.
We recovered the nuclear warhead that was loaded onto Peace Walker from the bottom of Lago Kosibalka.
What?
Warheads are radioactive, even if they're relatively stable. If we just left it there, it would contaminate the lake, or fall into the hands of terrorists.
Creating another crisis.
Right. So while the White House is figuring out how to cover its ass, I thought we'd take some precautions.
What did you have in mind?
Load it onto Zeke.
What?
What else would we do with it? Zeke is our deterrent. To protect ourselves from nuclear attack, we need a nuclear weapon ourselves. Of course, if you're not on board, we could always dispose of it. But it won't be easy getting another nuke. This is a golden opportunity. We could always get rid of it later. Load it onto some fishing boat and leave it out in the middle of the ocean. No one would ever know it's there. But if you want to get rid of it, boss, we'll get rid of it.
No, don't. As long as there are nukes out there, we need one ourselves if we're going to be a world power.
I knew you'd see it that way, boss. So as long as we stand apart from nations, we need something to put us on equal footing. In a way, MSF is a country itself. And we just became the world's 7th nuclear power.
Nuclear power.
Just put her in a fishing boat in the middle of the ocean. Yeah, that's how you dispose of nukes. Oh, you know what? That's what they end up doing anyway, because Zeke is forever at the bottom of the ocean with the nuke loaded on it after this, so... First he's concerned about it polluting, contaminating the lake, and then he's like, ah, fuck it, just leave it in the ocean. And they do exactly that. They just load it onto Zeke, but then Zeke is hidden at the bottom of the ocean in Ground Zeroes, never to be heard from again. They just leave it there forever. Sad. Of course, that's the big decision that sparks the whole Ground Zeroes plot. That's why it's kind of important to finish Zeke on a fresh save. You only get that once, unfortunately. And yeah, we are somewhat close to the end. Right now... Okay, so we'll do the Strangelove tapes. And then Zadornov is gonna escape some more. And as all that stuff happens, do some side missions, do some dates, some Monster Hunter stuff, listen to Paz's diary, and then get to the end. Okay, so now this is the most basic form, Zeke. Just a railgun. Put a radom on it at least. We don't have the jetpack, we don't have the armor, but we're just a radom and railgun. I think it looks okay. Those legs are a little bit thin. You can get Peace Walker legs to put on Zeke, which are a little thicker. Makes it look even more like Rex. But anyway, yeah, they're like chicken legs otherwise. But it's okay. Well, we'll switch to the save that has all that stuff. And then we can repaint it. We won't really see this Zeke in action though. We'll see the other one on the other save when it's time to fight it. The railgun is a whole thing in the back there. Ah, never knew about this actually. Never noticed it before. Yeah, somehow we have a railgun nuke before Rex. They don't really go into the details of how Zeke can launch nukes, but like I said, the camera just focus on the railgun when that happens, when Paz is talking about launching the nuke, so okay. I guess that's how it works. This is a tiny machine gun, dick. Oh god. Perfect. Maybe she meant the cat. Launched the cat with the railgun. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's listen to those tapes we found. Oh, there's also another tape about the AI here.
How's the Zeke AI different from Peace Walker's?
Zeke's AI isn't a replica of the human thought process. It isn't programmed to make decisions about nuclear retaliation. On the other hand, it is capable of highly independent action in combat when given orders from a pilot. It can protect infantry, destroy the enemy, and, if ordered,
launch a nuke.
Let us hope it never comes to that.
My sentiments exactly.
Proceeds to nuke half the world after that. Alright, Strangelove's Memories. These are the 3 tapes we got from fighting the AI weapons again. And that message from Eva is fucking 7 sessions. And like I said, a lot of the information is the same as this, but fuck it. Let's do it.
I'm about to leave for Costa Rica, a place completely unfamiliar to me, and on a top-secret mission for the CIA, no less. No guarantees I'll come back alive. Might even get rubbed out by the CIA itself. So I'm leaving behind this record, for her sake.
I was always a railgun, and I'm just one.
Honor.
A lot of them didn't know about it, but it was a railgun.
I'd love to look up at the night sky. I'd go outside after sunset and drink in the cold air. The moon, Venus, so many stars floating on the edge of infinity. In Manchester, it wasn't very often you saw the night sky in all its star-studded glory, but it was enough to stir a deep longing inside me. Even as others cowered beneath Nazi air raids, I was out there, watching the skies, dreaming of one day reaching the heavens. There were, of course, more practical concerns. My skin was incredibly sensitive. Even the slightest bit of sun would turn it an angry shade of red. Playing outside during the day was completely out of the question. Naturally, I hardly ever had a chance to play with other children my age. But I never felt lonely for it. Their way of thinking was irrational, making them simple, easy to predict. The boys would talk of tanks and aeroplanes and creepy, crawly bugs. The girls of pretty dresses, glass beads, and tea and cakes. Of boys they liked. I never had much to say on such matters. The curious thing is, adults really aren't all that different. They're simple, capricious, especially men. As they get older, their heads fill with thoughts of women, and more women. Thankfully, I always did have a head for mathematics. When I was about 10, I'd visited Dr. Turing, who lived nearby. We'd sit and discuss mathematical logic. The lights were always on at his house, even in the dead of night. Theoretically, he'd say, there's no algorithm that a computing machine couldn't reproduce. Dr. Turing wasn't foolish like other men, although I didn't find out why until later, after he died. The time will come, he'd say, when computers will be able to think for themselves. That idea rocked me to my core. My aptitude for mathematics brought me closer to the stars. I breezed through school, then went to America for university. While I was studying at Caltech, NASA was established. I signed up in a heartbeat. I was a pretty good computer engineer at the time, and NASA needed skills like mine. The work was enjoyable. Even though I'd given up on going into space myself, it was a pleasure just being a part of it all. I was assigned to Project Mercury, America's effort to compete with the Soviets in manned spaceflight. 7 men were chosen as pilot candidates for the program, becoming heroes overnight. People called them the Mercury 7. The project made good progress, more or less. We had all the funds and materials we needed. After countless hours of analysis, we even had plans for something on par with Sputnik. We thought it'd only be a matter of time before we caught up with the Russians. They'd sent a dog into orbit and brought it back safely to Earth. But NASA top brass dismissed that success as a fluke. The Americans recovered their re-entry capsules at sea, but the only ocean bordering the Soviet Union is the Arctic, so their re-entry capsules had to make impact on land. A dog was one thing, but human spaceflight would still take some time, or so we thought. At the end of January 1961, we successfully put a chimpanzee named Ham into orbit. He returned to Earth as healthy as ever. NASA was giddy with success. It was then that a new woman showed up for duty. She was a backup pilot and advisor. She was beautiful, with blonde hair, strong mouth, and a steely gaze. But there was something else in those eyes, a twinkle of something warmer, of affection. It was the boss. She took one look at us in our revelry and murmured, "Savor this joy today, because tomorrow you'll have to face the truth." And she was right. The next day, our project schedule was accelerated. We'd received new information that the Soviets were mere months away from putting a man into space. The brass had misjudged the Russians. We couldn't afford to allow the shock of another Sputnik. Somehow, we had to get a man into space before the Russians did. It was an utterly impossible task. We'd only just put our first chimp up. With a human on board, failure was not an option, especially if it were one of the Mercury 7 Golden Boys. And on top of that, the brass wanted to put a window in the spacecraft. The pilot wouldn't be a test animal this time, they said, and when this hero came back alive and well, they wanted him to describe what he'd seen. It was madness. Adding a window to our existing spacecraft would leave it unable to handle the stress, not to mention the problem of shielding the occupant from cosmic rays. But the boss rose to the task, and splendidly. She claimed to be a layman when it came to space, but caught on keenly to new ideas and concepts. She was demanding, of herself and of others. She seemed rather cold-hearted at times, but I was smitten. She was beautiful, yes, but more than that, she was wise. Her mind was thoroughly rational, and yet no matter how I tried, I could never predict her actions. It was easy for me to assume that her judgments were drawn from an enormous base of knowledge. Quite simply, her life experiences were more diverse, more intense than anyone else's. To me, they seemed boundless in their breadth. In her, I saw a reflection of the night sky. Perhaps because I too was a woman, she and I became close. I couldn't go out in the sun, but she lit up my life.
Her light was soft, like that of the moon. I was so happy.
With her unerring guidance, the project steadily regained its footing. But one issue remained, the pilot's safety. When the day came to choose a pilot, the Mercury 7 just quietly walked out. Who could blame them? It was far too great a risk to take. Even if they'd volunteered, NASA would never have let them go. They were national heroes, basking in the media spotlight. There was no way they'd be sent on such a mission. The conference room was silent. Then, slowly, she raised her hand, almost as if acting out a scene from a movie. I spoke out against her going, submitting a report stating the ray shielding was inadequate. But the brass's response was brusque. She's already been exposed to a nuclear test in Nevada. She's the perfect candidate. It was completely irrational. Repeated exposure to radiation would only increase the danger. But the government was still reeling from the Soviet success with Sputnik. There was no hope of getting a rational response. They were simply too panicked. People can be so obtuse when it comes to things they can't see. I, however, understood all too well. Just as invisible ultraviolet radiation scorched my skin, heavy particle radiation from space would cause irreparable harm to human tissue. In a word, she was expendable. It was during the boss's pre-flight checkup that I noticed something strange on the X-ray of her skull. Part of the right hemisphere of her brain was damaged. It seemed inexplicable, given her keen intelligence and amazing physical prowess, but there it was, and I decided to report it. I hoped that perhaps my discovery of a physical defect would result in the flight being cancelled. But as I went to make my report, she stopped me. Why? I demanded. How can you let yourself be their guinea pig? Ignoring my protests, she took me up to the roof of the lab. The night sky was ablaze with stars. It was there that I learned how she had wounded her head. 1943, Los Alamos. She was serving with the Special Forces when she received new orders. A German spy had infiltrated the Manhattan Project, which aimed to build the world's first atomic bomb. She was to eliminate him. His name was John von Neumann, a mathematician with superhuman computational abilities and the designer of the explosive lens. The Manhattan Project was a top national priority, security accordingly tight. The guards couldn't be allowed to know what was going on. She'd have to slip past them and make the death look like an accident. It should have been an easy enough mission. But just before the operation, she received unexpected news. A new life was growing inside her. She was overcome with joy, and for one brief moment, it clouded her judgment. She accidentally got into a shootout with the guards, and without thinking, protected her belly. She was shot in the head. The bullet only grazed the surface of her brain, but the tissue around the wound was destroyed, leaving her in a coma. She wasn't given much chance of recovery, but 3 months later, she woke up. Within 6, she was able to move around as if nothing had happened. It was functional compensation. The other parts of her brain took over for the part that was lost. It made logical sense, but such a full recovery was nothing short of a miracle. Perhaps her superhuman willpower made it possible. Or perhaps my body knew it had to survive for the sake of my unborn child. She smiled as she said that. I understand how she must have felt. Some have taken to calling me Ms. Left Lobe, she said, because I'll do anything for the mission. She was tough, yes, but she had feelings too. I knew that better than anyone else. As it turned out, von Neumann wasn't the spy. The assassination order was a deliberate bit of misinformation planted by the Russians. She had been deceived. The Eastern and Western camps were united on one point: opposition to the Nazis.
The Allies needed to develop that bomb before Hitler did. But in looking ahead, the Russians found the Manhattan Project's progress a little too quick for their liking. Mass production of a uranium bomb, like the one that was eventually dropped on Hiroshima, would be difficult from a material perspective. But a plutonium bomb, once perfected, could be mass-produced, and eventually even miniaturized. And Moscow did not like the idea of America having that kind of head start. Explosive lens technology was critical to the plutonium design, so the plan was to get rid of its pioneer, von Neumann. And when that plot came to light, the US and the Soviet Union parted ways for good. It was one of the rare cold nights in Florida. She put her arm gently around my shivering shoulders. As I listened to her voice, I was wrapped in her soothing scent. I felt as if I were dreaming. Even in failure, she seemed perfect. Oddly enough, the failed assassination attempt helped preserve America's edge. A true super genius, von Neumann went on to make his mark in numerous fields outside of the Manhattan Project. Economic game theory, stored program computing. Almost all computers today use stored programs, the so-called von Neumann architecture. His death would have set back computing 10 years, and I wouldn't be at NASA doing research. I wouldn't have been there in her arms that night. I thanked the fates for giving me that chance. But then she said something unexpected. I should have killed von Neumann when I had the chance. Why, I asked. Wasn't the order a Soviet plot? I looked up at her as she began to explain. Yes, von Neumann was innocent, and killing the innocent is a grave crime. But I can't help but wonder, had I succeeded, what would the world be like now? Even without von Neumann, the explosive lens would have eventually been developed. Von Neumann architecture, too. But she seemed to believe that if progress had been put off for a few years, then perhaps East and West would have had a chance to work hand in hand. I'd never considered such a possibility, but her tone was confident, assertive. It was as if she intended to make the two superpowers shake hands herself. The explosive lens was developed too early, spawning a Cold War and an endless nuclear arms race, she continued. That mission sprung from deceit, but maybe it was divine providence too. It was like she was speaking to her own child. Her large, warm hand was on my head. I failed the mission because I let the mother in me take over. I should have killed him, no matter how great the guilt. If I'd killed him, I might not have prevented Hiroshima, but maybe I could have saved everyone in Nagasaki. I looked up at her and saw her looking up too, up at the starry sky. Her face showed only deep remorse. It was as if she'd convinced herself that she alone was responsible for creating this twisted world. But that's no reason for you to sacrifice yourself for this. I knew I'd never dissuade her, and yet I still clung to hope. I know you're concerned, and I thank you, but I have to be loyal to the end. And then she smiled at me. Loyal to the end. Loyal to what? I asked. But she didn't answer. The days that followed were spent training tirelessly for our first space flight. The boss endured conditioning that tested the limits of human capability, and I supported her. Those were happy days. On April 12th, the spacecraft carrying the boss left the Earth's atmosphere. Although it was only 20 minutes of ballistic flight, it was nothing short of miraculous, considering how little time we'd had. The first human in space. We were ecstatic. Then something went wrong. The re-entry angle was slightly off, warping the outer hull. The cause was clear. It was the hastily constructed window we'd installed. Her capsule missed the projected splashdown point by a long shot. As we raced towards the capsule, a breaking news broadcast came over the radio. It was the news report of the successful launch of the Vostok rocket, piloted by the cosmonaut Yuri Gagarin. They'd beaten us into space by the slimmest of margins. When we arrived, the capsule had already disappeared beneath the waves. The boss was floating on the surface. I can't really recall what happened next. They told me later that I gave a strange scream and plunged into the sea, not caring whether my skin would burn. She didn't wake up. Her entire body was bruised, burnt, scorched by cosmic rays. It was a miracle she was still alive. Every day, propaganda boasting of the shining accomplishment flowed out of the Soviet Union. The hardest part was having to read the report the next morning from Izvestia, the Soviet governmental paper. Written there after the report were those legendary words of Major Gagarin: "The Earth is blue." The person who should have said those words, though, was incapacitated, confined to a bed. NASA opted to pretend the flight had never happened. The Soviets had orbited a man around the Earth and returned him safely. We'd barely managed to escape the atmosphere and achieve ballistic flight. Even worse, the pilot was horribly mangled and the spacecraft lost altogether. As they saw it, covering it up was the only alternative to seeing the nation's pride dealt yet another blow. I've been told military records show the boss was taking part in the Bay of Pigs incident at the time. They were that desperate to erase the whole affair. In the end, Alan Shepard's ballistic flight 1 month later became known as America's first spaceflight. Shepard's flight owed its success to insights earned through the boss's sacrifice. But to me, none of that mattered. I prayed day and night for her recovery, never leaving her side, not even for a moment. Then, as summer ended and the chill of winter approached, she spoke. "Give me water." I threw myself on her breast, and she embraced me. It was all I needed. I thought she would tell me about space, the true sky, where the stars don't twinkle. But the only thing she'd speak of was Earth, our home as she'd seen it from space. So fleeting, so irreplaceable. I was ashamed. I'd been enamored for so long with the sky that I never thought to look beneath my feet, at the ground upon which I stood. As soon as her rehab was over, she was gone. It happened without warning. No one informed me, and the higher-ups wouldn't say a word. It wasn't so strange or surprising, really. I simply assumed she was off to complete her next mission, because she was loyal to the end. Since then, I've devoted myself to researching artificial intelligence, so that no one will ever have to make her sacrifice again. No human being should be asked to take on a mission that dangerous. Next time, I'll be the light that shines on someone else. I still wonder why she opened up to me on that chilly night in Florida. That operation was top secret, even if it was all in the past. I like to think it was because she trusted me. But that's probably not the case. She wanted someone to listen. And I don't think that someone was me. Those faraway eyes, the tone of her voice, like she was talking to her own child. Those things made it clear that she was speaking to someone else. I found myself envying that someone. 4 years later, I learned of her death. A traitor's death, no less. She'd stolen an American nuke and defected to the Soviet Union, where she was killed by her former apprentice. Or so I was told. I refused to believe it. She'd never do such a thing. I could think of only two possibilities. Either she really was trying to bring East and West together, or she truly did want to be killed. She believed the world is not the way it's supposed to be, that it's been unbalanced by the tenuous peace offered of nuclear deterrence, and that she was to blame. Perhaps her death was an act of atonement. She was loyal to the end, to our world. And I lost the light of my life. I now find myself victim to an incredibly irrational emotion of my own. That someone, the one she wanted to confess her sin to, could it be the one who took her life? The very thought drives me utterly mad with jealousy. One day, I will discover the truth.
You jelly? Hey May, what's up? Good to see you. Did you have a good stream? Hey, how about we listen to that story again, but from Eva's, not even her point of view, but what the boss told Eva. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's not really the greatest pacing option to just do those side by side, but this one has a lot of the same stuff about the space race and whatever, but goes into more detail about how the boss got betrayed by the government and how she was forced to kill the Sorrow, blah blah blah, all that stuff. You feel bad about the boss yet? You will after this.
Hello, Snake. It's been a while, hasn't it? I hear you've been causing quite the ruckus in Nicaragua. Nothing much to report from my end. The legacy's being put to good use. Or so they tell me. But enough with the small talk. There's something I need to tell you. You saw the photo that came with this tape, right? The boss gave that to me 10 years ago. I'm sorry, I should have told you sooner. I probably should have told you right away. But sending it to you hasn't been an easy decision to make. It's taken me 10 years. Once you've heard what I have to say, you'll understand why. That photo belonged to her. I know what you're thinking. What does she have to do with this? You've probably seen it 100 times in the press already. Obviously, it's of the Mercury 7, the first group of American astronauts, the heroes of Project Mercury. But there were actually 8 people in that photo. One of them was edited out, erased, without a trace. That 8th astronaut, the one airbrushed out of existence, that was her, Snake. Now why did they need to keep her existence a secret? What were they trying to hide? The answer goes back even further. 17 years ago. It was the height of the Cold War. The Eastern and Western blocs were racing to develop space technology to match their nuclear arsenals. In 1957, the Soviet Union launched Sputnik 1, the first artificial satellite. The Americans were stunned. They'd been led to believe their country led the world in science and technology. That shock quickly turned into fear. If the Russians had the know-how to launch a satellite into space, they could use it to launch a nuclear missile, too. Frantic, the U.S. threw everything it had into the space race. The following year, the Army succeeded in launching the first American satellite, Explorer 1. The National Aeronautics and Space Administration was established that fall, and Project Mercury with it. The goal was to send a man into space, and 7 men were chosen as pilot candidates. The media dubbed them the Mercury 7. They were immediately hailed as national heroes, icons of Western space exploration. But after Explorer, America America suffered a series of failed rocket launches. Desperate, the government made a fateful decision. Unable to wait for its space program to mature, they'd steal the Soviets' technology, at the same time sabotaging their space program. You know better than anyone how hard a mission that was. The Soviet space program was shrouded in secrecy. Recovering that information would be no easy task. Using the help of an insider, they'd insert a sleeper agent into the research institute, or else recruit one of those insiders to do the job for them. And, if necessary, the mission leader would have to go in and sort things out themselves. Someone was needed with experience, knowledge, and superior intuition. And the only one for the job was the boss. The president himself asked for her by name. He needed someone who could be trusted with the fate of a nation. Who else to turn to but the hero of the Second World War? It was June 1959. So you see, Snake, that's why she left. That was the top secret mission that took her from you. But her selection ruffled a few CIA feathers. They didn't appreciate the president going over their head like that. The mission was tough enough already, and now the CIA was dragging its feet. She couldn't get anything out of them. No manpower, no information. Left to her own devices, the boss made a decision she knew would come back to haunt her. She decided to tap into the Philosopher's Network. And that's when the wheels of fate began to turn. Hello, Snake. The Philosophers were a secret society of power brokers formed in a pact between the US, Russia, and China in the early 20th century. Of course, by that time, the American and Soviet branches had already parted ways. But there were those among the remaining Russian philosophers not entirely happy with the one-party communist state. The boss reached out to them. She arranged clandestine meetings in Berlin, hoping to find a way into OKB-1,
Code Talker keeps me awake at night.
the Soviet's premier design bureau. She worked tirelessly to win their sympathy, in some instances using huge sums of cash, in others by helping them over the Berlin Wall. It was a dangerous game to be playing. The Philosophers had everything on her, and not just information either. She'd given birth to a child on the battlefield, only to have them immediately snatch it away. I know she told you that story. If that child was in the hands of the Soviet philosophers, she'd be putting more than just herself in danger. But she did what she had to do. At the time, the Soviet Union was believed to have an arsenal of missiles far greater than that of the United States. If that proved to be the case, Moscow would be free from the yoke of nuclear deterrence, raising the possibility that the Soviets might actually launch nukes if they felt it necessary. As you know, the so-called missile gap turned out to be a Soviet bluff. Moscow had gone to incredible lengths to perpetuate the lie. In fact, the whole space race was really just a part of an elaborate ruse. Only we didn't know that at the time. She used to joke that even she swallowed the whole missile gap story, hook, line, and sinker. She put her life on the line, for the sake of her country, to prevent nuclear war. And it was because of her sacrificial efforts that America succeeded in placing a sleeper agent inside OKB-1. NASA began to receive huge volumes of technical data from the Soviet program. By the end of 1959, they'd succeeded in sending a chimpanzee named Sam on a ballistic rocket flight. The rocket never left the atmosphere. But all the same, it was a huge success for NASA, restoring confidence in its technology. Then, just when the operation was starting to produce results, the CIA came calling. "You're a war hero," they said. "No need for you to dirty your hands with this sort of black ops. We'll take it from here." In effect, they wanted to reap the rewards for themselves. But the boss didn't object. "My part is over," she said.
I don't care what you do with the data now. It seemed as if NASA was making great strides toward manned spaceflight, while the Russians lagged behind. They even got a report from their mole at OKB-1. The safe return of Sam has sent our scientists into a panic, he said. Soon afterward, the Soviet Union sent an animal of its own into space on Sputnik 2, the dog Kudryavka, better known to the world as Laika. But Laika was fated never to return to Earth. The U.S. can recover its spacecraft from the ocean upon re-entry. But the Soviet Union only borders the frozen Arctic. They had to bring their spacecraft down on land. How could they soften the impact enough to bring a living creature back safely? The agent reported that the Soviets hadn't yet found a solution to that problem. The plot to sabotage the Soviet space program seemed to be working, too. First, they tampered with Sputnik 4's re-entry. Then, 2 months later, one of their rockets exploded on the launch pad. They did manage to send 2 dogs into orbit aboard Sputnik 5 and return them safely to Earth. But the agent dismissed it as a fluke. Dogs, sure, but humans? They didn't have the technology. Everybody believed it. Everybody was complacent. Everybody. Except the boss. There was something about the Sputnik 5 schematics they were getting that didn't seem right. Some kind of ejection device on the capsule that didn't quite belong. She couldn't figure out the reason why it was there. What was it supposed to eject? NASA shrugged off her concerns. They figured it was probably meant to eject the flight recorder in case of an accident. The boss pleaded with them to investigate, but the CIA wasn't having it. They probably thought she was trying to reclaim some of the glory for herself. The boss wouldn't give up. She decided to head to the Soviet Union herself, alone, without any backing from the CIA. By the beginning of the next year, 1961, she'd succeeded in infiltrating OKB-1. That's when she saw the truth, for the first time. The sleeper that she'd worked so hard to place was a double agent. He'd been turned by the Soviets and was feeding the Americans lies. But what shocked the boss even more was why. The CIA's access agent had been taking a large cut of the sleeper's pay. The sleeper felt what little he was left with wasn't worth the risk. When he got a better offer from Moscow, he took it. At some point, the Americans' intelligence operation had become an open book to the Soviets. And contrary to what the sleeper had been reporting, the Soviets' manned spaceflight technology was quite advanced. It wasn't until she infiltrated OKB-1 herself that the boss learned the truth about Sputnik 5. After the spacecraft re-entered the atmosphere, it ejected the pilot, seat and all, at an altitude of 7,000 meters. It was the Soviet solution to the problem of land recovery. The mystery device attached to Sputnik 5 was for that purpose. The pilot would parachute down from that high altitude wearing a bulky spacesuit. Crazy, I know. The Soviets knew exactly how dangerous it was, of course. So much so that they gave Yuri Gagarin, the first man in space, a special 2-rank promotion before re-entry. Only Moscow could come up with this kind of plan. With total state control over information, they could easily pretend it never happened in the event of a failure. The boss passed the info on to NASA. It was their worst nightmare. The glory of mankind's first spaceflight was about to be stolen from them by the Soviet Union. It was Sputnik all over again. And the CIA was caught no less off guard. Their ineptitude had caused the fiasco in the first place. The Soviets' deception was brilliant. They'd woven a masterful tapestry of truth and fiction to convince the Americans their intelligence operations were proceeding as planned. No one but the boss could have seen through it. It was obvious the Soviets had some gifted minds working on their side. But that certainly didn't excuse the CIA's massive failure. The CIA wasn't done, though, and devised an ingenious plan to avoid taking responsibility. Luckily for them, a new president had been elected the previous November, John F. Kennedy. As he didn't know the case history when taking office, the CIA was able to feed lies to his new administration. They masked their own failures, placing the blame squarely on the boss's shoulders. After all, she'd selected an unreliable sleeper. They claimed she'd failed to make use of one of the most effective means of controlling a sleeper agent's actions: holding their family hostage. The boss was well aware that would have worked. She told me so later, but she couldn't bring herself to do it. It seems clear it had to do with having her own child taken. She could never inflict the same pain on anyone else. The CIA used that against her. In his election campaign, Kennedy had vowed to close the missile gap with Moscow. If America lost the space race, that promise would be worthless. The fact that the president had no links to the philosophers only made things worse. He was completely unaware of the secret networks she'd used to complete her mission. In his eyes, she was no better than a traitor. The fate that awaited her was cruel beyond belief. The order came down from above. The boss would take the official blame for the sleeper's betrayal. More so, she'd serve as the guinea pig for NASA's manned spaceflight program. By then, NASA had gotten as far as sending a chimp named Ham into space. Now came a whole battery of ground tests to pave the way for a human to take its place. High-G tests, zero-G tests, spacesuit tests, simulations in pressurized oxygen environments. Some of the tests were highly dangerous, too dangerous for the Mercury 7, who were by then already media darlings. So the boss was made to stand in for them. She could have refused the order, argued her side of the story against the CIA, but she didn't. The way she saw it, her military experience made her a potentially valuable asset to those tests. She felt it was her duty to accept. She soon proved herself right. The boss was more than just a guinea pig. She drew on her experience to give the staff focused advice exactly where it was needed. NASA's space program took off again. At the rate they were going, putting a man in space seemed within reach. The higher-ups at NASA were impressed with her talents. They took to calling her the 8th astronaut, the Mercury Lady. The photo I sent you was taken around that time. I suppose maybe they were planning to use it as propaganda, the world's first female astronaut. But then, just as things were looking up, they hit a new snag. The government told them to add a window. There were no windows in NASA's spacecraft back then. Ham never saw the stars around him. But Washington insisted. Their sources told them Soviet spaceships had windows. Space exploration as a form of propaganda in itself. After all, what was the point of sending a man into space if he couldn't tell the world what he'd seen? Most of all, though, they simply couldn't have the Russians doing something they couldn't. It was sheer madness, and everybody knew it. NASA was already facing impossible deadlines. Now they were adding yet another element of uncertainty to the mix. Installing a window would both weaken the spacecraft and make it harder to shield the occupant from cosmic rays. They weren't about to put their Mercury 7 golden boys in that kind of danger. So the boss was chosen as the pilot instead. Even if she made it up into space, she was given less than a 20% chance of returning to Earth alive. But she took it in stride, even helping them make the necessary design changes to the Mercury capsule. It was like going to work every day at NASA to make her own coffin. Then, without warning, the U.S. received intelligence that the Soviets had moved their Vostok spacecraft to the launch site. The launch was set for the following day, April 12th, 1961. America couldn't let the Soviets beat them with Vostok. NASA was forced to cut short the testing process and move the launch date up. They pulled out all the stops to get it scheduled for the earliest hours of the next day. The spacecraft would be launched from Cape Canaveral in the dead of night. For the flight path, they chose a course that would take her as far east as possible. She'd be able to see the Earth in daylight from the window, at least for a little while. The boss climbed into the Mercury capsule, having completed less than 80% of the regular flight procedures. Both the timing and the flight path were risky, and testing was far from complete. But NASA had no other choice. The boss, for her part, never expected to come home alive. She was going on a one-way trip, the American version of Laika the dog. And yet she went all the same. Someone has to be first, she said. If fate has chosen me, then I accept, for my country, for the balance of the world. That's how she saw things. My chances may be slim, but I'll take them. I've accepted my fate. If anyone can get through this, I can. Then, on April 12th at 1:30 in the morning, the boss entered space. It was nothing short of a miracle. First, that she'd made it in an incomplete spacecraft. And second, that her flight coincided almost exactly with Gagarin's. As the sun rose over the horizon, and cosmic rays began to bombard her through the window, she saw the Earth. I think you've heard the story before. It was a world without borders, a perfect jewel. All nations, all ideologies. They seemed so far away. It almost made her laugh, knowing that they'd risked so much to beat the Soviets by a few short minutes. If she'd seen Vostok from her window, she probably would have waved. But the two spacecraft were destined for very different fates. Gagarin circled the Earth and returned to the Soviet Union, safe and sound. The Mercury capsule, on the other hand, deviated from its planned re-entry angle. The addition of a window had thrown the capsule's aerodynamics off balance. The boss's coffin veered wildly off course and began to plunge earthward. The course deviation caused the capsule to miss its splashdown point by a wide margin. It didn't have enough time to decelerate before crashing into the sea. The force of the impact shattered the spacecraft before it started to sink like a stone. The boss used the last of her strength to escape to the surface. Her body was covered in bruises and scorched by radiation. It was a miracle she was still alive. She slipped into a coma and didn't regain consciousness for 6 months. To some, what was worst of all was that she had lost the space race to Gagarin by only a few minutes. That aside, it should have been a proud day for America. Its first manned spaceflight. Sadly, her accomplishment was kept out of the history books. An attempt to save face by Washington. In contrast to Gagarin's orbital flight, America had only managed a ballistic trajectory. Her flight time was much shorter, too. And most importantly, the Soviets had brought back both spacecraft and pilot safely. NASA couldn't even conjure up a half-hearted tale of heroic survival. The coup de grace, though, was the Soviet propaganda campaign that kicked into gear after the flight. The Earth was blue. Those were the words of Gagarin on his return, and the whole world was listening. In the blink of an eye, Gagarin was an international celebrity, earning accolades from every corner. It was a PR coup for the Soviet Union. Meanwhile, Washington could only grit its teeth in silence. They decided there was no value in making the boss's flight public, that it would only make matters worse. So they buried it instead, labeling it a dark mission. NASA and the CIA did everything in their power to erase all traces of the boss from Project Mercury. The result was the photo you see before you. Not a bad job, huh? Not only did they expunge her flight from the records, they denied that she ever existed. And that wasn't the end of it. As an alibi, the military claimed she'd taken part in the CIA's botched Bay of Pigs plot to take back Cuba. And when the boss was finally well enough to return to service, they wouldn't take her back. She was forced to go underground. In the public eye, the boss was still a hero of World War II. In reality, though, she was anything but that. She was a non-person, fit only for the blackest of black ops. In effect, she may as well have been dead. Gagarin went on a worldwide tour in front of millions of adoring fans. The boss, meanwhile, was a walking secret, unable to breathe a word about her experience. The authorities in Washington had this to say: "Why are you still here? If only you'd had the decency to give us a nice quote like Gagarin and then die an honorable death, you'd have gone down as a hero." 3 weeks later, on May 5th, Alan Shepard, one of the Mercury 7, made his own ballistic flight. They sure didn't try to cover up his achievement. Of course, he owed his success to the lessons learned from the boss's tragedy. Before sending Gagarin up into space, the Soviets had used a mannequin called Ivan Ivanovich to test the landing procedure, which would make the boss America's version of a crash test dummy. But she didn't care. "I'm happy to be the dummy," she said, "if it'll help the project succeed. Nothing would give me greater satisfaction." And that still wasn't the end of it. The boss had worked through the anti-Moscow faction of the Soviet Union's philosophers to place the sleeper agent, and at some point, the Soviets found out about it. Yet the Americans remained oblivious to the end. Even the philosopher network the boss plugged into never tipped them off to the double cross. That could only mean one of two things. Either the pro-Moscow philosophers had intervened, or the anti-Moscow philosophers had been turned. Either way, it was a situation their American counterparts couldn't stand. To preserve the philosopher's good name, and to repay her debt, so to speak, the boss once again made her way into the Soviet Union. There, she found herself face to face with the Soviets' own agent. And who should she find awaiting her return to Russia? The one who'd turned her sleeper against her, who'd fed them lies all this time. It was her former comrade in arms, the father of her child, the man known as the Sorrow. He didn't know it was the boss who'd sent the sleeper. Or to be more precise, the Soviet philosophers never told him. Former lovers, forced to fight to the death. One would live and one would die, she told me. That was the revenge the Soviet philosophers had in store for me. If both of them survived, their child would suffer in their place. They were left with no other option. The boss shot him. He offered no resistance. When she returned from the Soviet Union, there was no place left for her to go. She'd sacrificed everything. Everything. For her country. And in return, they treated her like a dead woman. She was made a scapegoat for no good reason. Only because power had changed hands in Washington. Any lesser being would have long since cracked. It was then that one of her old SAS comrades reached out to her, Major Zero, and so Fox was born. She undertook a mission that, well, you should know better than anybody. You were a part of it. 20 days after Shepard's flight, President Kennedy announced that America would put a man on the moon. Without the intelligence the boss obtained, America's space program would never have caught up. Armstrong and Aldrin might never have walked on the moon, but the Americans' gain had cost the boss her health, her honor, and the man she loved. The word tragedy doesn't even begin to describe what she endured. The Soviets continued their manned space flights, and in 1963, Valentina Tereshkova became the so-called first woman in space. It's said they took their cue from NASA's long-buried Mercury Lady project. And so that, Snake, is the mission that kept her away from you for so long. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why not use me as her agent? She knew I'd never even think of betraying her. I think it's because she didn't want to drag you into it. She probably knew what was going to happen. To complete the mission, she'd have to turn to the philosophers, and once she did that, whatever came of it, there'd be a price to pay. No one understood that better than her. So please, Snake, let it go. When she gave me the photo, she left me to decide whether or not to pass it along to you. I know she was torn about it, just as I was. She knew you'd probably blame yourself. Why did she hold on to it for so long? That, I can't say. To remind her of how much it hurt to be erased. She wasn't that kind of person. No. I think she meant it to be a message to you. She had her identity, her life, taken away. But she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. Snake, you've probably already figured this out, but it's no accident that I'm only now sending you something I've withheld for so long. A little bird tells me you recently made a big decision. You and the boss are different people. I understand that. And I'm not trying to second guess you. I simply wanted you to know what she saw, how she felt. That's all. Keep it with you, Snake. Keep it deep inside. Don't ever forget the path she took. Because you and I are the only people on this earth who know the truth.
Boss, I'm sorry, but I can't.
So, yeah, feel bad for the boss yet? You know, forget the World War II Cobra, Second World War game, whatever, with the boss. Turn this into a game with the boss. MGS3 prequel. It's 5 years that the boss was gone from Snake's life. It would make a little bit more sense. But yeah, actually one of the first things that I noticed when I first played these tapes, Eva keeps talking about the photo and we don't fucking see it. And I thought I was doing something wrong. Like, where is this photo that she's talking about? Especially since if you do certain other tapes, they actually have photos show up next to the tape. But you'd think that one would be there or something, but I don't know, maybe Kojima didn't have the rights to put a picture of the Mercury 7 there and alter it with the boss in there. I'm trying to think. Like if we go to a vehicle mission, I think maybe the tank battle. If we go here, no, not the tank battle. Army vehicle.
Enemy.
If we do this tape, see how they put a photo next to the tape? They could have done that. There's another one with Chico where Chico sells a picture of the chrysalis to some local tabloid, passing it as UFO. And they could have done that, but I guess they probably just didn't have rights to the picture or something. Alright. That was a whole lot of yeah, feeling bad for the boss and how great she is and how tragic her story is. Okay, we get it. Perhaps the weakest part of Peace Walker, but whatever. There's lots of good stuff other than that. So, okay, let's see. Now we are... we should do that tape with Chico, actually, that I saw. We're nearing the end of this fresh save, switching to the more complete save. There's only a couple more things that are gonna happen here. Mainly Zadornov keeps escaping another 6 times. It's just kind of insane, but whatever.
Hey, what's with all this sighing? You're not your usual self.
Oh, Snake.
Something on your mind?
Huh? No, not really. I guess... Hey, Snake. Girls are funny, you know? You can never tell what they're thinking. They're always doing their own thing. Maybe they really are different from us men.
Whoa, what's this about now? Chico, do you have a crush on somebody?
No, it's not that. I just...
What? Go ahead, you can talk to me.
Whenever I talk to Paz, my heart starts pounding and everything I say comes out wrong.
Paz? I guess she is pretty close to your age.
That ever happened to you, Snake?
Well, sure. Happens to everybody.
Well, how do I talk to her?
That is a tough one. Why don't you try, talking to her like you talk to everybody else?
No, it doesn't work. I freeze up every time I'm around her. Our eyes meet and my face starts burning for some reason.
It's like living on the battlefield. You just have to get used to it. You're nervous at first, but the more you're out there, the more natural it feels. Get your courage up and go talk to her more often.
Oh, okay. Man, girls are more full of mysteries than UMAs.
Oh, you got that right.
Asking the biggest of virgins.
I gotta say, I'm surprised you helped us arm Metal Gear with nukes.
What of it?
Don't get me wrong, I'm grateful and all, but you sure about this? They may be for MSF self-defense, but they're still nukes. It's essentially the same thing as Peace Walker, which you despised.
See, that's exactly it.
What is?
You don't hide your motives. You tell the truth. That's what makes you different from those CIA bastards. They lay on the charm, win you over. And then, when things get hairy, they turn their backs on you.
I'm just telling it like it is.
Which is why I get the feeling that you wouldn't be stupid enough to use them. Okay, I'll come out and say it. I trust you.
You give me too much credit.
You think so? Besides, there's more uses for bipedal locomotion technology than weapons. We make it small enough, and it could have applications in robotics and prosthetic limbs. Maybe one day I'll even be able to walk.
Nice thought.
I want to stand on my own feet, be master of my own fate, and I'll use your strength to help me do it. If you don't mind, of course.
Nah, it's a fair enough deal.
Thanks. People can change, I know. But I trust you, Snake. I trust you to be the guy I know now.
Whoops. Yeah, of course there are VODs for this marathon and all marathons. There's all the stuff on YouTube, all the stuff on the VOD channel. Yeah, I'm sure Big Boss wouldn't do anything like nuking half the world. It's not even a year. So they get Mother Base in November of 74, and by March of 75, it gets blown up. The whole Mother Base thing lasts, what, 5-ish months? Kinda sad. Only 5 months or so. Alright, let's see. Ah, perfect.
How's Paz doing?
Okay so far. Still shocked about being lied to by Zadornov, but she's actually getting along great with the crew here at Mother Base.
Really? That's good to hear.
Still, it's gotta be depressing for a girl her age to be cooped up on an offshore plant all day, even if it is only temporary. I bet she'd love it if you took her out somewhere once in a while.
It's okay, Ground Zeroes is not nearly as offensive to human intellect as Phantom Pain is. In fact, Ground Zeroes was supposed to be kind of a continuation of Peace Walker more than a prologue for Phantom Pain. It was originally going to be on PSP as well. In many ways, Ground Zeroes is just another Peace Walker mission. Let's see. Oh, you know what? We'll do this on the other save actually, because we have the more complete Walkman and stuff to fuck around with. Yeah, let's switch saves, I guess. Now's a good time. We don't really care to listen to Zadornov's escape 6 times. He just escapes a lot. Let's see. There's a whole YouTube channel of VODs. The VOD channel just plays VODs all the time. Just play all the games. People tend to associate Peace Walker with, oh, it's a PSP game, it's a mini game, it's non-canon, it's a spin-off, it's whatever. No. This is the real MGS5. What's going on in this save? Ooh. More mess hall people. The grill. Hold on. 2 B ranks.
You're fired.
Oh, a grill. Yes. Get out of here.
You're fired.
Peace Walker was literally like Peace Walker before Phantom Pain, but now it's even more absurd. Yeah, like I always say, every feature that's in both games is done more in depth in Peace Walker. It's actually insane. Alright, what does Zeke look like here? It's nice and thick. Peace Walker legs. What head do I want to put on it? Oh, we don't have the armor, fuck it. We have a Zeke head, a Pupa head, Chrysalis head. Pupa head's kind of nice. I hope it doesn't break off by fighting it all the time. Because you can damage these parts by fighting Zeke. Oh, don't worry, the gameplay is filler too. Boltoning people, waiting for the helicopter rides for each mission. Yeah, on your horse for 10 minutes each time there's a mission. Yeah, that's filler too. The gameplay is filler. Let's see if the girls are naked on this save. Amanda, you're... Yep. Okay, cool. Let's do some recruiting, see what's going on here. This used to be based on Wi-Fi networks around your PSP.
Huh. Looks like our reputation is spreading. We've got battle-hardened veterans from all kinds of places trying to join our army. But they insist on testing your skills to see if you're the real deal before they'll join. Let's put these arrogant upstarts in their place. Take them down using hand-to-hand strikes or CQC. If you can knock them all out within the time limit, they'll join us, becoming powerful allies. Don't disappoint him, boss. Show him what you got.
At least, yeah, you end up selecting missions from the list anyway, except in Peace Walker, it's better.
Reporting for duty.
Ooh, grill.
Come on, let's go! I give up. Start talking. Start talking.
How much of Peace Walker's missions are post-ending? I mean, some side ops have a clear role at certain points in the main story, but yeah, mostly you can do it on whatever you want. Funny you mentioned the helicopters, because the helicopters are actually the easiest vehicles to fight in Peace Walker. Yeah, it's the tanks that are ass. The tanks are the most annoying.
Looks like our reputation is spreading. We've got battle-hardened veterans from all kinds of places.
Let's see what else we got here.
Reporting for duty.
I see no boobs.
I'm not done yet! I'm not done yet!
By far, the most annoying vehicles are the tanks, especially those tanks that have those missile launchers that go overhead. Travel
You win!
in the parabolic trajectory, yeah. I think the strongest vehicle of them all is a tank that does that. But mostly it's annoying because enemies spawn from all over the map when you fight a tank. Helicopters you can do in 2 minutes by destroying the cockpit. Didn't get any grills. But yeah, now we'll do some of the side ops, all the different variety of stuff. Meanwhile, Zadornov would escape a few more times. And then we discover Paz's diary.
Huh. Looks like our...
Oh yeah, we were gonna do the date.
Reporting for duty.
Yeah, Paz's panties as well. Oh, look at this guy.
One more time.
for the combo. Miss me.
You win this.
Starknado would know about that. Good comparison. Yeah, we should do some more Ghost Babel stuff. Paz may or may not be naked in this save. We go on a date with her, so if she is, we'll make her put her clothes back on. First. And let's see what we got. Oh, pretty close, but not quite. Fucking sidekicks. We'll just keep the grill for the insignia. Grill. What's in the trade waiting? Are these grills? Yes, I'm collecting grills. Because there's an insignia for having an all-female staff. We'll slowly work on that, I guess. The save as well.
You're fired.
We already developed all weapons and items. Did we do the tape where Huey gets mad that Snake read the letter? Maybe Dog did that earlier. Okay. Alright, spoilers over there.
How's Paz doing?
Okay so far. Still shocked about being lied to by Zadornov, but she's actually getting along great with the crew here at Mother Base.
Really? That's good to hear.
Still, it's gotta be depressing for a girl her age to be cooped up on an offshore plant all day. Even if it is only temporary. I bet she'd love it if you took her out somewhere once in a while.
Let me see what's going on with all these, because I was fucking with all the radio messages.
Tuxedo. Kazuhira. Tuxedo.
Let's go with that. Let's see. We want to pick some nice messages for a successful date. Or we can also be mean to her. Let's see, we can do
Rocket peace.
maybe a little bit of both.
Peace won't come to us.
Yeah, I don't think she likes that one. These messages are fucking tedious to go through.
Don't die on me. You're pretty good.
Don't be an idiot.
Get inside. Impressive. Sorry, I just... You can do this.
Where is...
Not bad.
Just making a fucking mess of these. Where the fuck is kept you waiting?
Kept you waiting, huh? Peace.
Okay, that should be enough. Nice messages. And we have a mean message there too. You can bring the magazines. Camera. Box, of course. And Walkman. The modern Walkman. This abomination. And when I first looked at this, I couldn't even figure out how you're supposed to use it. Alright, let's see if she has her clothes on. She may or may not be naked. Ah, fuck, she's naked already. Hold on. We'll fix it. Go put some clothes on.
Creep!
Oh wait, that's not how you do it actually.
Boss, I'm sorry. Don't walk away. Boss!
Wait, I forgot. You don't do it by failing the mission. You do it by having a quickie. So she takes her clothes off when you get an S rank in this mission. And then if you get a bad rank after that, she puts them back on. So if you do nothing but just get it over with,
Room for one more?
we'll get a bad rank. It's because it's over already.
Over already?
Just get to the point, yeah. C rank. Alright, now she should have her clothes back on. Okay, that's better. For now.
You know, we are finally alone, Snake. Why don't you leave the radio alone for now? You don't want to talk to me? Huh? You know, we are finally alone, Snake.
So when she has her clothes on, you can't grab her in CQC. CQC animation is a little different. Now she's really pissed.
No!
Ah, fuck it.
Why don't Can't you leave the radio alone?
I don't even think we have enough messages to make her happy now, so let's keep being mean to her.
I'll be sure to notify your next of kin.
Have any
I don't have any family.
creep?
Creep. I don't have any family, creep.
Boss, I'm sorry. Don't walk away.
Oh, fuck. Now we're on PS3. I don't have any family, creep. Yeah, that message is a little funny on her. Okay, let's be nice now.
You're pretty good.
Really? Oh, I am so happy.
Can do each of these twice.
Pretty good.
Really? Oh, I am so happy.
Don't die on me.
Yeah, I am alright.
Don't die on me.
Yeah, I am alright.
Kept you waiting, huh?
No, it is okay.
Kept you waiting, huh?
No, it is okay.
Meet or not to meet? That is the question.
Peace.
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 Yes.
Not bad. Not bad.
Thanks. Peace.
Not bad.
Thanks. Peace.
Hainara!
Hydra!
He likes that one for some reason. Okay. It's a Japanese Zone of the Enders thing. It's very much lost its context here, but okay.
Hainara!
Hydra!
And what else do we have?
Impressive.
What? No way!
Impressive.
What? No way!
Sorry, I just...
No, it is okay.
Sorry, I just...
No, it is okay.
Rocket peace!
In the name of peace?
Peace.
Rocket peace!
In the name of peace? Peace.
You can do this.
Oh shit.
See, thanks.
I shouldn't mind that.
You can do this.
See, thanks.
Let's see. We have a couple more. This one just to fuck with her. Volume warning. Doesn't mind though.
Box time.
Yeah!
Oh yeah, box time.
Get inside. Get inside.
No, it's taking me 68 months.
Get inside.
Keep teasing her with box time, but not yet.
Box time. Box time.
Yeah!
Okay, she should be maxed out now. Put her to sleep.
Say goodnight.
Good night.
Listen to her talk in her sleep. A little hint. She's under orders from Zero.
Snake, you're... Guy, Yes, sir. I understand.
Kind of sus. Is that the last thing she said in her sleep? Yep, it's repeating now.
I feel a little awkward.
I guess we can take pictures when she's naked. Better that way.
I feel a little awkward.
Put on her song. It's too bad she only has this little simple dancing animation. She has a whole choreography in the trailer. It's also like in-game graphics, so maybe they could have put it there. I don't know. But yeah, it's pretty simple compared to the actual dance that she has. Yeah, she falls asleep immediately because that's a high heroism message. Let's see. Shut up. Wonder why. I should have used some sort of follow me command. But I seem to recall her following around even if you don't have one of those. Simply when she's happy she should follow around anyway. But okay, I guess we'll change it around.
Impressive.
Thanks.
Sorry, I just...
Thanks.
Say goodnight.
Good night. Snake, you're...
It's one way to get her in the box. Yeah, there's a better way.
Get inside.
Thanks.
Yeah, you better thank me for that opportunity. Hello?
Room for one more?
Aha.
Mission complete, man. How?
I feel a little awkward.
Paz affinity maxed out. Yeah, she says a different line there depending on her affinity. So now that we got an S rank, on the second date, she'll be naked, naturally. Just to speed things up a bit. Now we can grab her in CQC and interrogate her and stuff. Let me change up this so that she follows.
Follow me.
Make sure she's naked on your second date, yeah. Now we can actually grab her in CQC.
Start talking.
I am not hiding anything from you.
Seems legit.
Start talking.
Honest! You have to believe me.
Start talking.
My name is Haas. I love peace.
I love peace.
Start talking.
Honestly,
This is the Paz interrogation that we never got in Grenziers.
Start talking.
This hurts. Let me go.
Start talking.
I stole some rations at Mother Base.
Acceptable. If you grab her before she gets all the way up, you can keep beating her up forever. She's definitely gonna leave as soon as she has a chance now. Not the rations. All the sound effects of affinity going down. Oh shit. Start talking, bitch. You better start talking. Fiddles. Oh shit. He's mildly inconvenienced by all that. He's fine.
Wait!
Wait, no, it's not a full Twitch stream until we start taking pictures of her. I think what she says when she gets in the box and what she says when you take out the camera is the same thing. Wait, no, maybe, no, it can't be because she...
You're going to take a picture of me?
Yeah, she doesn't say over already. But she does say I feel a little awkward for both when it's maxed out. He only has a few poses until
You're going to take a picture of me?
the affinity goes up, so we have to be nice to her again. Let me see, I don't remember what stops if you don't do anything else.
You're going to take a picture of me?
Oh yeah, she's repeating already. She only has a couple at the beginning.
You're going to take a picture of me?
Let's see.
Not bad.
You're going to take a picture of me?
That doesn't work with the camera.
Not bad.
Thanks. Peace.
Not bad.
Thanks. Peace.
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 She says something different now.
You're going to take a picture of me?
Not yet.
Peace.
Peace.
Hainara!
Hydra!
Hainara!
Hydra! You're going to take a picture of me?
When does it change?
Kept you waiting, huh? Kept you waiting, huh?
No, it is okay.
Kept you waiting, huh?
No, it is okay. I never look good in photos.
There we go. Now she's saying something else. You should have another pose or two.
I never look good in photos.
She does a salute. She's also got little peace signs in her bra. It's just little design things. Oh yeah, you think this is fucked up? Just wait until you see the what's the disc cover. It's her with her clothes coming off on it.
Kept you waiting, huh?
I never look good in photos.
She's 37 and a smoker.
I never look good in photos.
Yeah, Kojima did this for his son, remember? What booba? She's like an ironing board, man.
I never look good in photos.
Impressive. Impressive.
What? No way!
Impressive.
What? No way!
Sorry, I just...
No, it is okay.
Sorry, I just...
No, it is okay.
Who knows? We don't hear enough about Kojima's son.
Never look good in photos.
Don't die on me.
Yeah, I am alright.
Follow me. Kept you waiting, huh?
But God damn it.
Thanks.
Follow me.
Yeah!
I don't think she trips if she's just running. I mean, just walking. Probably not. But if she runs for a while, she will fall.
Ah!
Adjusting her non-existent dress. Run away, she's got a bomb.
Impressive.
Thanks.
Bomb? Where?
Never look good in photos.
You can do this.
See, thanks.
You can do this.
And to see where the line changes again.
I never look good in photos.
You can do this.
Yeah!
You can do this.
See, thanks. I never look good in photos.
Might just be another I might just go to the other awkward line after
Box
this.
time. Box time.
Yeah!
Rocket piece.
Now you gotta wait for animation to be over before it registers again.
Rocket
It's a little
piece.
annoying.
In the name of peace, peace. I never look good in photos.
Okay, we'll just do all of these. I forget. What I do?
Forget.
Really? Oh, I am so happy.
Rocket piece.
In the name of peace, peace.
That might be it.
I feel a little awkward.
Yep. Okay, so she's only got 3 lines. Now that it's maxed out again, she should have all her different poses. It's more interesting to do this with Kaz, though.
I feel a little awkward.
Not bad.
I feel a little awkward.
This is the bomb disposal pose. It's used to check for bombs, I think. Seems clear for now.
You can do this. Impressive.
I feel a little awkward. What's with that? You going to throw this away?
Solid magazine. Oh, I thought she was crouching to read it, but she's only crouching because I'm crouching. Yeah, she doesn't actually read it.
You want to read this together? What's with that?
Up here. Let's.
I'll be sure to notify your next
I
kid.
don't have any family.
Okay, get inside.
Get inside.
Yeah! Room for one more?
Aha.
What am I going to do with you?
Okay, that's an A rank, I think, because I said that mean thing to her. Yep, only 190. Alright, date mission complete for now. Until Kaz gets jealous. Alright, now, so what's supposed to be going on is that Zadornov escapes a bunch of times. We'll do these, and we'll do some more side ops. Just go through a little bit of all the variety of stuff here, which is pretty nice.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him.
Stealth.
We have all the nice OP shit here. As for tapes... Oh yeah, we had to do the Monster Hunter shit, of course. That was a spoiler tape. This save is a little off with the tapes. I need to get some of these done.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
Oh, there he is. That was easy.
Check any out-of-the-way spots.
You'll find that ugly Russian and bring his butt back here. I can't believe he tricked us like that.
There's only so many places. Where the hell did Zadornov go this time? I'm sick of him and his walks.
He's right here, Kaz.
You should have disposed. Find him. Leave no stone unturned.
What does he have? Just ammo, soda, rations.
Find him.
We're counting on you, boss. Thoroughly search every possible hiding spot. We're dealing with a real escape artist here. Try using Fulton Recovery on him.
I know it is not easy. I believe in you. I wish there was something.
Our future is in...
You're doing great, Snake. Peace.
I really should have done this mission naked. I want to get those naked calls. They're so fucking funny. Maybe the next one.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal. You did it! Keep it up!
Kaz, I caught Zadornov.
Impossible. I thought I'd made it. Acknowledged and appreciated.
Trying to think of a good mission to do those calls. Where'd you like vehicles? Should really figure out a mission to do those calls easily. Something without a time limit that's too crazy. Alright, we'll do it.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton Recovery Point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
I don't really care about the mission, but we need to deploy with...
I love the beach.
the swim trunks. Just to get the calls about this, they're so good. Oh, that's right, I have Fulton this. Okay, we're gonna have to spam the absolute shit out of the call button here, as people talk about it randomly. But we're naked.
You need to use neutralize all the souls. You need to use Fulton. Neutralize all the souls. You need to use Fulton.
Hey, Snake! Put some clothes on!
That's rich coming from you, Paz.
Neutralize all the soldiers. You need to use full. Neutralize all the.
If I keep training, one day I'll look like that too.
Everybody has something to say, but Kaz has a few different calls about it.
You need to use full. Neutralize all the soldiers.
Don't tell me you are still going around like that.
You need to use full.
Let me guess. You're wearing our prototype stealth camo, right? Wait. You're not wearing anything?
Neutralize all the. You need to use full. 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 Neutralize all the.
Come on.
You need to use full. Neutralize all the. You need to use full. Neutralize all the.
Ooh, so sexy.
You need to use full.
If I keep training, one day I'll look like that too.
Neutralize all the. You need to use full. Neutralize all the.
The mosquitoes are gonna love you. Do you want to get malaria?
You need to use full.
If I keep training,
Neutralize all the. You need to use full. Neutralize all the.
not to be rude, but naked men are not my cup of tea. Would you mind?
Nobody's asking you to watch.
You need to use full.
The mosquitoes.
Neutralize all the soldiers.
What are
without
the Miller
killing.
calls? Come on.
If I keep training,
Let me guess. You need to use full. Neutralize all the. You need to use full.
the mosquitoes are.
What? Snake, you're our commander. The least you could do is dress like one.
There we go. That's the first one.
Neutralize all the. You need to use full.
No, I am not looking.
Neutralize all the. You need to use full recover.
The mosquitoes are gonna love you.
Neutralize all the. Let me guess. You need to use full. Neutralize all the. You need to use full.
Such big muscles.
Neutralize all the. You need to use full. Neutralize all the. Let me guess. You need to use full. Neutralize all the. You need to use full
Fucking
recovery.
Miller, come on.
Neutralize all the. Let me guess. You need to use full. Neutralize all the.
If I keep training,
You need to use full. Neutralize all the. You need to use full.
What a pain in the ass.
Neutralize all the
The
soldiers.
Miller calls are so hard to get.
You need to use full. Neutralize all the. You need to use full. Neutralize all the. You need to use full. Neutralize all the.
the mosquitoes are.
You need to use full. Neutralize all the. You need to use full. Let me guess. Neutralize all the.
No, I am not.
You need to use full.
Ooh.
If I keep training,
Neutralize all the.
if I keep training,
You need to use full. Neutralize all the. You need to use full. Neutralize all the. You need to
Maybe
use
because he's
full.
talking about the
Neutralize all
mission
the- You need to
on
use
top of
full.
everything else.
Neutralize all the. You need to use full. Neutralize all the. You need to use full. Let me guess. Neutralize all the. You need to use full. Neutralize all the. You need to use full. Neutralize all the souls. You need to use full. Neutralize all the. You need to use full.
No, I am not.
Neutralize all the. You need to use full.
Got the first one at least, so we know it's working.
You need to use full.
But holy
Neutralize
shit.
all the- Not to be rude. You need to use full. Let me guess.
not to be rude. The mosquitoes are gonna love you. Do you want to get malaria?
You need to use full and recover. Neutralize all the. You need to use full. Neutralize all the. You need to use full. Neutralize all the
Fucking
soldiers.
Miller.
You need to use full and recover.
Look at me, I'm naked.
Neutralize all the.
The mosquitoes are gonna love you. If I keep training, one day I'll look like that too.
Let me guess.
If I keep training,
You need to use full. Neutralize all the souls. You need to use full. Neutralize all
Holy
the souls.
crap.
You need to
And
use
he's
full
got
and
like
recovery
3 or
on
4
all the
calls, so we only got 1 so far.
Neutralize all the. You need to use full. Neutralize all the. You need to use full. Neutralize all the. You need to use full.
Like we have to randomize Miller when they finally decide to talk about being naked.
Let me guess.
if I keep training,
You need to use full.
the mosquitoes are gonna.
Neutralize all the. You need to use full.
Maybe this is not a good mission for this.
Neutralize all the. You need to use full. Neutralize all the. You need to use full. Neutralize all the. You need to use full. Neutralize all
This is not a good mission for this.
Neutralize all the. You need to use full.
Why are you naked?
Quick, find somewhere to hide.
No, not the calls that are about the alert.
Negative. We can't spare reinforcements. You'll have to make do with what you have.
You've lost them, but they're still on the hunt. Neutralize all the. Neutralize all the... No, I am not... Let me guess. You need to use...
hell.
Neutralize all the... You need to use Fulton. Neutralize all the... If I keep training... You need to use Fulton. Neutralize all the... You need to use Fulton. If I keep training, the mosquitoes are gonna love you. Not to be rude. Neutralize all the soul. You need to use Fulton.
This is actually insane how everybody's talking about it. Except Kaz.
You need to use Fulton. Neutralize all the... You need to use Fulton. Neutralize all the soul. You need to use Fulton.
Alright, fuck this mission. I don't like it. Probably not the best mission to do this. What should we try then? I mean, Miller is inevitably gonna talk about whatever the mission is, on top of other things. So, I don't know. Let's try this.
Neutralize all enemies. To neutralize an enemy, put him to sleep. Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy.
Fucking hell.
Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. Not to be rude, but naked men are not my cup of tea. Would you mind? To neutralize an enemy, put him to... To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all. Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. If I keep training, neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all.
Every normal person would think that there's no calls about it, but I know they're there. It's just insane, RNG.
To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all. To neutralize an
Come
enemy.
on.
Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all. If I keep training, one day I'll look like that too. Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. The mosquitoes are gonna love you. To neutralize an enemy. Not to be rude. Hey, Snake! Put some clothes on. The mosquitoes are gonna love you. To neutralize an enemy. If I keep training, one day I'll look like that too. To neutralize an enemy. If I keep training, neutralize all enemies. Let me guess. You're wearing our prototype stealth camo, right? Wait. You're not wearing anything? Neutralize all enemies. To neutralize an enemy. Put him to sleep.
Miller calls
knock
it
him
was
out,
really
or leave
ass to
him in a
get.
near-death state. Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. 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 Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy.
What if
Neutralize all. What? Snake.
there's one?
You're our commander. The least you could do is dress like one.
There's the first one. It gets better, but there's such a pain in the dick to get.
Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. Hey, Snake! Put some clothes on. To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all. If I keep training, let me guess. Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. If I keep training, neutralize all. Not to be rude. To neutralize an enemy.
Why are we getting such bad RNG with the calls?
Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all enemies. Let me guess. You're wearing our prototype stealth camo. Neutralize all. If I keep training, neutralize all. Let me guess. Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. Put him to sleep. Knock him out.
Man.
Or leave it. Neutralize all. If I keep training, to neutralize an enemy. To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all enemies. To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all enemies. To neutralize an enemy. Put him to sleep. Neutralize all enemies. To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all. To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all. Not to be rude. Let me guess. To neutralize an enemy. Neutralize all enemies. To neutralize an enemy. Hey, Snake! Put some clothes on. Neutralize
I almost
all
want to
enemies.
figure out where the fuck to do it. So that it's not this RNG, insane RNG.
To neutralize an enemy. To neutralize an enemy.
Neutralize all.
To neutralize an enemy.
Neutralize all enemies.
To neutralize an
Man,
enemy.
it shouldn't
Neutralize
take
all.
that
To
long.
neutralize an enemy.
Neutralize all.
To neutralize an enemy.
Neutralize
Seems
all
like we can only get one fucking Kaz call and then
To neutralize an enemy.
God help you, get the next one.
Neutralize all.
To neutralize an enemy.
Neutralize
And he's
all.
got like 3 or 4 of them.
Neutralize all.
To neutralize an enemy.
Alright, fuck this. Let's try another kind of mission. Maybe. I wonder if it works in the Puyan mission after the mission's complete, but before we leave. Because at that point, all they're going to talk about is to just reach the extraction point.
Important documents. Gee, I wonder what those could be. Love letters, maybe?
One of the soldiers may know the location of the
Love
target.
letters.
Go interrogate him. To interrogate.
There are documents in here that could be crucial to our research. Find them.
What? Snake, you're our commander. The least you could do is dress like one.
Okay, we got this one pretty early now.
Hey, Snake, put some clothes on. Let me guess. You're wearing our prototype stealth camo, right? Wait, you're not wearing anything? There are documents in here. If I keep training, one day I'll look like that too. Important documents. Gee,
This is pretty funny
I wonder
call
what
too.
those could be. Love letters, maybe? Not to be rude.
Documents, huh? I wonder where they could be.
There are documents in here that...
One of the soldiers...
The key to any treasure hunt is persistence.
There are documents in... Important documents.
Documents, huh?
There are documents in...
The key to any...
If I keep training...
Documents, huh?
One of the soldiers may know the location of the target.
Not to be rude. Important documents.
One of the soldiers...
There are documents in here. Important documents. There are documents in here that could be crucial.
One of the soldiers may know...
Hey, Snake, put some clothes on.
Important documents. The mosquitoes are gonna love you.
Don't tell me you are still going around like that.
Oh yeah, Kaz wouldn't fucking talk about it.
There are documents in here.
One of the soldiers...
Important documents.
In case you're wondering, no, you can't take those off. So don't
There
even
we
think
go.
about it.
Finally, we got the second call.
Important documents.
The key to any...
There are documents in here.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll quit teasing you about your code name. Just put some clothes on, please.
Important documents. The mosquitoes are gonna... There are documents in...
Documents, huh?
One of the soldiers...
The key to any...
There are documents in...
One of the soldiers...
There are documents in...
Documents, huh?
If I keep training, the mosquitoes are gonna... Important documents.
One of the soldiers may know...
Important documents.
The key to any treasure hunt is persistence.
Yeah. He's talking about the call and trying to get.
Important documents. There are documents in here. Important documents. There are documents in... Let me guess. Not to be rude.
One of the soldiers...
Documents, huh?
Not to be rude. Important documents. The mosquitoes are gonna love you. Do you...
The key to any treasure hunt is persistence. Documents, huh?
There are documents in here.
The key to any treasure hunt...
At least we were able to get 3
One day I'll look
calls
like that too.
this time.
There are documents in here.
Fine. You want me to strip down too? There. How do you like that, huh? Happy?
Oh, he's got 5 of them.
Important documents.
All right. No more uniforms. From now on, we're all going naked.
There we go. Finally. Holy shit. Okay, it's not too bad in this mission, it seems. That was a kind of a pain in the ass, if I can get those calls. And the other 2 missions. Alright, let's do some other stuff here. Some Puyan, maybe. Wait, not this one.
Someone Someone's planning to extract enemy soldiers via Fulton Recovery. Thwart their attempt by shooting down the balloons. We're calling this the Puyan mission. Support our troops. Shoot those balloons.
And then plunging to death into the sea, supports somehow. Okay. The Sug.
So all I have to do here is shoot down the Fulton recovery balloons, right?
Right. And don't shoot the soldier dangling underneath by mistake. I'd go with a sniper rifle, but really any weapon will work as long as you aim carefully.
Balloon popping.
You might get more balloons if you do this one as a co-ops. The, sky's the limit. Look at it this way. It'd get real depressing real quick if every single mission were a bloodbath. It's good to have a nice, relaxing challenge like this once in a while, you know? Oh, come on, don't those Fulton balloons look tasty? Like big, juicy, floating pigs?
Yeah, sure, whatever. So, this is called a Puyan mission. What's that supposed to mean?
When I was a kid, my neighbors had a pet pig they called Puyan. Every time I see a Fulton balloon, it reminds me of that little porker.
Okay, but the objective here is to pop those balloons, right? Doesn't sound like a good idea getting emotionally attached.
Good point. Man, if only those were real pigs dangling from the balloons. Now wouldn't that be something?
Ugh.
Imagine having Cytops variety and even tapes to the Cytops variety, each kind. And also calls in game. Unthinkable. Let's just happily drown all these people.
Suddenly, I have a craving for pork.
Shit, I forgot rations, hold on. Need to bring some rations to this for unrelated reasons. Yeah, the scar is there to hide the jigsaw. Good thing there's not a bloodbath or anything. Those guys screaming to their deaths? Oh, nothing. It's nothing.
Not to be rude, but naked men are not my cup of tea. Hey, Snake, did you know the yan in Puyan means something like Mr. in the Osaka dialect of Japanese? You stick it on the end of people's names, so you'd be Seiyan.
Suddenly, I had a craving for pork.
I gotta see the calls work after we run out of balloons.
Hey, Snake, put some clothes on.
Hey, Snake, did...
Suddenly, I had a craving for pork.
Hey, Snake.
If I keep training,
What? Hey, Snake.
suddenly, I had a craving for pork.
Okay, you're done with...
Now simply make your... I see you completed your mission. Now simply make...
Head for the recovery.
Now simply make... I see you completed
Yeah,
your
it doesn't work because all
Now
they
hurry
talk
to the
about is
recovery
leaving now.
Now simply make your way to the... Now you just have to make it to the goal point. Keep your guard up.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Let's cook some rations first.
That's a barbecue spit. You can use it to roast food, even rations, simply by pressing the action button. To stop roasting, press Press the action button one more time.
And it's just the perfect color.
Hey, that looks delicious.
Well done, ration. Next, we'll burn this one.
Hey, your food, it's burning.
Burnt ration. Undercook this one.
Don't quit your day job.
Rare ration. Let me burn this one too.
Hey, your food, it's burning.
Maybe it's a Death Stranding reference. DT ration. Kojima did it again. Alright, let's leave. Let me attach this full team to my swimming trunks.
You did it. Keep it up.
Oh shit, where did I go to Mother Base? Shouldn't be anything going on here. Okay. Next we're gonna do... Let's see, you got all this variety in Peace Walker. You got the Boolean stuff, you got target practice, you got... Yeah, there's a lot of repeated stuff with the Fulton recoveries and the vehicles, but you got some silly stuff in there as well. The ghosts, the Booyah, even the mine clearing is more detailed in this game. Perfect Stealth missions can be kind of challenging. You got the silly photograph missions. You got these little missions are like taking place during the main story, but someone else is doing stuff other than Snake, and you get like a call from Snake in some of these. You got the ghosts, you got the dates, you got all these different things, yeah. And of course Monster Hunter stuff. Let's see, let's do... Where's the one-shot mission? I like the hold-up missions. Reminds me of MGS2 VR.
Let's get this mission started.
You see there's a call about this one, or a tape. There is. Nice.
A real veteran ought to be able to take out multiple enemies with a single bullet. Not by shooting them, but by using it to set off an explosion. Find something flammable, like a gasoline drum, or an unmanned weapon with a full fuel tank. Then shoot it and blow it up. And make sure it takes a few enemies with it.
Let's do this one in his outfit. You should have... we can't use the bandana because it's only one bullet. Nice. And I don't even think we can pick the weapon. Like if you start with no weapon, it starts you with one M16 bullet anyway. Yep.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
One shot.
You can't win just by shooting people at random. You need to use your head.
Taking some fashion cues from me, eh?
Bang! Just like that. Use your brain, Snake. You can figure this out. Think logically. The solution will come to you.
You can't win just by shooting people at random. It's like looking in a mirror.
Bang! Just like use your brain, Snake. Bang! Just...
Sorry about the smell. I lent you a dirty uniform instead of a clean one.
Okay, some people are into that.
Use your brain.
Nice uniform, Snake.
Stay calm and aim carefully. That's the only advice I have. Use your brain.
You can't win. It's like looking in a mirror.
Think logically.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there. Okay. Mission complete. Great job.
Oh, I wonder if Amanda has some calls about her uniform. If you play as a female soldier, the equivalent of the Miller outfit is the Amanda outfit. Let's see. I'm curious now. I haven't heard of those, I think. Take a photo of this guy.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed.
Photography tips from Chico. Great.
That's a rangefinder camera you have, right, Snake? Mi viejo used to talk about rangefinder cameras and how they can focus just as well as any other camera, despite their size. He also said they don't have much picture blur either. To bring an object into focus, make sure the two images overlap before taking the picture. But you could probably do that in your sleep, couldn't you? All you need to worry about is making sure your subject is in the frame. Remember, Snake, photography is all about timing.
Did Dog do the call where Chico takes a picture or asks Snake for a picture of the chrysalis and then sells it to a random tabloid? I guess that's why he likes cameras. Talks about the camera mission here. Can we even bring weapons? So yeah, but doesn't matter, I guess. Oh yeah, I was gonna try the Amanda uniform. Let's pick a grill. Here, a grill. There we go.
Venceremos.
Get a photo of the enemy
God
commander
damn it.
while he's out scouting.
Fucking Kaz. Interrupted Amanda's thing there. Okay, Iron Sentinel. Hey, thank you for the 38 months.
If anyone spots you, it's game over.
Hey, same as me. Must be nice having all that free time to... Oh, I wasn't talking about you, boss. What do you think? Easy to move around in that uniform, isn't it? It's helped keep me alive all this time.
Looks like that commander's got plenty of time on his hands. Huh, must be nice.
Yeah, this guy's just fucking around here.
Must be nice having all that free time to... Oh, I wasn't talking about you, boss.
Looks like that command...
Must be nice.
To use a gun turret. To use a gun turret. Looks like that commander's got to use a gun turret.
What was that fucking call with Amanda?
A comandante in el frente would never have time on his hands for something like that.
Oh, it wasn't about the uniform. It was about the guy. Nice. Nice laser sight.
Looks like that command.
Must be nice. A comandante in.
Looks like that command.
Must be nice having all the. A comandante
Maybe
in.
that's-
Looks like that command.
Amanda? No, it can't be.
Chico's call up nice.
Make sure you wash that before you give it back. Amanda? No, it can't be. A comandante.
Looks like that command.
Must be nice.
Looks like that command.
A comandante. Amanda? A comandante.
Looks like that command.
Must be nice.
Looks like that command.
If you're going to dress like me, keep in mind you have to live up to my reputation.
Okay, she does have a few calls about it.
Must be nice. A comandante. Must be nice. A comandante. Amanda? Make sure you wash that before you give it back.
Fuck, what I stemmed off.
The mission's a failure. Return to base.
I should have known he wasn't gonna end up in the water.
Get a photo of the enemy commander while he's out scouting.
Must be nice having all that free time to... Oh. I wasn't talking about you, boss.
Yeah, all we gotta do is take a picture of this guy while he's being lazy, I guess. Although, I don't know, he's exercising.
Hey, same as me.
Looks like that commander's got plenty of time on his hands. Huh, must be nice. Ooh, nice shot.
Now you just have to make it to the goal point. Keep your guard up.
And 3 get.
What are you doing? I told you to keep him alive.
Did you though? Oh well, I guess it doesn't matter. I have the picture. What does it matter what happens after? Oh, fuck it. So if we do the... Oh yeah, there's the ghost photography, and there's also the End's ghost in one of these as well.
Let's get this mission started.
Of course, it's Chico who talks about this shit.
You can't always see Phantasma with your naked eye. If some unseen presence is making a noise, you can be sure one is around. When that happens, try taking photos in the area. You should be able to see what's causing it. Why do they show up on photos? I'm not the one to ask about that, but maybe Phantasma are somehow able to deceive our minds on a subconscious level. They're right there in front of us, but they whisper, "Hey, we're not really here, but a camera's a machine, so they can't do anything to it." Yeah, that's it. That's gotta be it.
Okay.
Tuxedo.
Oh yeah, that's right. If we bring the Soliton radar, we can see the ghosts on it. Maybe for the same reason that Chico was talking about. Because it's a machine. It can't be deceived. What the fuck is it? Yeah, the radar is just easy peasy mode.
There are no such things as ghosts, like they'd really show up in a photo.
You're not scared or anything?
Yeah, we can see him there on the radar.
A photo of a
A photo of a ghost?
Ghosts? I have no interest in such things. Harpies, on the other hand, I would not mind encountering.
Where would a ghost hang out? Sorry, I'm clueless at that kind of stuff.
You're not scared.
A photo of a ghost?
You're not scared. Those phantasmas really exist after all, eh?
Hurry and get a picture of the phantasma! I'm dying to see one!
Just out of curiosity, do ghosts have legs or what?
Those phantasmas.
Let your sixth sense guide you.
Ghosts? I have no interest in such things. Harpies on the...
Little typo there.
There are no such things. Ghosts?
Just out of curiosity.
A photo of a ghost?
Ghosts?
Just out of curiosity, do ghosts have legs?
There's
or
nothing
what?
in there.
Ghosts?
A photo of a ghost?
The surround indicator is picking up a ghostly presence.
Oh shit. He's right here.
Those phantasmas really exist after all, eh?
Oh, he's just floating. But when we're near the ghosts, the communications get interrupted.
The surround indicator is picking up a ghostly presence.
Oh man, does he just float across this whole thing? Looks like it. A pain.
There are no such things as ghosts, like they'd really show up in a photo.
Oh, this mission has no time limit, huh? That's interesting. But they don't seem to talk about the tuxedo. Maybe it has no calls, or maybe they just don't work for this mission.
Ghosts? I have no... There are no such... Those phantasmas
Yeah, they're only talking
really
about the
exist
mission.
after all. Ghosts?
Hurry and get a picture!
The surround indicator is...
Hurry and get a picture! A photo of a ghost? It's gotta
Where
be
the
some kind
fuck?
of hoax.
Ghosts? I have no interest. Those phantasmas really exist after all.
Hurry and get a picture of the phantasma! I'm dying to see one!
I don't like it. Be careful. Come in. Do you copy? What the hell's going on out there?
Ah, there he is.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
That counted.
Now you just have to make it to the goal point. I see you completed your...
Mission complete. Great job.
All these little radio calls at Peace Walker are some of the still mostly unexplored things in the series for me, because they're just random. Unfortunately, they're a bit painful to get, and you never know what they're going to talk about, which uniform or which thing you're close to, or which mission or whatever. We just know about a few of them, but I bet there's still a lot that I haven't heard. Of course, every Metal Gear game has ghosts. Except... just like every Metal Gear game has a camera. Except... yeah. I'm just 1 as ghosts, I'm just 2 as ghosts, I'm just 3 as ghosts, I'm just 4 as ghosts, Peace Walker as ghosts. And then... piece of shit, okay. Yeah. The gas people, of course. So one of these actually has the Ends ghost. Let me see if I can remember which one. This one, I think.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and...
A fantasma is an espíritu that wanders this plane instead of going to el cielo. There are different interpretations, of course, but that's what I think. See, the phantasma has a reason for remaining in this world, and if that were, say, a deep hatred for someone, they just might be capable of inflicting harm on that person. You probably realize this, but your weapons or CQC won't work on Phantasma. And since they're not physical beings, they can pass right through solid objects. But if you can eliminate the reason for remaining here, you should be able to help them reach El Cielo. People say words can work wonders on Phantasma. You could try talking to them through co-op's communication.
Oh, that's right. I haven't fucked with this too much, actually, but I do have... what is this? Sweet Dreams? Where the fuck? We'll find it. There we go. It says calm angry spirits. Okay.
Sweet dreams.
Let's see what it does. In this mission, when you're close to a ghost, you start calling people. It does an interference thing on the radio. But there's also someone else on the radio when you do that in this mission. I think it's this one. You go near it.
Did you see anything? A UMA, maybe? Have you lost your mind? What kind of gorilla goes around in something like that?
Oh, they are talking about the tuxedo now. Nice. Okay.
Very classy. We should throw a party once this is all over. Have you lost your mind? What the hell's going on out there? Be careful.
I don't like it. Be careful. I'll find you.
There he is. So we have Jens Ghost for some reason in this mission on the radio. And if you complete this mission, I think you have to S-rank it, and you have to have heard Ian's voice at least once. That way, that gives you the Neo Moss camo, an improved version of the Ian's camo. Let's see what the co-op thing communication does.
Sweet dreams.
Oh, he goes to nap. Wait, no, I thought he was... Maybe it's to end the alert. Wait.
Set loose. It's coming
What?
after you. Run!
What is it supposed to do? Oh, it should do something. Yeah, it does take him back here. But it doesn't seem very effective. How are you supposed to use it? Yeah, Neomoss has the highest camo index in the game. But the sneaking suit is better for... because it doesn't make any noise with the footsteps. But depending on the application, the sneaking suit is like the second highest camo index. This fucking thing isn't going away. No, I found them alright. This is supposed to calm them down. Okay, maybe not. CPR back to life. No Fulton. Sorry. Oh, he sucks anyway. I'm not sure how that co-op message works. Now we can't bring any healing items to this, so we can get some more tuxedo calls.
Looking good, Snake. Whoa! What are you all dressed up for? What an irrational choice of clothes. If only she could see you now.
Oh shit, the burn. She mentioned the boss wouldn't be happy. She's right, because the tuxedo call of MGS3, yeah, she doesn't like it at all.
Ooh, my. Are you going to invite me out to dinner?
Hey, that looks good on you.
Ooh, my.
Oh wow, we're getting camo calls only now. This might be a good mission to get all those uniform related calls after all.
Whoa! What are you wearing there? Is that... Wait. Is this some kind of joke?
Oh, Strangelove won't let it go.
Hey, that looks good on you. Maybe if I wore one, she would.
Poor Yuri, man.
Nice. That's a rather extravagant look.
Yeah, Strangelove seems to have quite a few calls about it.
Nice. Hey! What are you wearing there? Have you lost your mind?
Ooh, very classy. We should throw a party once this is all over.
Whoa! Look out, ladies. Hey! That's a rather... A bandana with a tuxedo. Okay, if it's that important to you.
Looking good, Snake. What an irrational... Whoa! Ooh, nice. What are you wearing? Ooh.
Whoa! Look out, ladies.
These are so fucking good. Wow. Never heard some of these. You know what? I haven't even got the item in the previous area.
Hey, that looks good on you.
This is a really good mission.
You're not finished yet. You have to get everything.
To get the uniform calls, it seems. That's all they were talking about there for a minute.
Very classy. What an irrational choice of clothes. If only she could see you now.
Maybe we'll try the t-shirt next. See if that has a call about it.
A bandana with a tuxedo. Okay, if it's that important to you.
Why not? And it fits. Oh shit.
Quick! Find somewhere to hide! Please, Nick! Get out of there!
CPR, quickly.
The ghost has been set loose. It's coming after you. Run!
You good?
Hey, that looks good on you. Maybe if I wore one, she would...
I'm gonna get ranked terrible for this, but whatever. Is there... Okay, there's another area. C rank. I don't know, man. Snake's mustache is made of asbestos in MGS4. When his face gets burned, his mustache doesn't. It's still perfectly fine there. So maybe not. Alright. This is a cool mission too. Because it takes place on Mother Base. Having more Mother Base locations than a certain game, but whatever. So the camo you would get from that previous mission would be this one. A and S everywhere.
Survival.
Creation Jungle Fatigue's camouflage inspired by legendary Scout's camo of choice. Its look and scent forge a bond with nature, giving an extremely high camo index. Yeah, on concrete as well, but okay. Very natural. So yeah, the sneaking suit is B and A, but... and then you got each camo for specific terrains, but I think overall the sneaking suit is still better. However, in this game, your camo also influences how much ammo you can carry and how many weapons and items you can carry. If you don't care about footstep noise, like for some of those tank missions, I do use this camo to stealth it without getting close to people. I just make them come to smoke cloud. Let's see, maybe. Okay, let's write a t-shirt.
Gone with the tea.
Snake was just relaxing at home in Mother Base in a t-shirt when suddenly somebody attacked with a bunch of missiles. So Snake took his MP5 to shoot him down. What? Maybe the Patriot.
It'll take more than one missile to sink Mother Base, but if we do get hit, we'll obviously need time, manpower, and materials to repair the damage. Do everything you can to keep Mother Base safe. And, at the risk of stating the obvious, if a missile hits you, you're toast. So don't get hit.
Yeah, because 70s. The MP5 magazine's a straight, yeah. Good catch. There's also every variation of the Thompson out there. Fuck it, I think we might be able to do it. The only way I'm buying SB5 is if I SBR it, because it's a crime otherwise.
Defend Mother Base. Shoot those
So it's gonna be a little bit more of a pain in the ass. Skullface is attacking Mother Base already.
I believe in you, Snake. We're going to lose Mother Base unless we do something.
I actually want to see what happens. I don't know if I've ever seen what happens if you fail this mission. Oh, Mother Base has a health bar. That's right, that's right. Yeah, I think I've done this before. Oh no. Is this ground zeros already? Ah, shoots so slowly. Damn. Rip.
Shoot down all incoming missiles. Everyone is counting on you.
Oh, please.
I know it isn't. We're going to lose Mother Base. Shoot down all. We're going to lose. Shoot down all. We're going to lose. You're doing great. Shoot down all incoming missiles.
Rip.
Everyone.
Oh, it's just a game over screen.
Is that you, Mom?
What the fuck was that? Huh? I've never heard a game over before. Is it because of Mother Base that he's calling for Mom? Or is it just an extremely rare Kaz game over where he's dreaming about his mom? Because he does talk about her and how she dies and stuff. I have never heard that before. What the fuck? Okay, we're getting another couple game overs here. What?
Defend Mother Base. Shoot those missiles down.
What the fuck? Okay. Mom base. I don't know. Mommy base. Maybe just a coincidence that we got it for this mission.
We're counting on you, boss.
I believe in you, Snake. Shoot down all incoming missiles. Everyone is counting on you.
Hey, why isn't that crane going up and down all the time doing nothing?
We're going to lose Mother Base unless we do something. Shoot
Shit
the
game.
missiles down. I know it is not easy, but I have faith in you. Shoot down all incoming missiles.
Everyone get those fires out! Damn it, we'll never catch up! Ah!
Wow, this mission does have unique game overs from Kaz. Nice. I guess that makes sense. Okay, let's do a couple more. Holy shit, I didn't know. It's so easy to shoot those things down. Like, I never really bother with it. No, that's too good. But this mission has even unique game overs to it. God damn, this game is more detailed and more content than I thought already. PSP game, by the way. Can't wait to see what they do next. Oh shit, can you? Ooh, what was that? Look at that, you can see a reflection of the missile's propulsion from on the floor. Is that what that is? When they get here? Yep. Nice. The sequel will be amazingly detailed, I'm sure. It's a 3-dog game over. That was 3-dog. You can't tell me that wasn't 3-dog. Fuck. Oh, this is too fucking good.
Defend Mother Base. Shoot those missiles down.
Oh my god, that's too fucking good. Okay, let's see. Maybe if it starts repeating. We've seen 3 unique ones so far. What's up, KC3 dogs? Okay, maybe they're repeating now. Maybe they always go in that order. There's also, speaking of rare little Easter egg game over screens like that, sometimes you'll get the characters singing the Metal Gear theme, and along with the music in the background of the game over screen, and in the subtitles it tells you who it is. Oh, come on, they don't even hurt that much. Yeah, that would be sound alert, I guess. I wonder if you can damage Mother Base yourself if you bring explosives, since it has a health bar. Kind of a very unique mission, how it works. Yeah, about that.
Lose Mother Base unless we do something. I know it is not the. I believe in you. Shoot down all. We're going to lose Mother Base unless we do something.
Mom? Is that you, Mom?
That one's even better than that one is just the scream. But why does he say, "Is that you, Mom"? Is it like a mistranslation? Is he talking about Mother Base? I don't get it. Does he refer to Mother Base as Mom? I think it might be a mistranslation or something. Maybe. Like, Mother Base, no! Right? Yeah, I know that his mom died too, but it's related to this mission. Maybe. Maybe he's dying and seeing his mom, yeah. Something to check in Japanese. We'll have Dim check it in Japanese. Alright, let's do it. That's too good.
Defend Mother Base! Shoot those missiles down! Our future is in your hands.
We're going to lose Mother Base unless we do something. Shoot down all incoming missiles. We're going to lose Mother Base unless we do something. Shoot the missiles down!
9mm anti-ballistic missile battery. Let's go.
Shoot down all incoming missiles. We're going to lose Mother Base.
We're counting on you, boss.
You're doing great, Snake. not easy, but I have faith in you. I believe in you, Snake.
So either the t-shirt has no calls about it, or this mission doesn't trigger them.
I know it is not Snake.
Yeah, nothing too interesting here. The game overs are interesting with this one.
Going to lose Mother Base unless we do shoot down all. Going to lose Mother. Shoot down all. Going to lose.
Is Miller not having? Oh, yeah, just generic call.
Shoot down all incoming missiles. Everybody, you are doing great, Snake. Peace. Going to lose Mother Base unless we do something. Shoot the missiles down.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up
It's a
there.
big recovery zone too. Why do I have to get Fulton? I'm already a Mother Base. Okay.
I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
It would have been nice if they just made you walk back inside a room or something. It was so fucking good. It made a new discovery. Okay. Meanwhile, Zadornov escaped. Again. Why not?
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him.
Fuck it, let's see if this t-shirt has some calls to it. And it has a really shitty camo. Suppressed shotgun. With extended magazine tube. Ah, that's right. Where the fuck? Okay.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery. Check any out-of-the-way spots.
Find him.
There's only so many places to hide. Where the hell did Zadornov go this time? I'm sick of him and his walks.
This is my stealth shotgun. Nice.
You've killed them.
Yes.
Find Zadornov's. Thoroughly search every possible hiding spot. There's only so many places to hide. Search every nook and cranny.
That's pretty satisfying, actually.
You killed them?
Thoroughly search every... Where the hell's Zadornov?
You're doing great, Snake.
You killed them? You're doing great.
Our future is in. Check any out of...
You killed them? You're doing great, Snake.
Thoroughly search every possible hiding spot. We're dealing with a real escape artist here.
Nothing here.
I believe in you, Snake.
Doesn't seem to be any calls about the t-shirt.
I just heard foot. Who are you? Here he is.
He could be in here. Nope. Okay.
Somebody there? Huh, nothing.
Oh, there he is. I forgot how satisfying shotguns were in this game.
Start talking. Start talking. Down. Start talking.
The butt is another weak spot.
Try using Fulton recovery on him. I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
Found our friend, Kaz.
Damn it! And I was so close. Great. Good work, Snake.
Alright, let's see what we want to do. The two mine disposal, mine clearing missions in this game are actually more detailed, but whatever. Oh yeah, we gotta go on a date with Kaz as well. We'll leave that for later. Let's do some Monster Hunter shit now. So the Monster Hunter stuff gets started in mission 29, was it? Yeah.
Let's get this mission started.
But only after you listen to all of Chico's bullshit about the monsters. Wait, not this. I don't remember. Oh yeah, I think you only need to listen to this one, and then it unlocks all these. You probably need to listen to these as well. UMA stuff.
Snake, legend has it, a place called Isla del Monstruo is near Costa Rica.
Isla del Monstruo.
It was discovered in the 18th century by Caribbean pirates sailing over to the Pacific. And the island in Treasure Island is based on one near Costa Rica too.
Ah, Treasure Island. I remember reading that.
You've read it too? Ah, that makes things easier. In Nicaragua, we too have a story about a group of pirates that encountered a flying monster out at sea. Some even say they landed on this monster island, though we still don't know exactly where it is. That's the reason I've always wanted to come to Costa Rica.
Ha! I see.
Ooh, I heard another story about a talking cat that lives somewhere in Costa Rica. They say it'll take you to this place.
Oh, interesting stuff.
Want to know more about the island?
Maybe later. If I'm headed that way, you can fill me in.
Okay, just let me know.
So I guess we are headed that way. It all starts in mission 29. After you've done those tapes of Chico. Fuck, I was just leave the t-shirt on. Doesn't matter for this mission because we're not really doing the mission. Maybe some stuff we can fuck around with. Shit. Oh, that's great. Strike marker. But of course, we're totally doing the mission with C4. Well, to be fair, we are kind of close. But don't worry, we'll be doing more stuff.
Stay out of the enemy's sight as you recover those supplies. And don't get lost.
See, that's a hint there. He says, don't get lost. We're not really doing this mission. We're going to go to the previous area.
You see some sort of weird animal over by the pier? It's walking on two legs? Oh, I gotta take notes on this. I'm dreaming, right?
What is this creature? It's completely beyond the realm of my understanding. Let me handle this. Meow. 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 Is it not a cat?
Good point.
Not bad.
Doesn't work yet.
You see some sort of weird animal over by the pier? You see some... Hey! Are you in there? Look! By the pier! You see some... Hey! Are you in... You see some... Hey! Are you in... You see some sort of weird animal over by the pier? Hey! Are you in there? You see some sort of... Hey! Are you in...
Is that it?
You see some... I don't believe it! A real-life Joy May!
Chico's losing his shit.
I'm dreaming, right? I don't believe it!
Oh my word! So darling! Bring it back with you, Snake!
You see some sort of weird animal over by the pier? They're about to commence the requested supporting fire. Stay clear.
Jesus. Okay. Still good.
There's a man inside there, right? No? Hey, are you in there? You see some sort of weird animal
Oh,
over
you
by
get
the
pretty
pier?
close before the dialogue triggers.
Hey, are you in there? Look!
Oh, you had to get really close.
A talking cat. Trenya. Creatures, even rarer than a talking cat. Monsters. Sorry, kitty, but I'm no hunter. You're not exactly an ordinary yourself. Not to be rude, but I've got things to do, so if you need someone to go monster hunting with you, find someone else. Sounds perfect.
Matt. Sorry for your cat's reaction, I guess. Yeah, I tried a little bit of Monster Hunter. It's not for me, but this is a cute collab. So once we do that, it unlocks these missions at the very bottom here. And there's even the whole saga of Gear Rex. Alright, let's do these.
This is a high-risk mission. You'll be facing some powerful opposition, but it's nothing you can't handle. Believe in yourself.
Of course, Chico would have things to say here.
Chico, I met that talking cat.
The legendary Trenya? Really?
Trenya, yeah, that's what it called itself. Is it famous?
In certain circles, yeah.
I'm still having trouble believing it. I never thought I'd be talking to an animal one day. What a world.
Amazing you could understand his language.
Picking up the local lingo is one of the basics of intelligence work.
That's what makes you the boss. Hey, say something in Trenya's language, will you?
Meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Wow. I have no idea what you're saying.
Of course you wouldn't.
So what did Trenya say?
It said it would take me to that island you talked about.
Really? Oh, take me too, boss, please, please!
I know you must be excited, but we don't know what's out there. Could be dangerous. I'll scout it out first.
No fair.
Come on, Chico. This isn't as cut and dry as you think. You can come next time, depending on what I find. I'll take some photos if I get the chance. Sorry, kid, but that's life.
I don't suppose that taking pictures actually does anything, like a new tape with Chico or anything. Nah, probably not. Let's try it, I guess. Why not? I think I'm just gonna mow him down with the M134. I've had my fair share of doing it non-lethally to get the drops. Fuck that. They're dying now. It's gonna be a little involved to do it with Snake because he kind of sucks. I'm gonna do this with an S rank soldier or something like that, but whatever, make do. Oh yeah. Stun grenades are extremely useful for this. We could still do it, I guess, non-lethally, spamming stuns and sleeps. Copyright Capcom. I just noticed that in the mission description. Capcom copyright.
It's about time. Let's go, Trenya.
Oh, I should have done the tape, but Wrath was too. Well, I can do it after. Oh, I forgot to walk. Oh, no, we have it. Like, fuck. Get out of here. One of the few games that actually gets past 12 somewhat right, being semi-auto. Oh shit, it got Shrek'd one shot. Nice.
What happened? Snake? Snake!
Nice. It would have been the perfect shotgun to do interchangeability with non-lethal ammo. Making it semi-auto for that. If only it was an MGS4, maybe. Damn, that shit went in shots. Yeah, Snake has weak stats. Low health, only AK. Low defense, too. With this camo. Should fight the stun grenade somewhere. Fucking Chico backseating.
Such a beast existed. Mystery in many ways. If he turns your way all of a sudden, it's about to charge. If he slaps his legs in the air, it's getting ready to dive bomb you. Unbelievable. But a human never did meet such a creature. Aim for the head when he's threatening you. What a roar! It'll startle if you're too close. You can block out that roar with earplugs or something.
Finally a playable Monster Hunter game.
And Monster Island. So the legend is true. You can block out that roar with what a roar! Get too close and it'll attack you with his tail. If he turns your way all of a sudden, it's about to charge. A real reptile? These creatures must have followed a different evolutionary path from those on the mainland. You can block out that roar. Such a beast existed.
Get down.
When he turns to face it, you can block out that roar with earplugs or something.
I'm eating for question mark? Unknown. Fuck. Give me the fucking ammo. Oh, what the fuck is going on? I didn't even know he could do that. Nice. Tail at least. The C rank.
Apparently, there are other cats that talk besides Trenya on Isla del Monstruo.
There's more of them.
Yep, they're called the felines. But supposedly they don't ever come to Costa Rica. You should try talking to them if you spot them. Who knows what kind of stuff they have to say?
Yeah, just when you think things can't get any crazier.
Also, the felines are nice to humans. So you be sure and be nice back. Don't you go attacking them or anything.
I would never hurt a defenseless little kitty.
I used to have this book full of pirate lore. It had this story about Rathalos, king of the skies. Most accounts describe it as a dragon with wings, or a wyvern.
A wyvern? A two-legged dragon. Vlad the Impaler's coat of arms had one on it.
Yeah, and he was a model for Count Dracula. There are reports of ships being attacked out in the middle of the ocean. So Rathalos must be able to fly great distances. And what's more, Rathalos is said to breathe fire.
Breathe fire? An animal like that can't possibly be real.
We're talking about a monster, Snake. Forget what you think you know.
This is a high-risk mission.
Tigrex is a flying dragon just like Rathalos. But
Nice
it's good at
subtitles.
moving around on land too. It can blast you with rocks from a distance or rush at you with incredible speed.
People have seen it on land?
See, it's said that these two lady pirates, Anne and Mary, visited Isla del Monstruo. It was there that they did battle with Tigrex.
Anne was quite a marksman, wasn't she?
Must have been a heck of a battle. I wish I'd been there.
You know, I'm not so bad with guns myself.
I've already seen how good you are. Anne and Mary also saw little dinosaurs running around the island.
Velocipres?
Yup. As you'd expect, they're very nimble, but no match for a firearm. You wouldn't want to get surrounded by them, though.
I'll bet. Nobody wants to be outnumbered in battle.
Right. Your best move would be to make sure they cannot encircle you.
Well, stealth is the basis of all solo sneaking missions. While it makes battle tougher, working alone has its advantages when it comes to infiltration.
That's what makes you the boss, boss. You don't need any advice from me.
Not bad for an old-timer, eh, Chico?
Nope. Still, be careful.
Fuck it. M47 it is. And maybe we'll switch to the SUG. The Sugma. The SUG. Okay, if I start to think about it, I can't stop laughing, so let's just go. The Og got turned into the Sug. Somehow, I don't know.
Let's go, Trenya.
I said that it's a little tougher with this regular camo that has basic protection and speed and stuff, but it's alright. The meta way to do this is swim trunks, stun grenades, sleep grenades. Alternate spam, stun lock, do stamina damage, run around. But it's not as fun after you've mastered the meta of it. I'm just fucking around with random weapons now. Although we might have to do it for the last one. The last one is kind of a pain in the ass otherwise. This thing reminds me of the Chocobo Eater in Final Fantasy. No fucking idea, SIG. Ask someone who knows Monster Hunter. Maybe. They did that with Assassin's Creed. Yeah, in this game as well, actually. And MGS4. And I think there's like a riding suit in Assassin's Creed or some shit. there's a G11 in this game. You don't think they have the AUG? Or the SUG, rather. Correction, the SUG. On them.
Target is down.
Alright, next we have Gear Rex. Monster made specifically for this. It's like Rex without the metal part. It's just a Gear Rex.
This is a high-risk mission. You'll be facing some powerful opposition.
Organic
but it's nothing you
Gear
can't
Rex.
handle. Believe in yourself.
Actually, it's a zombie Gear Rex.
Have you heard the legend about the dinosaur that came back to life as a zombie and attacked people?
Zombie? You mean the living dead?
Yeah. Dinosaurs may be extinct, but technically it would be possible for one to come back to life as a zombie.
Not so fast. Dinosaurs were real. Zombies, not so much.
What are you talking about, boss? Zombies have been used as slaves on Haitian plantations for years. In Haiti, they've handed down a secret zombie powder for generations.
Really?
People from long ago must have used that same stuff on dinosaur remains.
But dinosaurs had been extinct for millions of years before the first humans.
That hypothesis has to be wrong. In any case, this zombie was incredibly powerful. Its name was Gear Rex. They say nothing could kill it. Some say its bodily fluids would burn right through your flesh. Then the spines that fell off his back would impale you. The pain made even worse by the deafening roar rattling every bone in your body.
You sure it wasn't just some really strong monster? Who knows what kind of dinosaurs were out there? We could be talking about something strong enough to resist small arms fire.
Are you afraid of zombies, boss?
No, I just find the whole thing hard to believe.
At least they're not vampires. They should have done a collab with a vampire game. It scared the shit out of Big Boss. Fuck it, G11 it is. Political fiction Gear Rex.
It's about time. Let's go, Trenya.
Yeah, but Konami are shitters, so I don't know. It's got a ball sack and a railgun. We can destroy the ball sack to make the railgun less powerful.
Shoot its head to weaken its roar! Look, that's so cool.
That's so cool.
Get rid of some of those spines by shooting the fin on its back. Ew, such a weird still a mystery in many ways.
Holy shit, it takes a lot of ammo to destroy those. Damn, look at that fucking G11 reload. Even the magazine going back and forth. It's some sort of acid. Yeah. Stored in the ball sack.
Shoot the base of the protrusion to weaken the acid strength. Let me dedicate to it.
Nice bang. Once they sink into something, they don't let go.
Oh fuck. Ah. That's how I guess you.
These spines and drops resonate with this roar. Get rid of them.
Wait, now it got destroyed in one hit? Team 1, 2.
Maybe if you acted like a bullfighter. What a war! It seems to use a big protruding thing to absorb life force. Oh, nice. What a war! The tail's a real threat. Knock it off! Amazing! More beautiful than any bird I have ever seen.
But
That's a feline, isn't it? Hey, why did you try talking to it?
oh, is that what she was talking about?
Charging like a bull. Maybe if you acted like a bullfighter. Look at this guy's skin. Might make a decent camo pattern.
Shoot the base of the protrusion.
That's a barbecue spit.
Holy shit.
It seems to use a big protruding thing to absorb life force. You can block out that hole with earplugs or something.
Oh, does it heal itself?
These spines and traps, wow, an actual feline.
on it. Thing got in the way.
Yes, now that's a prize. Only a master hunter could bring something like that down.
And we don't need to do this one. This one, though, is a little
Last night, a
storyline
T-Rex came
to it.
ashore on the southern Pacific coast of Costa Rica. From there, it headed north and reached the vicinity of Irasu's crater around noon today. As of now, it's stopped moving. Costa Rica doesn't have an army to deal with threats this big. We're getting dozens of reports of damage to nearby houses and other buildings. For the sake of peace in Costa Rica, we need you to head to the crater and get the T-Rex under control.
Oh, this one doesn't say Capcom in it because it's just. So is it the island that does it? Interesting. Maybe move.
Get rid of some of those spines by shooting this God of War! There it is. Time for some monster hunting. The tails of the threat. Shoot its head so we can explore. God of War! Fascinating. I can see the logic in the creature's form. I might even be able to apply it in my work. Like he was born to fight. Same as us. If it turned out that Hulk was very fierce looking through there, what? Maybe T-Rex is sounding the alarm over man's destruction of the environment.
Right.
It seems to use that big protruding thing
even third gear wrecks out there.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad. The next one, though, is kind of crazy. I think it might take a while. I think it takes, like, I don't know, a good 10 minutes to put it to sleep alone. Or maybe it's faster if I do it lethally and see. It's on Mother Base.
You're not gonna believe this. Suddenly we got a gear Rex on board Mother Base, and it's raising hell up on the deck. I don't know what we did to piss it off, but this is the biggest crisis in MSF's history. We need you to hunt it down and save our outer heaven.
Biggest crisis in MSF history so far. Fuck, so many of his attacks are gonna one-shot me with Snake. And the stun lasts like nothing on this one. Because its little arms. This is probably the toughest enemy in the whole game. JD, thank you for the free stuff, man. Yes, special appearance. Will be there every year. Oh fuck. I wonder if maybe Peace Walker custom is tougher than this guy. Probably. Maybe not in terms of damage. Yeah. But you can keep him stunned, so I guess it's not that big a deal. You just gotta time it right. Bad with the M47. Just don't get hit. Oh fuck! No! No! That thing lasts like an hour. Oh, fuck! Holy shit! Holy shit! That was close. That fucking stun from the roar lasts like forever for this one. So I knew he was gonna get unstunned there. Oof. Holy shit, almost got me.
Shoot the base of the... You can burn out now. You have to stop here, Rex. It is up to you to protect Mother Base.
Yeah, Paz, let's protect Mother Base. Holy fuck, he almost got me with that shit. Alright, that was the saga of Gear Rex and all the Monster Hunter stuff in this game. Except a couple of the repeated missions, but whatever. Zadornob has escaped again. A few times.
Snake, Zadornov's escaped. You have to find him. Snake, Zadornov's escaped custody again. You have to track him down.
Seriously? Let's do...
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared again. Get out there and retrieve him.
Let's do the one with the trucks.
Snake.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, it just breaks the legs.
Stealth.
With this one, there's no point in looking for him.
Find Zadornov, Snake.
In the map, he is in one of the trucks at the end. But, oh well. Oh, what the hell? Okay. I think I have a shitty little SMG. I remember somebody being kind of curious about these assault guys that you get with the Zadornov missions. I think they look a little different. Like Proto-XOF soldiers. There's something interesting about that though, because they are different than the usual.
Understood. The enemy should still be nearby. Find
They also have suppressed SMGs, kind of like the XOF guys do. But I don't know. Probably just design choice. Came from Peace Walker first. Lil Mac, thank you for the 68 months.
This is patrol. All clear.
Understood. Return to base.
Yeah, Skullface has been picking up poop for 11 years then. 10 years. It is interesting because they do look a little bit like XOF, but it probably just design. Traxo with the 99 months, tier 2. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, Skullface has probably mastered the art of digging up shit. Developed a sixth sense for snakes, turds. Nah, fuck it. Rough Nomad with the 11 months. Thank you. Just go here.
Can't be imagining things. What's going on? Rise and shine.
Freeze. Guys, I'm inside the facility. There's rows and rows of trucks here.
Kojima's gonna be here.
Zadornov should be somewhere in that area. Find him.
If I already have Kojima, he's not gonna be in. Fuck, it's just gonna be empty. Yep.
Nothing.
Damn it! You found me.
His face.
I found him, Kaz.
Close, but no cigar. Not for you anyway. Snake, we're coming to pick him up.
Alright, so before he escapes again, kind of miss doing these vehicle missions. And in terms of unique stuff here, we've done a little bit of everything. We need to do a date with Kaz. We can do that after the second ending, actually. All right, let's have last, I guess. Well, it's not technically the last time. It's the last mission, but after this, he escapes again.
Snake, Zadornov's escaped. You have to find him.
Oh, don't get me started. Mine clearing is more detailed in this game, too. You gotta do all those side missions to get the very last tape, story tape in this.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
Zadornov.
What's going on? The enemy's here!
Why am I potato aiming all this shit? Ah, fuck
Negative. We can't spare reinforcements.
No backup,
We'll have to make
please.
do with what you have.
Do you still have the straw box in here? No. Ah, there's a bunch of love boxes around though. Kind of sus. Okay. Imagine hiding from Snake in a box. Big Boss as commander of Foxhound game has just been announced. Okay. There he is.
Try using Fulton Recovery on him.
Am I gonna have a problem if we Google that? Why would you do that? Why would you? Ah, fucking get to interrogate him. Oh well. Oops.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there. You did it! Keep it up!
Kaz, I've located Zadornov.
Nice work. I knew you would. How could I be so stupid?
Alright, we got one more Zadornov escape. This one's not on the mission list. This one's kind of obscure. Normally, when you first trigger it on your save, they don't really tell you. Kaz says that he doesn't know where he went, so he can't add a mission to the mission list. But then if you just happen to go to your indoor shooting range, which this game actually has one of. Yeah. He will be in there. You will hear him laugh in the background.
Survival.
Yep. We should start labeling Phantom Pain followers. But yeah, actually, before we do that, let's do the Paz Diary.
Come in.
Wait, why am I hosting it?
Come in.
Okay. Wait, not here. Stay tuned for tape 5 of this.
As of today, I will be living here at Mother Base. Now my real trial begins. Zadornov was paying my room, board, and tuition, but he has since been captured.
Thank you,
I told the man that with
Bafu.
no more money from the KGB,
What?
I could no longer afford school. He bought
Thank
my
you for
story.
$5.
And when I said I would be willing to work,
Sorry, you're a
pity on me
buffoon.
and let me stay. For some reason, Miller really pled my case. That was helpful.
Kinda
But the
sus.
man is still a fool. His men are no better.
A
They think
buffoon.
their training makes them strong. But that kind of strength is nothing in the face of true power. And better yet, they wait on me hand and
I
foot,
guess Phantom Pain
believing
followers
I am just a schoolgirl.
didn't know about Phantom Pain
Looks like I won't be
before it was
working too
out.
hard after all.
So maybe it's not their
Just
fault.
today, while scouting out the living quarters,
They were just watching as
I
it
saw
came
a
out.
group of them in the corner of the deck making a fuss. Going over for a look, I saw they were feeding a kitten. A bunch of grown hard men, and they're the ones acting like schoolgirls. Look, isn't he cute? What is wrong with them? Disgusted, I just nodded and smiled. I must stay in character after all. I indulged their chit-chat for a few moments. Then one of them asked me to give the thing a name. They had just taken it from its mother. I named it Nuke. I improvised some nonsense about how our compassion for living things can help prevent wars. The men gave me a little fish. I held it out in my palm and the kitten happily ate it up. What a pathetic, feeble creature. It sickens me.
I mean, I get that she's working for Zero, but why you gotta be mean to the cat? Come on. I don't know. Maybe it's because she's really trying to lie to herself into being like a villain or a bad person when she isn't. Why you gotta be, yeah, mean to the cat to be evil, I guess. I don't know. She wants to be evil for that role. I don't know.
Today, Chico invited me to go fishing with the soldiers. I suppose finding one's own food does have its merit, but I prefer not to be involved in such a degrading task. And their prattling on about fishing being fun is nonsense. I'm not here to find playmates. Nevertheless, distasteful as it was, I went along in order to maintain my cover. Chico thrust a fishing pole into my hands, and we went up onto the deck where several soldiers had gathered. They welcomed us warmly. With so few women aboard Mother Base, I'm treated like a princess. No one suspects I am neither a teenager nor a student. It was nice and sunny, with a gentle breeze and waves. As I cast my line and waited for a bite, the soldiers began to ask me all sorts of questions. As always, I answered according to our predefined scenario, feigning a smile. As I sat there feeding them lies, the fish began to bite, and the soldiers began to focus on their prey. Chico had his bait stolen by a fish, and got so angry that he stood up and nearly fell into the sea. Everybody laughed. It almost made me want to join in too. At some point, I got a bite myself. The instant after I felt that first gentle tug, the fish yanked the line with astonishing strength, and I let out a cry of surprise. I thought he was going to be huge. It was my first time fishing, and I was a bit flustered, so the soldier beside me helped by supporting the pole from behind. "Reel it in," they shouted.
This is all very sexual.
I nodded, turning the handle as fast as I could. I wondered what kind of fish lived below the surface, and thought back to the deep sea dives I had to do as part of training. Those were difficult days, but I remember finding the multicolored fish gliding through the water incredibly soothing. After a hard fight, I pulled it up. To my surprise, it wasn't even half a vara, rather anticlimactic. But I wasn't doing it for fun, so I wasn't the least bit disappointed. Nook was hovering nearby with an expectant look on his face, so I gave the fish to him. All in all, a thoroughly wasted day. Preparations are coming along nicely. No one suspects me of being the one to let Zadornov out of his cell. Today, Amanda and I taught Cecile how to make gallo pinto. It is a simple home-cooked dish consisting of black frijoles mixed with arroz. It is well known throughout Central America, not just in Costa Rica, so it is no surprise that a Nica like Amanda would be good at making it. But I was raised in the States from a very young age, and could hardly even remember my mother's gallo pinto. Having to make chit-chat with that clueless bird lover and the so-called revolutionary was excruciating. And, clueless or not, I will need to be especially careful around Cecile, the one who actually recorded that tape. Thankfully, Miller and his men seemed to believe I mistook the tape I found for one my friend made. In any case, one can never be too careful. Anyway, the three of us minced garlic and herbs, then cooked them in a pot with frijoles we'd soaked overnight. While waiting for them to cook, we sautéed onions and arroz in a frying pan. Cecile worked the frying pan according to Amanda's directions, but seemed a bit glum. She does have a knack for cooking, though. She is French, after all. We added water to the pan and watched the arroz begin to steam. While we waited, Amanda shared memories of her mother with us. They had been separated because of Somoza, but the taste of her mother's cooking was still fresh in her mind. When the frijoles were ready, we drained the water, stir-frying them with the rest of the vegetables. Quite a complicated process for home cooking. Nonetheless, it kept them occupied. The longer we sat and talked, the greater the chance of my arousing their suspicions. With women, it is not enough to just bat your eyelashes and giggle. It takes a lot of effort to divert attention. When the arroz was done cooking, we folded it into the frijoles and added salsa, stirring the mixture as it simmered. At this point, for some reason, the conversation turned to romance. Why does it have to be that way whenever women get together and chat? Cecile fancies herself to be well-versed in such matters, and gave Amanda all sorts of advice. It was harmless enough, until, to my irritation, she began pestering me whether there was anybody I liked. "Not right now," I said, trying to dodge the question. but she pressed on. It's Snake, isn't it? I gritted my teeth and played it coy. Maybe. Cecile nodded and giggled. He is pretty sexy, isn't he? What a ditz. It's all I can manage to just survive. The thought of romance has never once crossed my mind. I have no interest in that kind of man. Soon enough, a rich aroma began to fill the room. The gallo pinto was ready. Nuke came over and rubbed up against our legs, looking for a handout. Unfortunately, it was not the kind of food a cat would like. We let a few of the soldiers have a bite, and then headed off to the mess hall. The home-cooked flavor we'd achieved was a big hit with the men of MSF. Not that we are trying to impress them or anything. Even I could manage a dish like that. Snake enjoyed it too. Let me make this absolutely clear. I have no interest in that man. Football, or soccer as it is known in the States, is extremely popular here. It has not caught on yet in the US, but it has legions of rabid fans all across Latin America. These fans can get so rowdy that it is commonly believed El Salvador and Honduras went to war in 1969 over scuffles in a soccer match. In reality, tensions between the two countries were already high. The match was merely one of the sparks that set them off. But these people are so passionate about this sport that the story seems plausible. Predictably, many of the soldiers here are fans. They have apparently divided themselves into Costa Rican and Nicaraguan teams and started playing each other. To play, you need a ball and 2 goals. The R&D team built and set up simple goals on the deck. I had absolutely no interest, but Chico insisted that I come and watch. It was not a proper match by any means. The pitch was not even regulation size, but the players and spectators alike got pretty excited. They banged empty cans and shouted cheers through the handmade megaphones. It almost felt like carnival. Huey, the referee, blew a whistle to start the match. The soldiers' training has left them in excellent physical shape, but they lacked the honed skills of professionals and their play was quite rough. Midway through, one of the men collided with another. They started shouting at one another, but Huey stepped in. "I thought we had forsaken our countries, become one with the earth," he said, quoting Snake. "We're not competing for national pride here, and we are not fighting for the good of any one country. This is not a war. Soccer is a peaceful sport, am I right?" The soldiers nodded. They know the pain of war, and they share Snake's vision. Perhaps that is why all this resonates with them. Team Costa Rica was down a man, and somehow I was picked to fill in. Costa Rica had the advantage up until that point. I suppose Huey wanted to keep it balanced. The soldiers agreed with Huey's call. Maybe the Costa Rican players felt an even matchup would be more fun too. I could not be bothered to run at first, but chasing the ball out there in the hot sun, I was soon drenched in sweat. Before long, I found myself actively seeking out the ball, partially out of desperation. I picked up a loose ball deep on the opponent's side of the field. Even though he's Nicaraguan, Chico cheered me on, yelling, "Go for it, shoot!" I launched the ball as hard as I could, only to have it blocked by the keeper. Disappointment only increased my determination. In the end, I didn't score a single goal, and Costa Rica gave up its lead. It was really close, though. We congratulated each other on a good match and sprawled out in the shade on the deck, exhausted. The ocean breeze felt so nice on my sun-soaked body. Nuke came over. It is one of his favorite spots, and stretched out next to me. And together, we watched fluffy white clouds drift lazily across the clear blue sky. It was lovely out today, so I decided to sun myself in a lounge chair up on the deck when Strangelove came up to me. Despite the heat, she was in her usual long sleeves and pants. I waved at her. She looked away and mumbled, "Hello there. Fancy meeting you here." I asked if she needed anything, feeling her eyes creeping up and down my body like she was savoring it. Finally, she swallowed and said, "You have such beautiful skin." Bewildered, I shook my head and said, "No, not at all. I had heard rumors that she was a lesbian, but she couldn't be after me, could she?" She continued to stare and said, "No, it is beautiful, but you must not let yourself get so tanned." And then she took my hand in hers. "What is wrong with a little son?" I asked, trying to cut the conversation short. But she shook her head violently. "No, you mustn't. A young lady should take better care of her skin." She was acting strangely now, as if aroused. She lectured me on the perils of tanning, how it ages skin, causing wrinkles and spots, and in the worst cases, even skin cancer. I knew already that tanning could cause spots, but I thought only pale-skinned Anglo-Saxons had to deal with that. Having a scientist tell me it causes aging, though, that spooked me a little. If I am to keep playing the teenager, I will have to start paying more attention to my skin. Sensing my anxiety, she took a small tube from her pocket. She said it was the sunscreen she always used. She told me to keep it. I didn't know what to say. I was more than happy to take it, but exactly what were her intentions? Was she merely being nice? Or is she really into me? Either way, there was no reason to refuse, I suppose. I have undergone training. An out-of-shape woman does not pose any real threat to me. Having power means not being afraid. It is the same on a global scale. A country with nukes can dictate terms to a country without them. I thanked her and took the tube. Then she offered to put some on for me. She squirted some lotion onto her fingers and began rolling it into my chest. It happened so suddenly, and I was so taken aback that I did not even think to protest. She caressed my stomach with her long white fingers, then slid them upwards between my bikini-clad breasts. "What? Wait," I sputtered as her moist eyes met mine. She was beautiful. Somehow, I found myself captivated by this woman more than 10 years my elder. "Hold still," she whispered in my ear. I nodded silently, unable to refuse. My body went limp, motionless, as if in a trance. Gently, carefully, she rubbed the lotion all over my entire body. I shouldn't have enjoyed it, and yet I could not help myself. For a moment, I was spellbound. That woman is dangerous. I had better watch myself.
Oh, what? Oh, that's right. Sorry guys, I was busy with something.
Protecting one's health is an important part of any agent's job. But despite my best efforts, I have caught a cold. Now that I think about it, Mother Base's numbers are on the rise,
Fucking
with soldiers
Kojima.
coming from all different places and backgrounds. It is no wonder then that sooner or later someone would bring in a virus. That said, what I have got is just a common cold. The medical team said I'd need a few days rest, so I've been restricted to my room and put on bed rest. I thought I'd gotten used to not having anyone around to relate to, but at times like these, being alone is just miserable. All I could do is lay there and stroke Nuke's back, trying to take my mind off how bad I felt. Nuke just sat there, not making a sound. But I did have visitors. Amanda and Chico, Huey, Cecile, Miller, and a few of the soldiers I've become relatively close to. Amanda made me a soup with herbs she said were good for a cold. Miller told me to take it easy. "I will sing you a lullaby," he said. then broke out a guitar and sang some incomprehensible song in Japanese. I did not need to understand the lyrics to know he is an awful singer. Then he said, "You know what is good for a cold? Suppositories. Here, I'll show you." He began to take off his pants, so I threw my tissue box at him to make him go away. Then Strangelove showed up, saying she had some miracle Indian cure. "It has got eucalyptus extract," she said. "It works best if you rub it into your chest." And then she tried to take off my nightshirt. I whacked her with my pillow, and I got rid of her. Chico brought me a little flower in a cup. It had been growing in a little bit of earth that probably found its way on board stuck to something else. "I found this on the deck. Here, you can have it." He tried to act nonchalant, but I am pretty sure he's got a crush on me. None of them understand. If they thought these little visits would cheer me up, they were wrong. Tonight, Snake himself came to my room. Like the rest, he believes I am just a schoolgirl and treats me as such. "Why did you abandon your country?" I asked him. "Why create the MSF?" Of course, I knew the answers already, but I wanted to hear it from him. As I had imagined, he was not exactly forthcoming. All he would say is that his country abandoned him because all he could do was fight, and that is why he needed the MSF, because that is all he is any good for. Then he said, "Fighting is the only thing I understand, but that does not mean I have got a grudge against those who believe in peace. I am not one of them, and I do not believe in peace. Conflict is in man's nature. We fight our enemies in order to survive." Maybe we are not so different after all, he and I. But that is exactly why I'm going to have to kill him, or else he will have to kill me. When I stop and think about this wretched existence, being killed by a man like that suddenly does not seem like such a bad thing. Every month, Mother Base throws a party for all the soldiers whose birthdays fall in that month. There is something strange about a military organization having parties. Really though, it is just an excuse to drink and make noise. It is not easy to get alcohol on a fortress in the middle of the ocean. Most days they are training from dawn till dusk. They do not have time for things like drinking. That is why Snake and Miller came up with the idea, to give everyone a chance to let loose. Obviously, a bunch of bores like that are not going to bother with blowing out candles on a cake. Rather, they sit there in a cloud of cigarette smoke, drink beer, eat meat, tell tasteless jokes, and swap crude insults about one
I
another's
like how she says that, and then Phantom Pain, there's a picture of the cake with candles on it.
They talk up a storm, but they're just having fun.
Just Phantom Pain
It is
details.
funny. You have got members of FSLN rubbing shoulders with the UCLAs, people who once would have considered the other mortal enemies. I wonder if that is what makes Big Boss so popular. In leaving their countries behind, they leave their hatred for other countries too. Miller seemed a little protective of me. "Hope they're not being too crude," he said. But soon enough, he too was drunk. He yelled, "Come here and take a look at the real Kazuhira Miller," then dropped his pants and mooned everybody. The other soldiers burst out laughing. I have never seen such a crude, ridiculous party before. And yet, all these people, laughing and acting the fool. Is this what they call peace? For some reason, I began to think about all that has happened since I came here. Fishing with Chico, cooking with Amanda and Cecile, playing soccer, having visitors when I caught a cold. When I stop and think about it, my time here has been the most peaceful of my life. But that is about to end. I cannot imagine he will be willing to negotiate. It seems I am to fight the legendary Big Boss. I do not know if I'll be able to beat him, but if I have to choose between death and defying Cypher, I will gladly choose death. The thought of dying does not scare me, but if I disobey my orders, the fear and despair awaiting me will be far worse than anything I can imagine. It was Cypher who took me in as an orphan, gave me food and a place to live. His orders may have been unreasonable, but I will never repay my debt entirely. It seems I have no choice. I must fight this man. I must fight Snake. Do you know Miller, Snake's right-hand man? Apparently has got at least one serious weakness. He is an insatiable womanizer. He does not bother me, most likely because he considers teenagers off-limits. But he has hit on every single one of the few female soldiers here at Mother Base. They ought to be telling him where to stick it, but end up falling for it so easily. I think some of it stems from the fact that he is actually not that bad looking. Anyway, today, that nasty habit got him in trouble. He and Snake got into one of their rare fights, and I was there to see it. They burst out of the showers, completely naked, trading punches. I am no child. The sight of a naked man does not make me blush, but this was something else. Maybe this'll teach you, Snake yelled as he slammed his fists into Miller's chest. I heard later that apparently he had been two-timing someone, and that same someone had gone to Snake with her troubles. As I see it, it is her own fault for letting herself be deceived like that. If she is too dumb to see through Miller's lies, then she got what she deserved. But this was not the first time it had happened, or the second, and Snake read Miller the riot act. Miller argued back, and what began as a shouting match turned into a fist fight. "You son of a bitch," Miller yelled as he swung. "Not bad," said Snake, smiling, "but not good enough." And then he was back on the offensive. They had already been at it pretty hard in the showers, and their bodies were covered with bruises. Both of these men had been trained for war, their bodies deadly weapons. They were each bleeding from a dozen places. All this from a fist fight. Even so, it was far less gruesome than if they had given it their all. It was obvious that one of them would be dead were they fighting for real. Miller took another swing, yelling, "Try this then!" Snake parried, then responded in kind, but I could tell he was not aiming for anything vital. "You are one tough bastard, boss," Miller muttered. A smile crept across his face as he caught his breath. And then they went right on fighting. Blood and sweat flew off their glistening bodies. It was combat without hatred or hostile intent. I had never seen violence like this before. And yet, it was more than just a friendly tussle. They were utilizing every technique they knew. It was not a sporting match. They were not playing by the rules. How could they keep this up? At last, the two men tired themselves out, and the bizarre scene came to an end. They looked at each other's battered bodies, and then burst out laughing, embracing and congratulating each other on a good fight. It all seemed so idiotic. I still cannot fathom such behavior. But somehow, I got the sense that for all his womanizing, Miller really only trusted one person, and that was Snake. There was no way I could ever come between the two of them, and at that thought, I began to feel as if I had lost. All of Mother Base is preparing for a festival. Since Snake and his soldiers spend so much time fighting, they are setting aside one day a year for peace and relaxation. I do not know all the details, but apparently that is what Snake and Miller decided. These soldiers love the idea, of course. There is so little fun to be had here that everybody looks forward to events like these. That is all well and good, but somehow I got roped into getting on stage. "Come on, we even both have peace in our name," said Miller. "And Zdarnov, that old Ruski's name, has something to do with peace too, right? Hey, as long as we're having a day of peace, we ought to get an act together. The Three-Piece Band." I thought he was joking. He then proceeded to share his idea without bothering to check with me. And now, I am slated to sing. Apparently, he had heard me on the deck one day, and since then he's wanted to form a band. Everybody's looking forward to it, so there is no way for me to back out now. I have never done anything like this. but it does feel kind of nice to know that people are looking forward to it. I mean, it cannot be any worse than Miller's singing, but modifications to Zeke are already finalized, and I must complete my mission. Betray Cypher now, and I will face a fate far worse than death. Still, there's no need to put things in motion just yet. What difference would it make to just wait a little while longer? A whole day of peace. The mission can wait until after that. Can it not? I know I am only delaying the inevitable. When the day comes, one of us will have to die. Snake or me. But still, if I could just come up with some way to stall Cypher, at least until our day of peace. When did I start having thoughts like this? My cover is blown. They know nothing of Cypher or my true objective, but they know I am a spy. There is no more time left. I must act now. I must complete my mission. How did it come to this? All I wanted was 3 more days. Just 3. Miller's already finished writing the song. It is called Love Deterrent. It is about a girl who cannot express her true feelings. I have been practicing. I am no pro, but I was pretty sure I would do a decent job. And now this. Cypher found out that Zeke was complete. He must have someone inside Mother Base besides me.
Wait a minute.
Tightly wound web of control, leaving no room for individual will.
They got the fucking name of the song wrong.
When they found out Zeke was complete, I was ordered to execute the operation immediately. If I was going to enjoy just 1 day of peace, I had to ensure the plan could not move forward.
It's Love Deterrence, not Love Deterrent.
To sabotage Zeke. I thought by damaging the drive system,
well,
they would have no choice but to delay their plans. I waited until midnight, and then snuck into the
Never noticed
hangar.
that before.
There would be trouble if it looked like sabotage. I selected one of the drive system's load-bearing parts and carefully worked to warp its shape. The leg's drive system requires a high degree of precision to operate. Even the smallest deviation would have done it. Then, Chico walked in. Maybe it was one of those nights where he could not sleep. In any case, he saw me, panicked, and took off running. It would have been easy to kill him, but I could not. I know he likes me. It is not as if I would ever have an interest in a child like him, but I could not pull the trigger. Not at him, not in the back. Will he tell them? Or is there a chance he will keep it a secret? Protect me? No.
Yeah, it's gotta be Kaz.
Knows I am not who he thought I
Choco.
was. He ran without even questioning what I was
man.
doing. There is no chance he does not know. And soon, all I have built here will end. And if Cypher has another agent among them, if he finds out I tried to sabotage Zeke, this place will no longer be my heaven. Then it is settled. I make my move now. Chico walked in before my sabotage was complete, so Zeke should still be operational. It might not run at full speed or power, but I do not have time to fix that. Without Zeke, I do not have a chance in hell of winning. I must act fast before Chico sounds the alarm. I knew it would come to this. I just did not think it would be so soon. It is time, Zeke. Metal Gear Zeke. Activate.
This happens when Zadornov escapes for the last time, and you find him here in the target practice shooting range. Imagine actually having an indoor shooting range in Mother Base. Normally, when you first trigger this on your save, when you start this, you have no hints about where Zadornov escaped to. But when you start this mission, which eventually you're gonna have to do, you will hear Zadornov laughing in the background here.
When you're done, head over to the exit.
Unfortunately, we can't do that again. And it's not really worth doing in the fresh save because you need to build up Mother Base and your teams and stuff. But you would hear something like ha 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 here. And then go up here. And he would be there. Luckily, this game doesn't just have an indoor shooting range, it also has a functional cutscene viewer. Ah, imagine the technology that it took to do that. Clearly, only a PSP game can do such things. That's impossible to add on a PS4 game. Ah, fuck. Here we go. So we'll play it from here.
Big Boss!
Yes, viewer, sure. Hey, they were gonna make Ground Zeroes on PSP. Why not?
My work is done.
What are you talking about?
V for victory. Rocket, peace.
I found Zadornov. I had to kill him.
Huh. So much for our fugitive.
Something's not right here. I'm thinking he had a friend.
Someone inside MSF. Huh?
What's going on?
It's Zeke. It's moving.
What?
There's somebody inside. I can see them. Snake, get up here. Pronto.
Oh, that's right. I left the pupa head in it.
Took you long enough, Big Boss.
Boss. Get down from there before you hurt somebody.
Maybe I want to hurt somebody.
What's going on? She's not herself.
Oh, I am myself, all right. My true self.
Kaz, shut that thing down.
I can't! The controls aren't responding!
Then how's it moving?
I made some modifications. This machine was meant to have a human pilot.
Modifications? Paz, what are you...
Never thought I'd be into machines, huh?
Then Zadornov's escape was a diversion.
Paz, what are you doing?
I'm taking it back.
Taking it back? Where?
To our leaders. To Cypher.
Cypher?
This weapon is Cypher's.
That was a necessary camera angle, yeah.
Get down from there!
Do not call me that. I am Pacifica Ocean.
My name, my age, my mission.
Cypher gave them all to me. My entire life has but one purpose. To carry out Cypher's plan. The nasty tobacco. The angel of peace crap. The whole teen with a dream routine. I am through with all of it.
Paz, you okay?
I told you not to call me that. It makes me want to puke. Everything has gone exactly as planned. Now the
Real Peace Walker project is finally about to reach its goal.
The real project?
Once upon a time, there were two young men who idolized a hero called the Boss. One day, they suddenly lost the point of origin. This cipher, that was like a mother to them. Unable to come to terms with their sorrow, they each decided to carry on the will of their hero. But they could not agree on what that meant. In the end, they became bitter enemies, and the Zero from which they both started was split into two. And you have been on the wrong path ever since. There is no happily ever after waiting for you in the end, unless you obey the will of Cypher. Where does an army without borders call home? A state without borders, of course. A world without borders.
A world without borders.
The Cold War order is about to collapse. The age of electronic intelligence is about to begin. The NSA, CSS, NRO, DIA, etc., etc. The intelligence community that has long bickered amongst itself will be united in a world governed by electrons. Cypher will gather all information, watching over the world and guiding the will of its people, all while they remain blissfully unaware. There will be no one to oppose them. For the first time, the world will be ruled by a single will. Until the new order is in place, you and your army will be the force that protects it. You will be Cypher's deterrent, pulling the wool over the eyes of the old order with your charisma and military prowess. Accept our offer, and we will allow you to retain control of MSF and Zeke.
That's an offer.
The Boss threw down her gun, and with it, her life's calling. You, her disciple, have never been able to do that. You are too afraid to let go.
I was made to fight. I am a gun.
Is that so? Then what do you call this? Is it a gun too? You are a lousy liar. Admit it. This thing is a monstrosity. A product of your own fear. But not Cypher. Cypher thought of something different. Cypher's going to control guns.
Control guns?
That is right. Not deter. Control. It is the ultimate approach to the illusion of peace.
Control power. You're gonna be disappointed.
Then we are done. Thank you for playing. Better luck next time. The offer is rescinded.
This is funnier when you consider that Hater is a gun control advocate.
It's already in nuclear strike mode.
Oh, fuck.
I'm taking the weapon you built and using it to launch a nuclear strike on the east coast of the United States.
You're insane.
Gun
what
control.
Are you after?
You're gonna
But
be
wait.
disappointed.
Here is your consolation prize. We are about to show the world just how dangerous a gang of outlaws, an army without borders can be. You and your men will become pariahs, and you will be wiped off the face of the earth. Rather than heroes, you will be seen as a well-armed extremist cult prone to indiscriminate outbursts of nuclear aggression. You will give rise to a new world order, an age of deterrence defined by its fear of extremist cult influence. Do you like the picture I am painting, Big Boss? When all is said and done, peace is nothing but a fantasy. A game is a game. You either win or you lose. All you can do is fight. Stop me if you can. The peace sign is the V of victory. Say, peace.
Hey, piss. Think that's water in that cockpit? Come on, aren't you guys Phantom Pain fans? It explains there why there's water in the cockpit. Or piss, I guess. Ah, fuck it. We'll bring the big guns. Yeah, we always play that tape in Phantom Pain now.
She's gonna launch a nuke.
But it's a buffering thing for all the shakiness and vibrations in there.
Stop me if you can.
We've activated the hatches up on deck.
What are these people head on it? Yes, she was a spy. Soon you will witness phantom pain. That's what she's talking about. Through hell. What the fuck? There should be other calls too. What the fuck? Why do we only get the Miller call? Ah. What? There you go. We need to finish that call first. Oh shit. Fucking cheat. Oh fuck. Oh, we're getting stomped on. Some areas. Aim for the AI pod. What? The iPod? Oh shit. Little leftover call there. Aim for the AI pod. Yeah, no.
No use. Zeke is out of my control. This is where it ends. Listen to me, Big Boss. As long as your army is needed, the world will never know true peace. The peace you will know will be fleeting, elusive. They will use you, disgrace you, and then finally discard you like they would a cancer to society. This is the path you have chosen.
Who would have thought that little girl was working against us?
Tell me about it. She had everybody fooled, me included. Can't believe I didn't pick up on anything.
Snake, there's no point in beating yourself up over the past. But hey, maybe you should put in some practice against Zeke in case this sort of thing ever happens again. In any case, I need to go talk to Dr. Strangelove. Zeke still isn't ready.
Huey!
How's it going? How's Zeke look?
The attitude control AI had a backup, so it should be able to walk.
Really? Well, that's good.
Beyond that, it's up to the creator. Stop! Don't come any closer, Doctor.
There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Do you despise me?
Doctor, are you asking me out?
No, no. Not at all.
No? Pity. Because I've just had my heart broken by someone else.
What?
I only like those who can stand on their own. If you fancy me, then come walk with me. Who knows what miracles might happen. Love is blind after all. Take your time. I'll be waiting.
Snake!
That name Paz mentioned at the end, Cipher. It's a code. It means empty. It also means...
Zero.
A world of electronic intelligence, built on codes. And at the center of it all, a zero.
Cause...
Look, boss. I owe you an apology. Hear me out, okay?
Sure.
I, knew Paz and the Professor. I knew who they really were all along.
Cause...
I used them.
I suppose you were the one that brought them to Columbia in the first place, huh?
Guilty as charged. Paz wasn't just CIA, you know. She was working for the KGB, too. And for this Cipher group. In other words, she was a triple agent.
You knew all of this?
Wait, let me finish. Listen. MSF never would have gotten this big if it weren't for them. This mercenary business we built. Someday it's gonna be a new driving force in the world economy.
Is that your goal all along?
The Cold War's not gonna last forever. Sooner or later it's gonna give way to an era of regional conflicts and terrorism. A paradigm shift from counter-communism to counter-terrorism. In the new age, armies won't be tied to states, and war will become a business. We'll be a valuable commodity. There'll be clients all over the world who need our services. MSF is only the beginning. What we're creating here is a revolution in itself. Am I right?
Cuz, it's not going to be that easy.
What do you mean?
This whole Peace Walker thing has left our mark on the history of the Old Order. We've put ourselves on the radar of intelligence agencies and governments east and west. The whole world probably knows about us now.
Including that Cipher outfit.
We've let ourselves interfere with the times, with the Cold War system of deterrence. We're an army without a flag. We weren't supposed to take sides in international affairs, but we did.
I see your point. So what happens to us now?
We'll be hunted.
Not everybody's gonna be happy with us, huh?
You're damn right. We upset the global military balance of power.
And these people would rather our army without borders not exist at all?
They're gonna come knocking real soon. There's no turning back now. We're a wrench in the old system of deterrence. As long as the times refuse to change, we're gonna make a hell of a racket.
Then who are we gonna fight?
The establishment. Anybody who tries to restore the old balance wants to snuff us out of existence.
Which establishment?
It won't be a particular country or ideology that hunts us.
Who then?
We are gonna be fighting the biggest beast of all. The Times. 10 years ago, the Times rejected the boss and killed her. And now, we're the ones being tested. Will the Times erase us? Or work with us? It's gonna be a lonely battle. No good or evil. No winners or losers. Business will have to wait. The question we have to ask ourselves now is, can we survive long enough to see the 21st century?
I'm with you, boss. We'll see how it turns out, together.
The hunt is on, Kaz. And the whole world's on our tail. Assemble the men.
Yeah, 1984, nothing. Of course.
Petals of white cover fields flowing in grieving tears, and all the hearts once new, owned and shattered now. Love can kill, love will die. Give me wings to fly, fleeing this world so cold. I just wonder why. Cold as the dark, now my words are frosted with every breath. Still the hate burns wild, growing inside this heart. When the wind changes course, when the stars align, I will reach out to you and leave this all behind. When heavens divide. When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls? Let me shine like the sun through the doubts and fear. Do you feel the storm approach as the end draws near? When heavens divide, time will come to softly lay me
forsake our countries. We will leave our motherlands behind us and become one with this earth. We have no nation, no philosophy, no ideology. We go where we're needed, fighting not for country, not for government, but for ourselves. We need no reason to fight. We fight because we are needed. We will be the deterrent for those with no other recourse. We are soldiers without borders, our purpose defined by the era we live in. We will sometimes have to sell ourselves and services. If the times demand it, we'll be revolutionaries, criminals, terrorists. And yes, we may all be headed straight to hell. But what better place for us than this? It is our only home, our heaven and our hell. This is utter heaven.
Alright, we've got a couple tapes, post-ending tapes here, and then we still have to go on a date with Kaz.
Remember that habit Paz had, Snake? How she always had her index finger on her upper lip like this?
Yeah. It bugged me ever since we first met her. Never figured her for a snuff user.
I can't believe we never noticed.
She used the kind where you keep a pouch of leaf in your upper jaw, let it absorb through your gums. She might not have been used to it. Probably used her finger to keep it in place.
How could Paz... We were gonna start a band together.
She was posing as a KGB agent, too.
She must have put on the act to get close to Galvez. Wonder how much Coleman knew. But the whole time she was working for some organization called Cypher.
Huh. Cypher? Ring any bells, Kaz?
Cypher. It means code, or zero in Arabic numerals.
Zero.
Does that mean something to you?
Not sure.
You know, Cypher and zero were basically the same word. It's a linguistic redundancy. The word stems from the Sanskrit shunya. It corresponds to the Buddhist concept of emptiness. In Buddhism, shunya means hollow. It supposedly refers to something that's swollen and empty on the inside.
A big swollen emptiness. Just like outer space.
A big swollen emptiness. Just like Kojima's open world.
Chico, I heard you saw Paz trying to sabotage Zeke before she activated.
I should have stopped her. If only I hadn't run away. I could have captured her before she got inside. If I'd done that, she'd still be here.
She was carrying a gun. Probably trained to use it too. Don't blame yourself. You couldn't have stopped her anyway. You were unarmed.
Could have at least talked to her. If I'd promised not to tell anyone, Paz wouldn't have gone and done what she did. It's just I was so shocked. I panicked. Ran away.
Chico, when you saw Paz, she was trying to sabotage it, right?
Huh? Well, yeah.
And right after that, she took control of it, tried to make me surrender. Something doesn't add up. Why would she sabotage Zeke when she was about to use it against me?
What?
Her actions were inconsistent. Even for a spy. If she wanted to destroy Zeke, she could have done it and run away. But if her goal was to steal Zeke, she'd have no motive to sabotage it.
I don't know.
Maybe your seeing her caused her to change her plan. I don't get it.
Do you think Paz was planning to double-cross Cypher? Without Zeke, she wouldn't have any way to threaten you.
If that were the case, she could have told me all that from the beginning. She wouldn't have had to try and sabotage it.
I guess so, but that was the day before Peace Day. Paz was going to sing in a band. I couldn't wait to hear her. What if she wasn't going to double-cross them? Maybe she just wanted to at least be able to enjoy that.
Chico.
I knew it! If only I hadn't run away. If I talked to her. Promise I wouldn't tell anybody.
Don't second guess yourself. Think about who might have been hurt if you kept quiet.
Yeah, but...
Besides, we don't know for sure she's dead. She was ejected into the ocean, and she had scuba equipment with her.
Yeah.
Stop beating yourself up over the past, Chico. Put your hope in the future. The past is the past, but the future is up to you.
Right, boss.
March 10th, 1945. 381,300 cluster bombs were dropped on Tokyo. Japanese houses at the time were almost all made of wood. In that single day, a third of Tokyo burned to the ground. My mom lost her family and home in that raid. She had to move to Yokosuka and live with her cousin. The B-29s kept on coming, razing other major cities throughout Japan without mercy. Then, in August, they dropped atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and Japan surrendered to the United States at last. After that, Yokosuka was flooded with American soldiers come to occupy the country. My mother was still in her mid-teens, and she learned from her cousin how to survive in that town, by servicing the troops. That's how she met my father, and how I was born. My father was an officer serving with the government section of Allied GHQ under General Whitney. Whitney was known as MacArthur's shadow, and my father rode his coattails to a pretty high rank. While he was in Japan, he treated my mom like a wife. After he went back to the States, though, she never heard from him. I wasn't born until after he went back. My mom raised me as a single mother. She used the money my father left her to open a shop selling cigarettes and stuff to occupation troops. It was a decent living, but I didn't have citizenship. They're working to change the law now, but back then if your father was unknown, you couldn't get onto the Japanese family register. And in Japan, that means you can't be Japanese. So as I watched the American soldiers around town, I said to myself, I'm a son of America, the victor. My hair and eyes were different from the skinny, downtrodden Japanese around me. I told myself I'd leave this country someday and return to my true homeland. When I was around 10 years old, my mom fell ill, pretty much leaving me to run the shop in her place. One day I found a single picture of my father in the back of a drawer in the shop. I'd show it to the American soldiers who came into the store. A few years went by before one of them told me who he was. I know him, that's Miller. I started asking other guys, do you know where Miller is now? Can anybody tell me where Colonel Miller is now? Turns out he'd left the service and was making a living as an instructor for soldiers in Virginia. It was one of his students who finally told me that. I wrote him a letter in English. I'm your son. I want to go to the United States. Day after day I waited. Then just when I was about to give up, the post office delivered my future to the door. My father sent me some money. I thought my dream was going to come true. I was only thinking of myself. So I went to my bedridden mother and convinced her to let me go. My father arranged for a car to pick me up. It was jet black. When the neighborhood kids who'd always made fun of my hair saw it, their jaws practically hit the ground. I put my mom in a hospital and went on my own to America. When I met my father for the first time, he was living alone in a big house. He told me he'd lost his son, his American son, in Vietnam. He showed me a picture of my older brother. I guess that and his divorce left my father feeling lonely, which is probably why he finally took an interest in me. He'd retired from teaching. He was stooped over, could hardly walk, but he gave me two things: the name Miller and money for school. I used it to learn English and then go to college. America was exhausted from years of fighting in Vietnam. They were waging war in a foreign land, while at home, people were screaming for peace. Right after I graduated, I went back to Japan, alone. My father refused to see my mom. It was the first time I'd seen her in years, and she wouldn't even look at me. At first, I thought she was mad at me, but that wasn't it. Disease had taken her mind. A disease she got while she was young and desperate. She didn't even know who I was. I said, Mom, it's me, Kazuhira. As I spoke, the sound of my own voice rang in my ears. Katsuhira, the name my mom gave me. It means peace in Japanese. I was Japanese. At least, I was the son of this tiny Japanese woman. It was then, for the first time, that I understood the reason, the emotion that inspired my mother to give me that name. She'd watched her hometown and family go up in flames. Her body and her mind were ravaged by war. And yet she chose to have a child named Peace, with a man who was once her enemy. Japan lost the war. But what good is war as a measure of a country? Since the war and up until the oil shock last year, Japan's economy has grown every single year. It's on its way to becoming a stronger country than ever. I stayed in Japan and joined the JSDF. I was 22 at the time. I did it to pay our bills. But it wasn't just that. I could have found work anywhere. And I knew it. And still, I couldn't think of anything else to do with myself. 2 years later, I didn't have to worry about Mom's hospital bills anymore. I left the JSDF and went back to the States. My father was already dead and buried. I was told he'd shot himself in the head. America crushed Japan, but it also crushed my father. My American dream was over. After that, I drifted around and, well, you know the rest. GHQ made women like my mother. It made Japan's peace constitution and the JSDF. And it made me. I was spawned by war, but I don't want to die in one. I won't die for a country, and I won't live like a pauper. I won't have my fate decided by some family register. So as long as I stick with you, boss, I've got a good feeling none of that will happen.
Thanks, viewer. I will never look at this tape the same way now. Because it says I put my mom in the hospital. He didn't beat the shit out of her. Oh, god damn it. Alright, I'm very moved by that story. We should go on a date with him.
Snake, the sunsets are so pretty here.
Are you feeling okay, Kaz?
Yeah, I mean, I've got MSF business to think about and all. And sometimes it's nice to just sit and watch the sunset, you know?
Yeah.
Snake, would you be up for going to the coast to watch the sunset? Just the two of us?
I love the beach.
Alright. Bring in the Liquid magazine. Box camera, Walkman. Yeah, let's change some of these.
You dish it out, I can take it. Spencer Amos.
Let's see. Volume warning.
Don't be an idiot.
Oh yeah.
I've been waiting for you. Maybe we were meant for each other. Nice pecs. Take me to heaven, Snake.
Oh, Jesus.
I've been waiting for you. Later, Snake. Now's not the time. Why don't we have a chat instead? Just the two of us. Later, Snake. Now's not the time. Maybe we were meant for each other.
Impressive.
Cut it out. You're making me blush.
Start talking. I got nothing to hide. Start talking.
No skeletons in my closet.
Start talking.
Okay. There's one thing I never told you.
Start talking.
You were always my...
What?
Start talking. I got nothing to hide.
Okay, he likes it.
You dish it out. I can take it.
Okay then, here I go. Nice packs.
Not bad.
Cut it out. You're making me blush.
Sorry, I just...
What's wrong, boss? Whoa! Nice one.
Sweet dreams.
You mean in your arms?
Don't be an idiot.
I know, it's crazy, isn't it?
Hydra!
Hydra!
Let's break his glasses.
Okay, you win! Make sure you get a good shot of my muscles.
Not bad.
Cut it out. You're making me blush.
I'll be sure to notify your next of kin.
MSF is the only family I've got.
Impressive.
Cut it out. You're making me blush.
Meow. Meow.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Follow me.
Right. Take me to heaven, Snake.
Peace.
Snake, you...
Say goodnight.
Not even for you, boss. Snake. Answer me, Snake. Mom, your miso soup. Always too salty. Dad, I'm an American. Stop it. I'm not that kind of guy.
I guess a little fun and games never hurt anyone.
Oh, Amanda's cool with it.
Snake.
What exactly do you plan to do with Monsieur Miller?
Stop it. I'm not that kind of guy.
I thought Miller was your friend.
Oh, Chico.
Snake. Snake.
What you two choose to do with your time is up to you. But I am not impressed with knocking someone out to take advantage of them.
Stop it. I'm not that kind of guy.
I don't think I'll ever understand you two.
Snake.
Impressive.
All right.
Whoa!
Where is it?
You dish it out. I can take it.
Okay then, here I go.
Nice.
I've been waiting for
Follows
you.
me.
Meow. Meow.
Meow. Meow, meow.
I love you 届いてこの想いきっといつかは叶うよねこんな気持ち切なすぎるの
Yeah, I mean, this is what Peace Walker is about. Imagine trying to explain the series based on this.
Whoa!
きっと君を見つけるよ素直な気持ち閉じ込め殻にこもった自分が嫌で昨日ないふりする
Let's see.
Venceremos!
Venceremos!
Box time.
Yeah.
Get inside.
Right. Ugh. Make sure you get a good shot of my muscles.
Let's see, we got the secret pose unlocked already.
Make sure you get a good shot of my muscles.
MGO2 charm pose. Guess a couple and just 4 things.
Make sure you get a good shot of my muscles.
What the hell was that?
Make sure you get a good shot of my muscles.
There it is. Liquid pose.
Make sure you get a good shot of my muscles.
Nice watch.
Make sure you get a good shot of my muscles.
I'll just make a backup of this one.
Whoa! Whoa!
Did he not crouch down like Paz does? I guess not. I've never seen it.
What's your problem?
Man, we have to really piss him off now to for him to leave.
You looking to get punched?
You dish it out. I can take it.
Okay then, here I go. Maybe we were meant for each other. Nice one.
I don't want to see what he says when his affinity is not out all the way.
Ugh. What's your problem? You looking to get punched? Ugh. What's your problem? You looking to get punched? Ugh. What's your problem? You looking to get punched? Ugh. What's your problem? You looking to get punched? Ugh. What's your problem?
Hey, what's up, Shizzle? Hey, he's getting pissed now. Come on, Kaz, don't be like that.
You looking to get punched? Ugh.
A little stomp.
Sorry, I just...
What's wrong, boss? Whoa! What's your problem? You looking to get punched?
Come on, don't be like that. Let me take a picture. Ah, it just straight up doesn't work if he's pissed. Okay.
Ugh. What's your problem? You looking to get punched? I misjudged you, Snake.
Kaz, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Come on! Kaz!
I've been waiting for you.
Does he have a different line?
You want a picture of me?
Yeah, he does. Okay.
Whoa! Whoa! Okay, you win!
Impressive.
Cut it out. You're making me blush. You want a picture of me?
Impressive.
Cut it out. You're making me blush.
Hydra!
Hydra!
Not bad.
Cut it out. You're making me blush.
Yeah, I wonder what his other line is. If he has 3 like paths, maybe.
Make sure you get a good shot of my muscles.
Nope. It's already changed this one. I guess he only has 2.
Box time.
Yeah. What's going on? Let me see that. What's going on?
Get inside.
Right. Ooh, got room for 2?
Aha.
Glad to be with you, boss.
Alright, mission complete. Oh, what the hell? I got a new message there. And after love scene, betrayal. So the very last piece of story content is a secret file. You gotta do all the extra ops side missions to get this one.
It's me. Smoothly? Naturally? No. Big Boss doesn't know the truth. No, Langley hasn't decided what to do yet. Their hands are full with their own mess. True. Lubyanka is in the same boat. Yes. Other eyes continue to watch, but no sign of contact so far. Exactly. It's a non-state army to use however they want. They've probably decided there's no sense in wiping them out just yet. Better to make use of them. Indeed they have. There's a site near Angola. And we fully validated the AI as well. Agreed. In the end, a machine is just that. A machine. Sigan was right. It seems it's time for a change in approach. Machines are best suited to specialize in high-level data processing. Yes, of course. Speaking of which, any news on the Suns? 2. Already? Really? But they're strictly an insurance policy, yes? So that's the idea. I wonder how Big Boss will respond. Yes, but I'm only interested in the business angle. Like I said before, I'm neither an enemy nor an ally. I'm merely a business partner. Don't forget it. Yes, I'll be in touch, my dear Zero.
The betrayal. Yeah, I was wondering how long it would take for somebody to call out that guy who said it's not a real country. Alright. Ground Zero's time. Let's switch here. We'll turn this off.